Hey,
This one going absolutely. This one going absolutely. Breaking TV. For the record, TV back in his name. Big one L, I be flies a plane. Lady T, she ain't playing no games. No more, she be repping the gang. Third war, then your force it. He won't hesitate to smoke it. He the south side soldier for the record, taking over. We turning up off of the Henny. She want some love, I give her plenty. Leaving the club when they get empty. I know the plug, shout out to Kenny. I'm still throwing up the foe. And I'm rock the flies closed. Third war might take your hoe. Lady T, my saver soul. South Memphis going through it. Rest in peace, a young dog. Do what you gotta do so you could be a young boss. What you see on the gram, it ain't always what it seems. Cause I told her no, but now she looking at me mean. On my block, you better believe I got the biggest house. Young shooters on my team like Kyle Rittenhouse. Keep on playing, they gon' have your blood dripping out. What are you saying? I ain't broke, I got riches now. For the record, TV back in his name. Big one L, I be flies a plane. Lady T, she ain't playing no games. No more, she be repping the gang. Third war, then your force it. He won't hesitate to smoke it. He the south side soldier for the record, taking over. We turning up off of the Henny. She want some love, I give her plenty. Leaving the club when they get empty. I know the plug, shout out to Kenny. I'm still throwing up the foe. And I'm rock the flies closed. Third war might take your hoe. Lady T, my saver soul.
What the fuck is a sniper? I wanna understand what a sniper is.
Don't never vote, yeah, represent. I'm 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 don't never vote, yeah, represent.
Peace, peace, peace. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, Third World Colombian. And to the left of me, I got my sis, Topaz Presents, aka Nummo. And to the right of me, I got my brother, Brandon L, aka Bitcoin L, aka Niker L. And we are the For the Record TV fam. Appreciate everybody that's in the chat, everybody that's watching from the clouds. Hey, man, you come spend the evening with us in the next few hours with us on another Saturday afternoon. We appreciate everybody being here. And hey, man, we're going to get into it today. Got some interesting topics for you today. But what's going on with the fam, though?
I thought T was about to say something. But yeah, what's going on, fam? Yeah, we back up in this thing, man. Shout out to everybody coming through, pulling up on For the Record TV. And, you know, we about to have a dope show, man. So stick around. What up, T?
Oh, nothing much. I just want y'all to appreciate the fact that I still showed up today because I'm tired. I had to do volunteer work this morning, so I'm still here to make y'all laugh and give y'all edutainment.
Wait, so are you saying that you had to deal with some baby kids today? That's what you're saying?
I'm not gonna call them children babies, kids, but they did need a little motivation. Okay, so I went to a high school to talk to them about like prioritizing their education. So see, I be telling everybody in real life the same stuff I tell y'all on here.
But third,
I
you know,
think
them
that-
kids could be sub to our channel, man. So don't call them babies. They could be watching us.
No, they're not. See, first of all, that's the problem right there. They ain't supposed to be over here. This is a grown folks channel. Okay.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, yeah. Because we be talking about some. I mean, we do talk about some cool, like responsible, serious topic. But we also be getting to the F-ray over here too from time to time. So yeah, they don't need to be over here.
Hey,
This is,
let's not act like we wasn't in high school listening to the bad stuff, watching bad stuff with profanity, all that stuff, uncut stuff. So, we was doing it too.
I was not doing that. Okay.
Oh, get out of here, Topaz. You say your favorite song was Juvenile. Back that thing up. You said you used to listen to Juvenile back in the day.
I was listening to Juvenile, but I wasn't watching shit. See, that's
you was listening.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God, stop fucking lying.
why you lying, T? You know, damn.
Already lying.
Already, we ain't even got the show started officially yet. You already coming
get the show started, man.
You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Come on.
See, y'all gotta act like this every week though. Like, so this y'all, right? This what y'all do.
I mean, I'm just saying, let's not act like when we was teenagers, we weren't sneaking and watching shit we wasn't supposed to. I know my ass was.
Who is this we? Why y'all niggas want to start speaking French every time y'all talking about some shit y'all wasn't supposed to be doing?
Wait, hold on. Wait. The reason why, first of all, I know you ain't talking. First of all, the reason why we are actually speaking French, because you was actually out there in France speaking with Francois. So don't start. Like, let's not forget, you was out there in Paris talking with Francois. So, like, let's not even get that started.
Now, see, so what happened before we started the show? See, if you delete shit out of the StreamYard like this, we'll have more room for the stuff that we actually need to present to our people. Okay, see, there, you need to stop being so petty. Well, why don't you just grow up? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Like, that's why we speaking. And we didn't know a lick of French until you came back from Paris and started teaching us shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, I didn't teach you that. So you went and learned it on your own with the bad.
You know what I'm saying?
Listen, we were to believe Topaz. Listen, check this out. She's been going to school and them books, going to the library, studying her ass off to be a therapist. So she deserved to go out there at 40 and clown around and be with Brad after Brad and Armando and all them, man. Enjoy your life.
Man.
If you study you know what? Class, you would know that it's not worth it to be with Brad. Them niggas is ruthless. I'm straight.
You know what?
I paid attention. I saw what I was supposed to see. I don't know about
you know what? Shout out to Armando for sweeping our sis off her feet. Shout out to Armando. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
The speaking of the devil.
Yeah. Okay, like that's third cousin.
Shout out to Armando.
Sent them over there to come talk to me.
Wait, that third cousin.
Shout out to Armando sweeping numb mode off her feet out there in Guatemala and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out.
Third is un hater. That's what you are.
Just get into a little fuckery real quick. Speaking of swirling, y'all boys, the king of pro blackness.
Hey, no. Hey, bro, say that next week, bro. Say that, please. Say that next week.
I'm about to go in.
Hey, bro, please say that. Trust me, that's gonna be. You know what? Just a little teaser. That's gonna be a topic for next week. That's gonna be one of the topics.
I'm gonna say that. Sorry, Chad, trying to get you out of there, but we back on you now. But what's up with Armando?
No, wait. No, that's right. I know it.
Oh my God! Let's see you ain't shit with
it. Let's throw Elder.
Thank you.
Wait a minute, third word is Topaz. Y'all gotta tell me what's going on with y'all. Y'all didn't tell me y'all was going out overseas together now. Y'all ain't tell me this.
Man, y'all ain't shit.
No,
let's see you ain't shit.
He was the one. He was like, "No, Brandon don't need to come." Okay. I feel like you need to let him know how you feel about that, Third. Because I was.
Yeah, that's what's up, Third. You don't want my dark ass out there with y'all. It's cool. Of course,
because he already
I ain't want to go anyways. I ain't want to go anyway.
Dumbass memes. He know that ain't true in real life, so he couldn't handle the competition. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna stack the deck because that's what haters do.
Damn. I see.
Yeah,
I see.
let's see. You ain't shit for that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. So, but anybody want to know how me and Brandon learned French within a week? Thanks to our sis Topaz when she came back from France or Paris, she taught us a little bit of French. So we able to speak oui because she was down there in
That's the
France
only word you know.
with Paris.
First of all, that's not even a language, third. Okay, oui is not a language. That's not what them people do not want you calling their whole language, their whole system of speaking, just narrowing it down to 2 words that you can use for a double entendre, third. Nobody wants that to happen.
Well, like I said, shout out to the big sis Numo, aka Topaz, for teaching us how to speak French from coming back from a divested trip in
I'll teach
France.
Brandon. I ain't teaching you shit because you ain't gonna do shit but find another language to hate in. I'll teach Brandon. I'm not gonna contribute to that.
Dang see, I didn't say no names, but you already know the Snow Bunny crisis player. You already know, man.
Hey, look, next week, I promise y'all, next week we gonna get into that next week. That's definitely gonna be a topic because trust me, I seen that, and one of the first people that popped up in my mind, I said, "Oh shit!" I said, "I know Bro done seen this." I said, "I know BL done seen this." I said, "I know he's gonna go in." And I'm gonna go in too next week, bro. So just in case y'all want to see us go in on a certain pro-black that claim that he don't have love for snow bunnies and be trying to clown other people for dating snow bunnies.
Send me the video because I don't know what it is that he specifically did. So
he got caught. I'm not gonna.
Don't tell you. Don't tell you. We're gonna save for next. We're gonna save for next week.
So I can prepare on the topic. So
we'll tell you. We'll tell you. You know. We'll
send it to you. We'll send it to you. We'll send it to you, fam. Just know this individual got caught slipping, doing the opposite of what he tried to get on other people for doing. You know, other.
And let me just tell you what he did. He did nothing wrong, but it's like, bro, you're a hypocrite. You talk shit about other people. Well, I'm gonna stay out of it though. I'm gonna stay out of it.
Yeah. So we're gonna get into that next week.
Anyway,
but,
back to Topaz and wee and Paris looking at.
No. See, that's not what we was on. That's not even a topic. I bet y'all don't even know the topic because y'all stay in my.
You know what? To be fair, third be like, I don't like white women, but he be the main one probably behind the scenes talking to them little snow bunnies.
You know what?
Don't do me like that.
The only people that look at him as dark. Like, you know how women like.
Don't be the darkest in the room. He's always talking to the darkest in the room.
I'm gonna tell you. Dark is white women.
I'm gonna tell you who do be talking to the snow bunnies though. Fifth Ward Dominican be talking, not Third Ward Clan, but Fifth Ward Dominican do though.
Third Ward Caucasian. He don't want nothing to do with Becky's. He like them black women. That's all he deal with.
But
Caucasian, he a whole sellout. He like them sisters. You don't like them back.
Yeah, but once again, appreciate everybody for being here. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we got a dope show lined up for y'all today. A lot of great topics.
Said my pro-black mind says that he wants some Wonder Bread instead of wheat bread.
Hey, you ain't shit for that. You ain't shit. Like I said, we're gonna definitely get into that next week. So y'all stay tuned. Y'all stay tuned for that. Y'all make sure y'all come on through.
Say the jokes, man. Say the jokes, y'all.
Y'all save all of that for next week, but definitely come on through and show some love when we bring up that topic. But like I said, once again, appreciate everybody for coming through. Everybody watching from the clouds. Anybody that shared our stream. Oh, also shout out to the first guest or the first person to comment in the chat. Shout out to Room Shaker, aka HBICRS. She actually shared our stream on her channel, so shout out to Room Shaker. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's what's up. Appreciate that.
Which she also goes by HBICRS. But you know what I'm saying? So shout out to Room Shaker, and she the first one up in here. So we're gonna get into the roll call. But shout out to Room Shaker for coming through, showing love. Shout out to the Bishop. What's going on, man? Appreciate you for coming
Bishop,
through.
Been a while, man. What's happening?
Yeah, what's happening with you?
Bishop been a while.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Bishop, man. Hopefully all is well with you, bro. Shout out to Bronze Dipping Sun Kiss. You know what I'm saying? Our day one mod always coming through, showing love, dropping the links and stuff. Appreciate you coming through.
That's family right there.
Shout out to one of my favorite trolls. You know what? Wait. Let me say this. Let me say this. You know what? I need to make a list of all of my favorite people to troll. Topaz is definitely number one on that list. She gonna probably stay number one. It ain't never changing. But number 2 or maybe 3 on my list probably would be this individual here, Gigi. Shout out to Gigi in the chat. Trolling her is fun. It's just as fun as trolling Topaz. I don't think it's more fun trolling her than Topaz, but it's just as fun. But so shout out to Gigi in the chat.
Fun means hater. It's fun to be a hater on me and Gigi. Just say what you truly mean. We grown, sir. You can say what you truly feel.
Shout out to Gigi though. You know what I'm saying? She know. Hey, look, I troll the fuck out of her just like I troll you, but she know it's all love. She know, it's all love with me and her. That she fam. So shout out to Rissa Rose. You know what I'm saying? She been coming through lately, showing a lot of love. You know what I'm saying? Dropping in the chat. We appreciate that. Thank you for coming through. Hopefully you continue to keep coming through. Shout out to Taurus Gang in the building. Mella, what's going on with you, Mella? What's going on, Mella? Appreciate you coming through. I bet you didn't know Mella was a Taurus. That's Taurus Gang.
I didn't know that, but I'm willing to give Mella a pass because she actually tells, like, she makes Taurus look good. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
She talks about
they come to hater. They come to hater raid.
Stuff like that. Hey, like, what do you do but hate? So that's
if Mello around, it's a Hennessy bottle somewhere real close around.
Oh, get out of there, bro. Get out of there. You ain't shit.
Mella grown.
Mella, I didn't say Mella, don't be mad at
straight.
Mella, don't be mad at me. I didn't say it was Brandon. I didn't say
it. Oh, now Third ain't here. Oh, okay. Third wasn't here again. He wasn't here.
Now Third big head ass was here. No. You can't miss my head.
You know what? We gonna just settle this and just put your ass.
Damn, Third. Bring sense back, man. Free Topaz. Right.
But anyway, shout out to Mella for coming through though, showing love. Shout out to my bro Afi Kingdom in the building. What's going on with you, bro? What's going on with you, bro? Shout out to my other bro in the building, Hannibal. What's going on with you, man?
Appreciate. I can't wait till you read Darflo new name. I can't wait till you read it. Go ahead though.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's facts, Hannibal. Yeah, they do.
Hannibal, see, love a lot. That's facts. Better than that. Don't let Third drag you astray, okay? You're still young. You got your whole life ahead of you. Listening to Third, you're gonna end up just hating your life away. Don't do that, Hannibal.
No, that's facts, Hannibal. I agree 1,000% with you on that. I agree. That is bullshit. That's big. That's big facts right there. That ain't nothing but 100% pure facts. Truer words have never been spoken, but we're gonna keep it moving. Shout out to
true words all the time. So they're going to haterism. So you overlook all of my true words that I speak every week so that you can highlight this comment. See that? All right.
Shout out to my other brother in the chat, Dane C. What's going on with you, man? Appreciate you coming through. Another one of my favorite people to troll on my top 5, top 10 trollers. Let's troll, aka Let's See. That's the H time. I call her real quick. I call her the H Town troublemaker because she is from the city. She from H Town like me and T. So so I call her the H Town troublemaker.
Let y'all have it in the
definitely troublemaker. But
man, her and Gigi together in the chat is hell.
Man, they be tag teaming my ass. They be getting on my motherfucker.
You gotta be I know you want to say something. You gotta, bro.
I was gonna say Topaz shared. Topaz shared that Let's See video for her trying to be a dude, man.
Oh yeah.
Hey, she look like a straight A-rap nigga, dog. She look like she want to say, "Welcome to the cookie market."
No, see what y'all know, but I feel like the chicks will still be going though. Okay, she ain't like it, but I feel like the women would still be hollering. So
oh my god, hollering!
Let's do. You know what? They look like
a whole sissy.
Number. They would be all
Let's see, look like he about to be on. Let's do look like he about to be on Catch a Predator soon.
When I see, you're not gonna do Let's Do. Okay?
Like a whole piece of time.
Let's do. You ain't shit. Let's do. Y'all ain't shit for saying Let's Do. But nah, when I seen that video of Let's See, aka Let's Troll, I guess putting like some makeup on, making herself look like a dude. The first thing that popped up in my mind was that I think did Sierra have a song back then called Like a Boy or some shit like that.
Yeah, the Sierra song she had in the background, I think.
Yeah, that's what popped up in my head. I was like, man, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to Let's See, shout out to Let's Troll, H-Town in the building, you know what I'm saying, already. Shout out to the young phenom of Black YouTube, my bro, Cut to the Chase TV. What's going on with you, man? Appreciate you.
Cut to the Chase is another young man that got his life ahead of him, and he needs to just go and cut ties with Third right now. Okay,
hey man, look, quit trying to separate me and my bro. That's I fuck with Cut, bro.
Bad influence.
Bad influence on Cut. Yeah, bad influence.
I'm fucking with Cut
on Cut to the Chase, and I just feel like I can save them now.
Hey, Cut can tell you, man. I'm one of his day ones. You know what I'm saying? I've been fucking with Cut for a little minute.
See, that's how they get you. They be like, man, I knew you forever.
Don't forget where you came from, nigga. Don't forget where you came from.
Man, I ain't saying all that. Y'all put that in my mouth. I ain't saying all that. Y'all putting words in my mouth. I ain't said no, but I like the thing out there that's very impressive though about Cut, his channel is like the nigga don't even do stream. All he do is uploads. That nigga be getting hella views on his shit, and He be doing crazy numbers over there. So shout out to Cut, man. He doing his thing over there. You know what I'm saying? So, but shout out to him. Shout out to my light skinned nigga coalition, bro.
Oh,
Eyes
Lord.
of summer in the building. What's going on, man? What's happening, bro? What's happening? What's happening, man?
Have shown
You know,
up.
you know what? As of today, since I'm the founder and the president of the Light Skinned Nigga Coalition activist group, I'm now going to officially dub Isaac Sama the vice president of the Light Skinned Nigga Coalition activist group. You know what I'm saying? So, he's my right hand man when it comes to that. You know what I'm saying? Me and Isaac,
congratulations,
me and Isaac Sama are on a mission to stop all of this light skinned nigga hate, and these light skinned niggas stereotypes, the negative stereotypes that's placed upon us.
Well, then stop doing light skinned nigga shit. Like, then we don't have the material. Like, you don't have to organize a whole group for that. Y'all can just not do soft shit. Like after a while, it will no longer be synonymous with light skinned men if y'all just stop doing it. There's an easier way out of all of this.
It's an easier way to just not hear your bullshit. It's called putting your ass in the motherfucking bag. But shout out to Eisen on the building. What's going on with you, man? Shout out to one of my other favorite trolls, man, Darth Armando.
Really,
Darth Low, aka today, Darth Armando.
Darth Armando.
I can't stand Darth Low. I really.
You know what I'm saying?
We troll with love. That's right, fam. We troll with love.
So shout out to Darth Armando in the building, man. What's going on?
Darth be doing the most. Like, I don't know if he got shot people or what.
Shout out to Sam I Am in the building. What's going on with you, bro? Appreciate you for being here and coming through, showing
Sam
love.
I Am, what's happening, man?
Who else we got up in here?
We got Triple X. Triple X said, he said, I see Topaz BBW back in the studio / office.
Wait, hold on. Triple T, this Triple X, this is news to me. Like, when Topaz get that thing? I ain't know she was that
thick. Them some snacks, man. She be on snack mode, man.
You know what? All them snacks she be eating, I see it's finally caught up to her.
You know what? I'm starting to think it's some bronze cookies. She be eating those bronze cookies that she be selling her album.
My sis will share with me. You know why she don't share with y'all? Because y'all do too much. Okay, if y'all learn how to be a nice person, then she will give y'all some cookies.
Hey, ladies, if you want a big donk, eat some of them bronze cookies. She got them.
Okay, so we're gonna start peddling on Instagram just like them tummy teas and all that kind of stuff. We're gonna get to this money. Okay.
Yeah, man.
All of them late night non-mode food runs with her and Khadija, all of that shit is finally caught up to us. Finally went.
Man, listen, now it's nice to have food money with you when you go out, because like I don't never have to feel judged by my food choices. And guess what? I had that y'all can't have none. I had banana pudding, and I already finished it, so don't ask for none.
See, man, how you just don't even think. You don't even think about your bro. You just leave us out.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I thought of Brandon, but I already knew off top third wasn't getting none. But I did think of Brandon, but he was all far away and everything, so I couldn't get it to him. But your ass wouldn't have got none because you be on.
You just want to say fuck you. Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck, 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 fuck. That's how Bilal would do it. Fuck you, sister, so sister. Fuck you, sister, fuck you.
But see, that right there is why. This is why, though, Third. I just want you to understand.
That's my response to you saying that you thought to share with Brandon, but not me. But it's cool.
Yeah,
You know what? It's the light skinned brother syndrome. That treat the light skinned brother like shit, but treat the dark skinned brother.
You feel like a cannibal trying to eat a banana, though. I mean, like, wouldn't that feel just kind of inherently wrong to you?
Now wait a minute, Third. Now backstage, now she was clowning me in my skin color. Now let's not forget about that. She said with a black background.
Since I am the founder and the president of the Light Skin Nigga Coalition activist group, we're gonna coin a new term. We're gonna call it the light skin brother syndrome, meaning that y'all shit on the light skinned brother in your family, but y'all uplift the dark skinned brother in your family. But it's cool, you know what I'm saying? We see how y'all do. But Dane C had a message for you, T. He says, so Topaz got a fat booty now. Well, apparently, at least that's what the streets are saying, Dane.
According to Triple X, that's what he said. Word on the street.
All them Twinkies and Star Crunches and You know
So
what I'm
far,
saying?
been eating good. She been eating good.
I don't like them.
All them powdered donuts and shit like that. You know them Shipley's donuts and shit. All that shit been caught up to it now.
And Teddy Grahams, okay?
Yeah.
Because it's been a while since I seen them in
Hey,
the store. I had to go
yeah.
Hey,
in
we got the Naked Sphere in the building. Naked Sphere in the building. What's happening, Naked City? What's going on, fam? Ty City in the building.
Shout out to Ty City in the building. What's going on with you, man?
That's another one. Where's security? Because you know Ty City will destroy a stream.
Wait. Sam I am said light skin lives matter.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, facts. You know what? This gonna be. You know what? This gonna be.
I think he part of the light skin coalition too, man. I think Sam he like.
You know what?
Too.
This gonna. You know what, Sam? I'm gonna have to hit you off with some bread because this gonna be our slogan for the light skin nigga activist coalition group. It's gonna be our slogan right here: light skin lives matter. So. Appreciate
but the thing is, though, Third Ward don't like light-skinned sisters, though. He like them dark.
Wait, who said I didn't? Wait. First of all, who said I didn't like?
Every time I bring up light skin, it was like, she cool, but she look better if she was dark.
Nobody
Wait. Let me explain. Ty City. She didn't get a body kit. What happened is, you know, Topaz, she's a foodie and she's a snacker. So every time we be on these streams, she be smacking on like Twinkies and all kind of snacks and shit. And you know, now that T's a little bit older, her metabolism to slow down and all of that shit. So all of the snacks she's been eating over the years, it finally caught up to her and went to all the right places and shit. So you know, she got some little thick thighs now. She got a little backside now. So now she on some like
BBW. Now, mind y'all, I have not been nowhere showing my body. Y'all just made all of this up and y'all are running with it.
Yeah. Look. Ty, he said he looking. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Topaz, let me tell you something, Topaz. You got some real fans. Shout out to DG. Look at her profile pic, her avatar. She said, no Topaz slander. Look
Wait, how did she come up with that?
This girl, man, she got a style. She just like you, man. She got a bunch of pictures and shit, man. She be switching her avatar every damn day.
Wait, time out. How the fuck, Gigi, did you come up with that?
Get the church made.
How did you come up with church made?
Look, sir, that's some shit that actually really happened. That dumbass meme that you made about Scorpios and Taurus, that you made that shit. See, that is something that actually you can find on the internet. Okay, so that is the difference. Yes,
I ain't making nothing. Everybody know that that's a true statement. That's a true statement to live by. Shout out to my brother Joey the Serpent in the building. What's going on, bro? I see you up in here. Yeah, she got the auntie booty. And
shut the hell up, Ty. See, this is what I be talking about. Why you think that just come in somebody chat?
Booty with diabetes, god damn.
Damn nerves.
He got the diabetic booty.
You know what? See, this how the bullshit gets started, though. This is why we can't never have the truth in our community because y'all pick up on bullshit and just run with it.
Yeah, so shout out to Isaac Sama again. He said, if you buy cookies from my vending trap machine, it supports the life.
See, that's why I'm not buying
facts.
And I doubt that my sis Bronze would ever support some movement like that. Okay, so no, I don't think that that's true.
Mm-hmm. He said Topaz stack.
Triple X, you know what? So he came back in, and this how he feel. You know what I'm saying? Like he been gone for months, and it's the second week.
Hey, Triple X show been gone. So I got to come back and troll Topaz for a minute. He came back.
You know, like
as I said, cam up and yam up. Look at that.
Oh. Topaz, you got a response?
Listen, I would, but my camera broke.
Yeah, because that new ass you got and then broke that motherfucker, huh?
Now see how y'all got a whole storyline going on here?
Broken, huh?
This is what I be talking about.
Yep, all them thickums, the thickums that you got now from eating all them snakes and then broke the camera. That's a damn shame.
See them.
Too. You know, we're gonna start calling you too thick for the camera. Too thick for the camera.
I mean, but who gonna say all that though? Third, nobody is still smashing. Shut the seat. Okay, because see, Logic Fit does nothing but show up and
real nigga shit. You know it.
I wish I had. I wish I had a soundbite. You know, that nigga Juicy J. What is that? We be like, you know it. That little Juicy J thing. We be like, you know it.
That's why you ain't got it.
That's all right. I'm gonna get it eventually. I'm gonna get it.
Oh Lord, you ain't got no more room. You can't add nothing else in the StreamYard no more. So.
Facts. Yeah, said Topaz is about to break the internet.
How?
She
about to break the internet.
I asked So how is this
Hey,
gonna
we about
happen?
to go viral, man. This video about to go. This live stream about to go viral, man.
Man, like, look, I'm glad I don't be in this bullshit ass beef that be going on because y'all would be over here just giving all kinds of material. Nobody's seen my ass yet, but then it's a whole string. We're gonna move on to the actual subject.
Well, Triple X said he did. I'm sorry. Triple X said he did. I'm not saying
that. He did not say that.
Who knows?
I don't see that comment nowhere.
Well, we know two people definitely for sure saw T's ass. Francois and
Francois. Third, get out of there.
So did Armando. They saw it.
Topaz, drop him.
You know what? I would, but I was making my drink, so that's the only reason why he was getting away with that. Okay, so I'm gonna ignore Third because you gotta ignore niggas.
Yeah, bro, that's wild, bro. I heard about that shit, bro. That shit wild.
Whoa, Young Thug did that? Hey, man.
Yeah,
I told you, man, he be putting them dresses on to distract y'all, make you think he ain't really out there, man. He really about their life, I guess. He about that ass.
I wish I would let a cross-dressing ass nigga shoot me, bro. I'm a bust at his ass first before he come in. I'll be damn.
I mean, but the dress ain't got nothing to do with the gun. Like, so, okay, so would it be okay if he wasn't in a dress to shoot you?
No, I'm just saying, bro. I'm not finna get clowned and niggas be like, "Oh, nigga, you got shot down by
a whole transformer." That's not a good thing to go around and talk about.
See,
hell to the nah. Nigga,
who shot you, Young Thug? Oh, they clowning your ass, man.
After I shoot at his ass first, they gonna have to wrap that nigga up in that skirt he was wearing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got me fucked up.
Well, he didn't shoot at him.
Allegedly.
He shot at his mama. And I like if he's out
there, free zone.
What's going on, free zone?
Sign up for that.
Hey, shout out to Mama Ty.
Mama City.
Yeah, Mama City. He said my mama stays strapped. So hey, man.
Like she in Texas, like, cause I know Ty City somewhere here. I don't know if Mama here too, but like if she in Texas, then yeah, they fully support that out here. So yes, run up on
I got my mama a few guns too. She lived by herself, so I definitely got her strapped.
Yeah, man. You know, shout out to all.
We ain't got shit to do with what our kids is out here doing.
Shout out to all the ladies out there that is strapped. Don't matter if you're a mama or not. Just, you know, ladies, y'all need to just start being strapped more often. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's some motherfuckers out here that try females too. You know what I'm saying? So
listen, if you're gonna get a gun, make sure you go to the gun range, because the worst thing you could do is have a gun and get it taken from you and shot with it. Like, I think that would just kind of be like a new low point to reach. Really,
oh damn! So we gotta add Triple X.
Wait a minute. He said he saw it. I told you. Allegedly, he saw it.
I know that he's seen it. I'm trying to figure out.
We gotta add Triple X to the list of people that didn't see Nomo's ass. So
first of all, why are you keeping a damn list? And second of all, you just be adding people onto the list. You don't even like do no research.
Wait, Triple X. When you saw Topaz, you was like, all that ass.
No. First of all, Triple X couldn't pull that off. Okay, Triple X buttoned up in that. All right, we just gonna
long hair. She don't care. I forgot the whole verse, but yeah,
that's what you get. That's what you get. Yeah.
Oh man. Confirmation.
Look, this is not the topic of the This is why we need to even this shit out. We gonna hold auditions for another woman on the panel, because see, y'all.
Yeah. I just know this is a whole talk about Topaz.
Yeah, like this part is just like 10 minutes now, and this like, come on now.
Hey, look,
the best is gonna be like, it was two nakeds just harassing Topaz. Like, we ain't doing that.
And I'm gonna eat my popcorn because I told y'all to shut the hell up a while ago.
Hashtag me too.
Hey, look, this is why you need to go ahead and start up the Topaz #1 male fan club OnlyFans account, because you know it's niggas out there.
#1. We got Ty City. We got it's gonna be deep in that motherfucker.
Ty City. Everybody already know my Instagram anyway.
Asking for the homies. No, asking for the nakers. He asking for the nakers.
Asking for the nakers. Thanks.
But ain't no homies asking him because everybody already know it. Thank you, Gigi. Yeah, they done turned the whole show. And see, this what happened when you don't show your ass. That's what everybody want. They want to figure it out. Y'all thought I was gonna fall for that. Like, no, it's not that big. Look, and then shutting off. See, that's dumb. Okay.
So they want to. They want to see.
Eisen ain't doing no damn research. Eisen is cracked open a book, a beaker, or any of that shit. Eisen is not doing no research.
Hey, anybody that's watching Topaz or that's looking at Topaz Eisen, this is for research, educational purposes only. Fair use.
She was never memo. It was all
clinical research. I'm sure whatever experiment he doing ain't getting past the ethics committee. It's just not gonna happen. It's gonna be fucked up. So no.
But
well, okay, let's switch it to Brian's dip. I see Brian's got a new picture. Oh, hey, thirst trapping out here, man. I see the new pic.
It's serious, right? She only gonna give you one eye. You know what I'm saying? Like you got the
hey, is she part of the Illuminati? Is that the Illuminati?
Yeah. She's taking the O, bro. She's taking the Illuminati O.
She took the O.
But we're gonna call her. We're gonna call her thirst trapped and avatars. You know what I'm saying? That's how that's gonna be.
Man, like according to y'all, everything is a thirst trap, but we gonna move on, okay?
Yeah.
All right, let's move on. Let's leave Topaz Booty and Brian's one eye picture alone.
Yeah, man, I feel like the people came in for a show and they don't want to sit around and talk about my ass all day.
Hey, they enjoying it. Hey, the fellas enjoying this. They loving this, man. Except for Gigi, of course, she like on some no Topaz slander. I don't know why she say that. Nobody's slandering Topaz. This is all love. This is all fun and game. Nobody's hurting her. This is all on YouTube.
Okay.
First of all, I'm going to cry in the car. Okay, so y'all.
Oh, get out of here!
I'm crying inside. Shit. And now, if you would like to cheer me up,
later on they're gonna be calling me bald headed L. They're gonna be calling me all types of shit in the chat later on. Ashy L. You know.
And it be funny. I gotta say.
And you laugh at it. You be reading it too. Nobody say nothing till you read it. Who's bald headed L?
Do not get Les Troll and Gigi on. Do not get on their side because they do not let us at all.
Sugar Plump, and Mother Fart's gonna pull up too. So. Yeah. All right, but anyway, let's go on with the show, man. What we got for sports?
Okay, so,
look at Gigi.
Oh man.
What's she say? What's she say now? As you heard feeling there. See what I mean, Topaz? See what I go through?
Yeah, no, listen, let me get your ass in the chat. I'm just
can't trap nakers.
Why? So naked.
Can't trap a real naked, man. Okay. You cannot. Oh,
hey, but you know what? Wait. Shout out to Ty. So I don't know if you're gonna stick around until we get to the last topic of the show, but the last topic of the show, we're gonna get into some real naked shit. I'm talking about this some real naked shit. So y'all gonna see, you know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna see that, but Gigi, you ain't shit, and I still trying to figure out how the fuck you found the damn Topaz
yes,
so damn fast.
Yes, like, okay, because the people be seeing what I go through, okay? They always be sending me love and hearts in the chat because they like, you do, it couldn't be me. I've heard that several times over here in this segment.
Actually, Gigi, she's going to have a shirt that says that too. She's going to make all shirts with that.
Yes, let's do it. Merch, okay, for 2022. We making money. Yeah. Okay, that's what we do.
Man, they should have never gave you niggas access to the internet and all this shit. You know what I'm saying? Just like we talked about one of our previous things. But anyway, we're going to get into it. So we're going to start off the show with what we normally do. We're going to start off with sports talk. And it's really short because it ain't too much going on. But right now, we got the NBA Finals going on. Game 1 was on Thursday, if I'm not mistaken. Game 2, I think, is tonight around 9 o'clock-ish. But so you only got 2 teams left in the NBA, and it's the finals. So you had the Miami Heat got knocked off by the Boston Celtics with Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown and Al Horford. And, they made it to the NBA Finals out of the Eastern Conference. And then over on the Western Conference, you had 2 teams. You had the Golden State Warriors versus the Dallas Mavericks. Well, unfortunately, the Dallas Mavericks didn't make it. They lost to the Golden State Warriors in, I want to say, 5-game series out of 7. And, so shout out to the Golden State Warriors. I think this is their 6th time being in the finals in 8 years. So within 8 years, they've made it to the finals 6 times and only missed 2, which is like amazing. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like just like, even if you put that like in a stats category, that's like crazy. But shout out to team, like once again, Team Light Skin, nigga coalition for gang for the win. Got light skin Steph Curry, got Klay Thompson, Jordan Poole, and a few others. So once again, Topaz, why you always hate on us light skin niggas downfall, we back in the finals. You know what I'm saying? So why you want to hate? Hey man, us light skin niggas out there making it happen, making it do what it do.
Yeah, because you running and throwing the ball. I bet y'all ain't dominating on the football field though. Why y'all don't play rugby?
Ooh, hey, she got you, man. Y'all never run the football field.
Right. So, I'm just saying, when them little
hey, the light skin niggas be on the court. He touched me, foul. He touched me, foul.
See, in basketball, they get to wear their hoochie daddy shorts and run up and down the court. So, you ain't got to worry about a helmet crushing your hair or nothing. Like it's just a different sport. You just gonna throw
Man, what the hell? I seen that shit on Instagram. What the fuck is hoochie daddy shorts? Ain't no such thing as no motherfucking hoochie daddy. Like I know
Hey,
what they
that's
are.
what Dr. Dre. That's what Dr. J and them was wearing back in the 70s. Some type of shorts.
Yeah. Like I know niggas is wearing these shorts that come like above your knees now. Shit, they trying to show off like
they're doing it now though, BL. So right now,
they trying to show off. They're trying to show off like the quads and the legs and muscular legs. But ain't no such thing as no male hoochie. I'm sorry, that's just not a thing. We gonna have to find
some of y'all niggas can be hoochies. I'm just
we're not gonna do that. There's a reason. There's a reason why male and females have different terms in words for each other because it's not the same. You know what I'm saying? So no, a man cannot be
like to me. You can't call a dude a hoe to me. Like I don't know. That don't sound right as a man. You can't call me no. You call me a dog, maybe. You can't call me no hoe. That's for females, in my opinion.
I mean, okay, so but you can say it because your voice can form the word, but they ain't gonna care. Like they don't care about being called that.
That's why, like for this, like for this is a perfect example of what I just said. Like I hate it when, like especially when women be like, "Oh, he pretty," or "He a pretty nigga." It's like, no, how you gonna associate a feminine word with a male? Like if she was to say, "Oh, he handsome," or "He good looking," okay, that's understandable. But to say that a nigga is pretty, like, no, it's the other way around.
But you do got Pretty Boy Floyd. Mayweather called himself that too.
Because my thing is, okay, T, how would you feel if a guy that you just met and like let's say he approaching you and you think like he good looking or he handsome whatever, but let's say he come up to you and the first thing that he say to you is, "Damn, you handsome as fuck." Like how would that make you feel as a woman?
I would feel like I would feel like running away from him because he's gay. That's what I would feel like.
But that's what I'm saying. Like certain terms are reserved for women, certain terms are reserved for men. Like I don't like when we try to intermingle the two. I'm like, you know what I'm saying?
Nobody calls a man pretty talking about him being handsome. If they call you a pretty boy, it means you kind of soft. Like that's the point. Pretty mean he don't want to get his hands dirty, like shit like that. It's an attitude. It's not about attractiveness. So
okay.
When somebody call you
so when niggas start calling you handsome, then you gonna see what I'm saying when niggas start calling you handsome shit.
Well, I mean, I would hope. But first of all, as a man, I would hope that never falls out of your mouth. You shouldn't be licking your lips calling anybody handsome, whether it's a joke or anything.
Yeah, it's some things women could get away with that we just can't.
Yeah, I mean, stop trying to always do everything we do.
Well, you know what, you're right about that. I was gonna say something, but I'm just gonna leave that to myself. I ain't gonna even get into that. You know what I'm saying? Because that's a whole other.
Because right now,
okay. Yeah, but back to the whole sports talk segment. Like I said, so you got the Golden State.
Third ready to get out of there now. Third ready to get out of there.
You got the Golden State Warriors. T light skin niggas, and they in the finals for the Western Conference for the 6th time in 8 years, and they already played game 1 on Thursday, and surprisingly,
like a motherfucker, they lost.
Surprisingly, yes, they got the home court advantage. They got the first 2 games at home, but surprisingly enough, they lost, even though they was up most of the game. But in the 4th quarter, the shots that Golden State was making in the first 3 quarters, they weren't able to make those shots, and it wasn't falling. And in the 4th quarter, shout out to Al Horford for the Boston Celtics. Shout out to Jaylen Brown. Shout out to Devin White, and shout out to Marcus Smart. They hit a bunch of big key late game shots to end up winning the game. So right now, Boston is up in the series 1-0. But again, like I said, they play tonight in San Francisco, which is where Golden State plays there. So if Golden State wins tonight, they'll tie the series 1-1, and they'll have to go to Boston for the next 2. So we'll see. But my pick in this series, at the beginning of the series, I'm picking the Golden State Warriors to beat the Boston Celtics and win the NBA championship in 7 games.
See, that's racism. So you only picking them because they light skinned. And how come? Okay, so if they win the NBA Finals, that's a win for all light skinned men. But then when we see that's not a loss for all light skinned.
Actually, I believe the top player in the Boston Celtics, he's light skinned dude. I don't know his name.
You talking about Al Horford?
Yeah, him.
Yeah, I guess he's like. I mean, he's like.
I guess you'll win. Hey, this is a win-win situation for you then.
Nah, because you hit third in his hesitation. Now he ain't light
You know,
enough. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? Third kind of, they do kind of look alike. They kind of resemble each other a little bit. They kind of look alike. Him and
wait, wait, you talking about? Wait, who you talking about? Are you talking about Al Horford or you talking about Jason Tatum? Which one you talking about?
Jason Tatum. Maybe, let me look him up. Maybe it's Jason Tatum.
Jason Tatum, he biracial. I think his mama white and his daddy black. But if she talking about Al Horford, he's a Dominican. Al Horford is Dominican. He's Dominican. But
Jason Tatum. That's you. No, I ain't that like. Yeah, Jason Tatum. Okay, yep.
No, I'm not that damn like. I'm more
I'm more Peyton Pritchard color.
No, I'm more. Topaz, look up Al Horford. I'm more his color.
I'm looking at the whole team right now. I think
you look like Jason Tatum.
Just look up Al Horford by himself. I'm more his color than anything because he's like a red color. He's more like a red color. But Tatum is Tatum is like super light. I ain't that damn like.
But I think you look more like Peyton Pritchard to me. Just in my
opinion.
Hell no. I feel like that. That's my view.
You a hater.
You a hater. Say all light skinned niggas look like. They all look like. What's happening, Jay Sean? What's happening, fam?
What's going on, Jay Sean?
Hey, we're gonna start our own coalition. Dark skin coalition in the building, man. And we got another one fast in his life.
That right there is exactly why they came into fruition. It's because of people like theirs. So y'all go ahead, y'all coalition. Then the dark skin people have
our me, Fast and Tie City, dark skin coalition. We in the building, man. We in the building.
Shout out to Fast in his life. But like I said, I got to go to State Warriors.
So Fast is God. Monique and Third World Columbia can't be heard because his mic is non-select. Tie City loving Jessica. Boy, you ain't shit.
He always starts saying.
That's what I'm saying. Like, just bust in here. The first comment is on
nice. Shout out to Faster, man. Shout out to all my truckers out there. You know what I'm saying? That's hitting that road, getting that bread. You know what I'm saying, and making sure the country got everything it need to run properly. But shout out to Fasting. But like I said, I got the Golden State Warriors winning the championship in 7 games against Boston. Shout out to.
I'm with you too on that one.
Shout out to Sundown in the building. Yeah, bro. We just be playing, bro. We just be, poking fun and cracking jokes. That's what we do. We roast up here. Yeah, we just, what I'm saying? That's what we do over here, bro. Appreciate you coming through though, Sundown.
He said light skin to talk.
You know what I'm saying? So
hey, go back
sometimes.
Yeah, Jay Sean, dark skin naked rule.
Sometimes.
Capital letters, though.
Sometimes, I can't quit being haters.
Hey, we gotta say with conviction. We gotta let them know it's real.
Exactly.
But that's really all I got though for sports talk, though, man. Like I said, it was a really good game from start to finish. Where I feel like the Golden State Warriors didn't come through is that Steph got off. Like in the first quarter, I think Steph Curry he made 6 or 7 threes in the first quarter alone, but what happened is he damn near scored I think 30, almost 30 in the first quarter alone. That by the time the second half came around, I think he kind of burned himself out, and so in the second half he wasn't really hitting the same shots that he was hitting in the first quarter. And then nobody else on the Warriors on Thursday came through and helped him out. I think Klay Thompson was 2 for 7 from the field. Jordan Poole didn't really do anything much, and they got out rebounded. They got out rebounded by the Celtics. And I said at the beginning of the series, I said whichever one of these two teams wins the rebound battle, that's the team that's gonna win this series. So right now, like I said, Boston is up 1-0, but they play tonight at Golden State. I expect Golden State to win at home tonight and tie up the series 1-1 going back to Boston. But that's my pick. I got the Warriors in 7. So. Right. Yeah, facts and already. Know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Facts already.
Comment. See, this is what I'm saying. This is why light-skinned men y'all need some guidance. Go back to that.
Look at Gigi being violent down there. She talking about snatching my nigga jerry curls and shit, man. Calm down. Keep your hands to yourself now.
You know what? I'm gonna just say this. I'm gonna say this.
Admitting to crimes, and so that's why sometimes you gotta snatch niggas so that they just follow the law.
I'm gonna just say this: the light skinned nigga coalition activist group does not claim.
You gotta claim the Buttermilk Baker too.
No, we do not claim. We do not claim.
Zesty, man. You gotta claim them. That's y'all people.
We do not claim Moise Anderson.
I will say that.
We do not claim Moise Anderson in none of his questionable comments on any streams.
Oh, Fast, you ain't shit, bro.
Any content, so sorry. Nope.
See,
You don't want to be putting them on us.
fashion is another one that'll come through and just get your whole chat all off into some bullshit and then be walking off giggling and shit. You know, like
I know you want to fuck me, Taz. I know you need that. You
Yeah, dog. See, Nick,
Come on,
see,
little Jesse, man. That's y'all people, man. Light skinned niggas. That's y'all, man. That's y'all.
yeah. Look, you know what? That's gonna be his nickname from now on, Lil Zesty. Like, yeah, because I don't know who would say some shit. And then the cold part about that situation, bro, is niggas was clowning him that whole day that he said that shit, but then the very next day and the very next morning, niggas went right back to that nigga chat like he didn't just say that.
Yeah,
shit.
like they put that shit right under the rug. Like,
Yeah,
right,
that shit. Yeah, that shit.
So is there any time where that now is old, where y'all let that go, or is it just forever?
No, it's forever.
No, that's forever. That's for first of all, here's what you got to understand: clips like that live forever. So of course, like, because we could. Well, I don't know if anybody has that clip.
Fuck
But
you.
if somebody do, I would love for somebody to send it to me. But you know, but definitely, if you were there watching that stream, you remember when that shit happened. And I ain't making it up because BL seen it. A lot of other people seen it. So hell no, hell no.
Hey, somebody said, what? Somebody said,
huh?
I was gonna say, somebody said, what essay? He said,
I know you want to fuck me, Taz.
Damn.
Yeah,
You know you need that.
Man.
That part right there got me when he said, I know you need it. I was like, what? Come on, fam. No. Ain't no coming back from that. But anyway, I mean, people still watch him though, you know. It is what it is.
Like,
but I want to say this real quick before we close out the sports talk. Speaking of dark-skinned niggas, man, shout out to LeBron James. He's officially a billionaire, man. He made it to the B club, man. Shout out to our dark-skinned brother.
Yeah, that's amazing, right? That's
ain't no light-skinned niggas ever been a billionaire. I don't know no light-skinned niggas a billionaire. As a matter of fact, that I think about it.
Right.
Every billionaire is
black and dark. I swear, y'all,
Michael Jordan, Bob Johnson.
Y'all niggas some haters, man. I swear, y'all be steady hating on light skin coalition, man. Y'all some haters.
Wait, look at Jay.
Well, I guess you can say Robert Smith, kind of y'all light skin, bro. I give y'all there. I give y'all Robert Smith. I give you him.
Look at Jay Shine coming.
Watching Jack City to get your mind right. hey, you know that nigga Nino was fucking all them light skinned niggas. Shout out to Nino.
Like, it's over.
Hell no. Topaz, you should be playing that one clip with the light-skinned dude, stay out of black folks' business.
Oh, yeah, I know.
That would have been perfect. That would have been perfect.
Mm-hmm. I mean, like,
So what you think about the third? What you think about LeBron making it to the B club, man? The billionaire status.
I mean, I say this, even though everybody know I'm not a LeBron fan, but I will say
we know that.
Yeah, we know.
You know, but you know what? I will say, I mean, everybody knew it was gonna happen. I mean, shit, even somebody like me who's not a LeBron fan, I mean, shit, I'd be, you know, a fool, or I'd be, you know, dumb as hell to say that or to act like I didn't know that he wasn't gonna make the B club. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course he was gonna make the B club. Like, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's been, you know, real popular for a long time. You know, he's been the face of the league ever since Kobe retired, and you know what I'm saying, and you know, he ever since Kobe retired and stuff, you know, he just took over and released. The league gave him the hand, you know, gave him the keys to the league and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I kind of already knew it was gonna happen. You know, so it's not a surprise. You know, it's not surprising at all.
I'll give you that one, bro. He said dark-skinned niggas. I mean, he said dark-skinned niggas swirl the most. Yeah, you're right about that. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna go back and forth with that one. You got me on that one. Not because white girls, we don't like light-skinned dudes like that for real.
They really don't.
But you know, I'm not surprised though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, facts, bro. That is facts. They do. Y'all niggas, dark-skinned niggas do be swirling the most.
All right, I already read that.
Yeah.
Anyways,
he got to it first, sir. So
he just had to repeat it. He couldn't help himself. But third, you know any light-skinned billionaires in your brothers light-skinned? Like I said, I gave y'all.
I'm pretty sure. You know what? I think Marcellus Ward Columbia, I think he on his way with that trap vending machine. You know what I'm saying? I think he on his way. You know what I'm saying? I'm wondering. Oh, you know who probably gonna on his way? He not a billionaire yet, but I know for sure he definitely. I think he gonna touch $1 billion one day. I think he definitely gonna touch $1 billion.
Who's that?
Drake should definitely touch $1 billion one day. I think in the future.
Well,
Drake.
you say you don't claim mixed breeds no more. So what is it?
Well, I'm just saying, him. I mean, we could say, okay. What about Jay? I mean, what about Jay? He not dark skinned. Jay.
That's a good one. You got me on that
yeah,
one.
we give you that one.
So I mean, I wonder. Question: do y'all wait? I can't remember. I don't know. Was Prince ever in the B Club? Do y'all know? Shit, he should have been.
So, my knowledge.
Shit, with all the hits he had, he should have been. But I don't know. I really don't know nobody else though, bro. I'm trying to think. I can't really think of nobody else. So you might have me on
so wait a minute. Now you claim no, he was only at 300 million, but now you claiming Prince.
Wait, I'm glad you said it. Wait a minute. You don't claim Lil Eddie, but you claim Prince?
Hey, man, you know what? I say this, bro. At least Prince gave great music to this world. What the fuck is Little Eddie done but bitch on his motherfucking channel?
Oh, get out of that third. Get out of there.
Oh, Lord. The vitriol.
You heard that, Topaz? You heard that Tony's voice?
Yeah. Oh, Lord.
Hell nah. At least I can say.
You the scared Topaz, sir. Come on, man.
He inhaled right before he said bitch. That B came out so forcefully.
Hey, man. At least, you know what? I don't agree with what Prince was, wearing and what he was doing outside of the, off the stage in the studio. But at least I can say he gave some classic timeless music, though. I give him.
No, your vice president down and said, no, we ain't claiming him. I'm not claiming no Prince.
Look, y'all can't even get on one accord.
Y'all can't even get along.
This is evidence that all the argument in the black community is from light-skinned people because y'all can't even get along with yourselves, okay? We just want to know. We want to know.
Jason said, hell no, Prince was in the Moist Club. Fuck all that music shit.
I never said that he wasn't in the Moist Club. All I'm saying is that if we try to compare Eddie's comparisons to Prince, like it's no comparison.
How are you comparing these two people? This is not.
Because you don't want because Brandon said you're gonna claim Prince, but you ain't gonna claim Eddie. I'm saying at least Prince actually got some accomplishments on his belt. I don't agree with his lifestyle, but as far as we gonna compare Prince to fucking Ed? Really, that's what we doing now, bro? Like, come on now.
Wait, they both suspect to me. Hey, they both in the same category. Fuck all that music.
But I'm saying, beside that,
like Prince music, to be honest.
You know what I'm saying? Beside that, if we're gonna sit up here, we're gonna really sit up here and say that
gonna drop me.
We're gonna really say that Edward Anderson is in the same category as Prince when it comes to accomplishment and money and status. Like that's what we're gonna do.
Once I feel like you moist, man, all that shit go out the window. I don't give a damn about accomplishments, none of that.
Okay, man. Y'all niggas, man.
I mean, walking around with your ass cheeks out on stage, nah.
But it was just the cheeks, though. Like the crack wasn't out, like the shit that mattered.
Are you defending this third? You defending this? I just want to hear you defend it.
No, I'm not defending none of that. I'm not defending none of that shit. And Lero, you ain't shit. Lero, you ain't shit, bro. You ain't shit.
Oh wow. See,
you ain't shit.
Peg Ward is like
look.
Yeah.
Peg Ward Anderson, hell no.
Okay, man. Look. So everybody is taking.
Y'all crazy with these names, man.
Don't ask me shit. I wasn't even over here. Okay, I was absent today.
Oh man, they gonna be like for the record team, we're talking all shit about you, Eddie.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, see, this is why I'm the good one in the group.
All he gonna do is do one of them little rainbow rants on us and shit. You know what I'm saying? He gonna get on his little fifis like he always doing. Throw one of them little hissy fits and shit. I mean, it is what it is. I ain't tripping. I mean, that shit don't scare me, bro. Like, nigga, like you best suited to go carry one of your homegirls' purses or something.
Because he is gonna get our channel taken. Like,
no, actually, what do you say about J.I.? What do you say about J.I.?
Actually, he telling me. Actually, you know what? Actually, you know what? You know what? Even though Faston do be trolling, he is telling the truth because dude did come out and admit that a woman be doing that to him, and he said just because a woman did it doesn't make him rainbow. And I'm like, nah, bro. It don't matter if it was a woman or a man, bro. That's still some rainbow shit. So hell nah. Sorry.
All right, but anyways, we can
we actually got real topics though. Like this isn't the topic.
Wait. Let me just say this one more. Well, Michael Jackson, he was a billionaire, right? Was he a billionaire?
Yeah, I would hope to think so. Yeah, I would hope to think he was.
I was gonna say he part of the dark skin and the light skin coalition.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, you know what? You right. He sure was. You ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying. Hey, you know what, Hannibal, bro? I'll tell you about it, bro. Later. I'll tell you about it.
Come on, y'all.
I'll tell you about it later, bro. I'll tell you about it. Yeah, facts.
Big Ash L. Come on, Gigi. God damn, you hurt my feelings, man. Went too far.
Man. Yeah, man,
Niggas
y'all
don't
ain't shit.
rainbow bright.
Y'all ain't shit, man. Y'all ain't shit.
Man, y'all are mean. See, this is why I am the nice angel out the group. Okay.
Listen. The dark skin coalition, we got to claim Tay Diz. I mean, come on, man. Tay Diz is the most zesty dark skinned niggas out there.
Yeah.
Y'all got to claim Prince.
That's facts. That's facts, Ozen. Like I know, like, you got niggas that be like bragging about like running trains and all that little bullshit, but I ain't never been no nigga to try to get involved in none of that shit. I ain't never want to do no shit like that, engage in no shit like that. No, nigga, like anytime, like when I was coming up, when we was teenagers, and me and my homeboys and shit, if we brought chicks over to the crib and shit, or to the spot, you know what I'm saying? Like, we had separate rooms, we would go in and handle our little business, bro. But ain't no way in hell I'm looking at my partners, you know what I'm saying, pump and dump other women and shit. I'm just not finna watch that shit, bro. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to watch that shit, nigga. You go in that room.
You know, Three's Mafia into that shit, man. Let's run a train.
Hey, man. Look, man. Look, I'm not with that shit. You know what I'm saying? If that's what y'all niggas want to do, hey, you know, that's on y'all. But I don't do that shit. Nope. I like I said, I'm on some one-on-one, you know, to myself in a whole separate room type shit with a female. So y'all got me all the way fucked up. But
I'll never forget. It was my cousin's birthday. They was at this hotel. And I took my chick over there. I was like, damn, where the hell was that? But anyways, somebody texted me. One of my cousins texted me, said, "Hey, pass the bitch." I said, damn, nigga, what? I ain't share my girl with y'all. Y'all crazy as hell.
See, like the family members that think you
like niggas really be into that shit. They like, man, pass the bitch, man. Well, let's smash it. Like, nah, man, y'all do that with y'all girls. I ain't doing that. Now y'all can do it behind my back, but I ain't finna sit here. Hell no.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But I want to give a shout out to the fam in the building. Shout out to Sincerely Yours, Naughty. What's going on, fam? Appreciate you for coming through. Shout out to Shonda H in the building. Appreciate you for coming through, fam.
Shonda, what's happening?
Hey, so also Fastin hit the Cash App. He said trolling is life, and he's sending trolling tithes.
Okay. Shout out
to Hannibal, man. My cousin, man, they ain't shit. They some real pookies and niggas, man. They said pass the bitch. Like, nah.
Hey, shout out to Fastin though for hitting the Cash App and showing love and support, man. Let's get it. Once again, shout out to Fast in His Life for hitting the Cash App and showing support and love to the stream and to the channel. We appreciate it. So, so we're going to go ahead and get into the main topics of the show. You know what I'm saying? Let's get into it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, UHC say, what at the back to y'all ain't sick.
You remember that? Hey, you remember that? Jay Sean? Yeah, man. That was some weird shit they were saying too.
Yeah, but like I said, we're going to go ahead and get into the main topic. So we got some interesting topics for y'all. As you can see, the title of the stream, you know, is focused on, you know, parenting skills. You know, it's focused on good parenting skills versus bad parenting skills. And you know, that's kind of what we revolving the show around today. You know what I'm saying? That's going to be the theme of the show for today.
Hold up. So we also got a Cash App from Eisen. He said, for the fuckery. See, this is what I be talking about. Like, y'all get, first of all, our
sanity. Fuckery TV. Hey, we got to start the channel soon. We got to start the channel.
Hey, man. You know what? We might have to start a separate channel where we just do nothing but fuck shit. Yeah, okay, thanks.
Yeah, because see, that's what I'm saying. Like, come on, man. We be having real topics, man.
Mm-hmm. But, I mean, we do get into a little bit of fuckery every now and then, but today is a serious topic day, but it's cool. But shout out to Eisen Sama. That's my light-skinned nigga coalition activist brother, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to him for hitting that Cash App, supporting it. Let's get it. Once again, appreciate it, Eisen, bro, for hitting the Cash App, bro. We appreciate it. So, Like I was saying, we're gonna go ahead and get into the main topics. That's all centered around two different types of parenting. Good and bad. And this first example or this first topic, I guess I should say, would be example of bad and neglectful parenting skills, because this shit right here don't make no sense on how this was able to be possible. And the only way this would even be possible is if the parent of this particular child was just ignoring the child being neglectful, because any active or alert, parent would always make sure that their child would never end up in a situation like this. So this first topic we finna get into, like, this is ridiculous. Like, ain't no way in hell that if I had a child, ain't no way in hell I'm letting my child get into this type of bullshit. And like, no, they're like, to me, this is just straight negligence, straight, like not even paying attention, just ignoring your child. So we finna get into that right now, because this is like totally ridiculous. I don't even see how this was even possible.
Third.
Hopefully I did the right thing.
Corey Cannon was driving to his next work appointment in Lakewood, New Jersey on Saturday when he came face to face with a baby in the middle of the street.
I was on my way to another job and noticed something in the middle of the street. Wasn't sure exactly what it was. Saw the baby move.
He had his GPS open for directions and so quickly snapped photos. As he got closer, he saw the baby next to the yellow lines. Then Cannon says he used his truck as a roadblock.
I blocked off traffic, got out of my truck, held off traffic until someone came and picked the baby up, because I didn't feel comfortable, because the baby was a little bit irritated. Yeah. So I just waited for a neighbor to come over and pick the baby up. She said it wasn't her child and she didn't know who it belonged to.
So Cannon says he looked around and saw that the screen door of 201 Joe Parker Road was not secured. The baby was crawling towards that direction.
So I knocked on the door. A 3 or 4 year old girl came to the door. Then an adult came to the door. I asked if it was his child, and I'm sorry. You don't have to apologize to me. You should be apologizing to your daughter.
Neighbors I spoke with, who are also a part of the Hasidic community, say they were distraught to hear about what happened and question how the child made it so far out of the house. They did not want to go on camera.
You just can't figure out how it could have happened, only because God wanted it. There's no other way, because she's one of those mothers that, like, her kids are always in a carriage.
She says the family has 5 or 6 children. Police say the situation is under investigation. The parents could face child endangerment charges. In Lakewood, New Jersey, Meg Baker, CBS 2 News.
And Cannon adds that when he saw the child in the street, the first thing that he thought of was his 4-month-old baby girl.
So there you have it, an example of neglectful parenting. Baby out in the middle of a busy street or road, and damn near could have got hit by a car, could have died and everything. And look, they say that this individual, the parent, had 6 kids, but still, even if you had 6 kids, you still supposed to know what the fuck your kids are, especially the little one like that that's small enough that's crawling around and stuff, can't even really get up and walk on their own. Like, come on now. Like, I'm like that. That's the one you definitely should know where they at all times. Like, what the hell? And the fact that that baby was able to get outside and crawl around in the middle of the street like that, like, obviously you wasn't, like, you was just being neglectful. You wasn't even trying to pay attention to your damn kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't no telling what you was doing. Ain't no telling if you was getting high, if you was, you know what I'm saying, you was doing everything but what you should have been doing, which is watching your little one. And the fact that they got in the middle of the street like they're doing that type of shit, like, ain't no excuse for that in my book. And then they talking about the person they want on camera. Yeah, I bet. You know what I'm saying? Because you would look like a dumbass, and if everybody knew how you look like, and the only people that know how you look like is probably your neighbors and the people that live in your community. You know what I'm saying? But outside of that, yeah, if the whole world knew how you look like, yeah, you begin, criticize, and they be calling you all kind of, like, neglectful, parenting. You say you're a neglectful parent and you a dumbass and all that shit, which you would rightfully deserve all of that shit. So yeah, ain't no way in hell, like, Nah, it ain't finna happen, bro. Like, not under my watch. Ain't no shit like that gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, period. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just say this. I'm not comparing no child to no puppy, but I remember when my dog was a puppy, like one time he tried to do some stupid shit like that, tried to run out in the middle of the street, and you know what I'm saying, it wasn't no cars in the street though, thankfully at that time. But like I got on his ass about it. I'm like, nah, like what the fuck is you doing? You know what I'm saying? And like ever since I did that shit, like you don't do that shit no more. You know what I'm saying? But still, like that's just some bullshit. But what's y'all take on it though?
Well, first of all, she said it's a Hasidic community, and so that's Jewish people. So, one, it wasn't us, right? And that also explains why they have so many kids. But I was under the impression that they are much more like they supervise their kids. Their kids are always
Get out of there, T. Get out of there.
No, because a part of their culture is that their kids are always supposed to be doing something. They're actually working. They don't believe in a whole lot of technology and stuff. So, like, that's why to me, it's even more questionable. Where was this particular mother? Because that's not something you hear about in their community.
What's your take though? I want to know like your personal take, like as far as like should this parent, number one, should they get their ass beat or slapped in the face for that? Number one. Number two, should they get their kids taken away from them for this?
Well, I mean, yeah, to be honest with you, they should. Now, I don't know about like beating them up because what's the point? That's over quickly. It's the same.
I think they need some common sense slapped into them though. I do think that like at the very minimum.
Well, what would happen that is more worth it, I think that would make a bigger impact is having their kids removed while they go through an investigation and make the parents do the same stuff that if anybody else had been picked up by DFCS would have to go through. You got to do all of these evaluations, psych evals. You got to go through the parenting classes. You got to let them come in there and make sure your home is baby proof. Because why don't you, if y'all got 6 kids, that means 5 other times, was there not a baby gate? Is this the first time that this happened? You should have some of the same items that y'all got with the other kids to be able to prevent this. So I got questions.
Yeah, I agree. But I was gonna say, yeah, if you got that many kids, then you got to be watching them all. You're gonna have all them kids. That's why I'm kind of against people having a whole lot of kids because it seems like they can't watch. They could barely watch 2 of them. So let alone 6 of them, and one of them across the street. And thank God that brother was right there to rescue that child. Shout out to him, definitely. But yeah, I think they should be held accountable for this. They should be go to classes for parenting or something. They should be doing that and make sure that these are stable parents. If not, then they need to take those kids away from them.
Right. Yep. Because in those kind of communities, the older kids, they have so many kids, and so the older kids are the ones that are watching the younger kids. So it may not even been the parents. Like, was the parent actually there? Is my question.
Right. Exactly. And I'm surprised they don't want to put them on blast. I think they'll do it if it's black folks. They'll definitely put us on blast.
Something like the news reporter would have been waiting in the bushes like paparazzi and find we got a picture of the parents in the story walking to their car. Like the people said they didn't want to be on camera. But
like,
no.
I just don't like it's one thing if the kid made it outside of the front door on the front porch. Okay, kids play in the front yard all the time on the backyard. So that's understandable. But for the baby to actually make it on the damn concrete on the motherfucking main street where cars is coming and traffic is coming, in both directions. Nah, ain't no excuse for that. Ain't no motherfucking excuse for that. Like, I don't care if you was high off or something. I don't no, ain't no motherfucking excuse. Like,
well, no,
hell,
no excuse. Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Like I said, if they was in the front yard, backyard, okay, cool. But outside of that, I'm not like them being, what I'm saying? Like, I remember when, I was a little kid and, I lived in, in the hood and shit. Like, yeah, sometimes we be in the middle of the street. We might put like the basketball goal out there in the middle of the street, like closer to the curb or to the sidewalk. And we would play out there. We might play in the middle of the street playing football, playing like, touch football or stuff like that. Cause we can't tackle on the ground on the concrete, but we might be playing like touch football and shit. And, when anytime a car would come, we'd be like, oh, car, we scream our car, whatever. And we'd just get out the way and let the car come through. You know what I'm saying? But, we wouldn't just be out there like that. And you know what I'm saying? And then, you know, even our peoples, they knew that we was outside, you know, and they knew what we was doing. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't like they was like unaware and shit. You know what I'm saying? This is a whole different situation. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and then this child wasn't even a teen. This was like a little baby, like a toddler. So I'm like, hell nah, bro. Ain't no excuse for that shit. You know what I'm saying?
If you remember when I was gonna say, you remember the football player Ty Heap? He used to play for the Baltimore Ravens. He was a tight end. Remember his
yeah, I know what it is. Yeah.
I remember he was walking outside about to get in his truck. Well, he did get in his truck, about to leave, and I guess his daughter was right behind him. He didn't even know, and he backed up and ran his daughter over. She died. I don't know if you remember that story, but you know, accidents happen. You know, sometimes kids, you know, could just open the door without you knowing. You could be doing something you don't know what they're doing, and you know, stuff like this could happen. But you definitely got to be on watch with the kids.
Yeah, that is crazy. Well, and you know what else? So why in the first place, if you are still having children, like you know, you're not done having children, why would you buy a house close to a busy road like that?
Exactly. But I mean, look, I'm not gonna sit up here and say it ain't people that don't live like right there on the main road and stuff like that. As soon as they got their driveway. Yeah.
If you live on the main road, normally you got a gate or something, like, because there's residential areas that are close to a main road and their yards are fenced in.
Oh Lord, Gigi! Oh God, Gigi ain't shit. Look, she put eyes in his head.
Yes, because Eisen is another one. Okay, like y'all do still need lotion. Y'all know that.
Here we go, y'all. Here we go, man. Y'all ain't shit. Anyway, shout out to Fast in His Life. He has a special message for you. He said Topaz is the sunshine of the manosphere.
Okay, you know what, Fast and see, but you know, you done so much to where I don't know if I'm supposed to take that. I'm a little scared. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. So look at Joe W. See, that's why Joe W. be in here being all silently gangster, because of stuff like this. That's why. That right there.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up with your picture, Joe W? You trying to be dark skinned now? He a light skinned brother.
Listen. See,
nobody want to be light skinned no more. Light skin is out. It's out.
Man, here we go. You know what? Say what you want. You know what I'm saying? Niggas can say all day, oh, light skin is out. But you know what else is out too? Being, you know what I'm saying? Being a straight Memphis Naker, that's out of style too.
Oh, here we go.
Hey, man, we doing this shit without a deal over here, man. Hey, man, you dig what I'm saying? Man, we doing this shit without a deal over here, man. Hey, man, nigga ain't sold now motherfucking mixtape, now verse, ain't got on now stage, or nothing around this motherfucker, dog, you know? Bitch. Sissy bitch.
Jump, man, make a jump.
I'm finna take the T's off. Hey, man, you nigga bitching these twice. I must have pimping today, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, a hoe in trouble, man.
Yeah, ain't it, man?
You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Man, you nigga can't come around here because if you had your bitch in the car, the bitch gonna be winking in there and shit anyway.
Yeah, nigga.
Man, cleaning this motherfucker SLE.
Yeah, man.
Dope one, come.
Yeah, man. Man, we finna go to Kroger, man.
Let them folk hear that bitch. Let them folk hear that bitch. They said they want to hear it. They said they want to hear it.
That bitch hear my car. You know what that nigga might try to steal my car.
Once again, shout out to my bro Brandon. That's Brandon when he be in the hood in Memphis. You know what I'm saying? He be out there. You know, he be on that Memphis Naker shit.
You keep playing that video because you're trying to learn black culture, and it still ain't gonna work. We're gonna still be on,
you know, when Braden is at home, back home in M-Town, he be on that Memphis Naker shit, and don't nobody want to see or deal or hear that shit. And look at this nigga, he ain't shit, boy. Look at this motherfucker.
Hey, Naker, I got you, man. What it do? This third world Caucasian, what's happening? What it do? I'm back in this piece. What's going on?
Yeah,
what's the topic? What's talking about?
Yeah, I mean,
what's going on, Topaz? What's going on? What's going on, sis? What's going on, man?
Nothing much, man. I'm just saying that we allow you to come to the cookout, but listen, don't be getting a big head.
Hey, I just want to let you know, Topaz, my is black. You know what I'm talking about? My wife black. You know what I'm talking about?
She can come, and she is responsible for you. Okay.
I want to give it.
She's the love of my life. She's the love of my life, man.
Hey, here y'all go.
Hey, I don't mess with them Beckys. I'm done with them white hoes. I love black women. Black women only. Third world Caucasian. You know what I'm talking about?
Here y'all go. Y'all, you ain't shit. But I want to give real quick. I want to give a quick shout out to To Miss Harris, appreciate you for coming through, fam. We appreciate it. You ain't shit, bro.
You know
ain't
what,
shit.
Miss Harris? You know I'm talking about that ride is clean. You know, Third Ward be hating on the Memphis niggas, but you know, oh my bad, I didn't mean to say niggas. I'll say it again.
And guess what?
Facts,
Third Ward
facts.
Caucasian still darker than Third Ward Colombian.
So oh, okay. So it's cool.
Like,
hey, Topaz, can I get your permission? Can I say the N-word? That's cool.
Just this once, only if it's directed towards.
You just want to say, fuck you. Oh, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck, 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 fuck you. That's how Bilal would do it. Fuck you, sister, soul, sister. Fuck you, sister, soul, sister, fuck you.
Hey,
yeah, so that's my shout out to my brother Pastor in the building. What's going on, man? Appreciate you for coming through. Who else we got up in here? I think that's everybody. I don't think nobody else coming through, but yeah. So y'all, when Brandon isn't on the show with us, when he's not at work, when he's back home in his hometown and in town, you know, he be out there in the streets of Memphis on that Memphis Naker shit, on that Naker Memphis shit. You know what I'm saying? So,
right. I just want to respond to the homeboy Eyes. He said, "Won't you spit some game at Topaz?" Check this out. I'm a married man, but listen, if I wasn't married, I'll be on Topaz all day. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? It's an H-Town thing. What it do? What it do?
And I just feel like I'm flattered because that is.
Hey, Eyes, you know I got the internet going nuts. You know I got the internet going nuts. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, exactly. I know. I got it. And you know, and it's just nice to be appreciated by a man darker than Third Ward. Like that is just amazing. I wake up every day and just hope that somebody darker than Third, you know, says hi to me. That makes my day. That's what I like.
Hey, Topaz, I'll be telling Third, you need to go outside, man. Go ahead and get under the sun, man. You need to get a little darker, man. You looking too light, you looking too pale out here, man. For real. Know what I'm talking about?
Start to peeling and all that shit. He be looking like an alligator about the elbows. So like he's scared. You know, pretty boys, they can't let that go.
How you feel about that, Third? I mean, your sister say I'm darker than you, man. What's going on? Know what I'm talking about?
Look, I'm gonna say this for those who don't know. For those who don't,
Casper the friendly ghost is darker than Third.
Hey, for those who don't know,
hold up.
Hey, you ain't shit. Look. He say Third World Caucasian got the internet going nuts and niggas together and shit. But look, for those who don't know who Third World Caucasian is, or that haven't been formally, you know, introduced to Third World Caucasian, aka Paul Wild, man, this is who he is.
What it do is Paul Wild, like a flow so cold. I'm like 10 years old with a mouth full of gold. I'm more cold than a winter. Still I'm hot like the summer. I'm a colder Michael Watts to swing the switch out summer.
Damn, my nigga took it back. What it do? That's one of my hits right there, man.
I can creep and I can crawl. It's that boy Paul Wild, and I'ma tell
Hold
all
up.
y'all. D-Davis on my side. Took them 20s off my right. Now I
bet he got more rhythm than Third too.
Blind side on my boy Big Tight. Paul Wild could catch poppers if I roll on a bike. But I'ma ride in big body with my cousin Scotty. When I pass his turn, people say good golly. It's that boy Paul Wild. Keep it high like Tabasco. Hold it down like plaster. I got more ice than Alaska. Acres home is my hood. The Soul Toe is my street. All those speed bumps messing up my
Okay, they got it there before we get our screen clip. And then you gonna be sitting there like, I ain't do it.
So I mean, this ain't gonna get clipped because this is a freestyle, so this ain't even like a real song. But y'all get the picture. Y'all get the picture though. But yeah, that's
wait. I didn't know you like my music, fam. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Third Ward Caucasian. You know what I'm talking about? Go get that mixtape coming out real soon.
Well, actually, Eyes and that's Swisher House, but I get why you say that. But that's Swisher House. But anyway.
Oh, it's the same. It's the same. What it do? It's the same. It's all right.
Nah, it ain't the same. Get out of here. It is not the same. No. But anyway, so man, that's the first topic though. Like I said, you know, as a parent, you should know where your kids are at all times. Ain't no excuse for your child to be out in the middle of the street. You know what I'm saying? You know, crawling in the middle of the street, damn near about to get hit by a car. Like that's crazy. That just means you just ignoring your kids, not being on your, you know, you're not on your parental supervisory type shit. And, you know, you just being a neglectful parent. So, you know, and ain't no excuse for that. And you deserve whatever the hell you get for that. So, we're gonna go ahead and get into the next topic. Unless y'all want.
Before you do that, third, on a brighter note, welcome Ty's crazy-ish. She said she just subbed and she's typing in the chat to show love. So thank you, Ty, and
shout out to Ty. Shout out to Ty's crazy. Shout out to Ty. She be over there with DS1. I seen her before. She be over there in DS1. You know what I'm saying? So she cool. She cool. You know what I'm saying? But appreciate you, Ty, for coming through. You know what I'm saying? So, but anything else y'all want to say on this topic before we go to the next one?
Nah, man, my brain can't comprehend that amount of neglect like that. I just don't understand it. So we can go to the next one.
I will say this. I don't think any type of nun would allow a child to end up in that position. I will give the nuns credit on that. I'll say that much.
Yeah, see, Jesus protects. So you heard her at the end of that was trying to throw the Lord in there, talking about this only happened because God wanted it to. God ain't had nothing to do with that. He probably was telling you to wake up and come get your child, and you was like, now 5 more minutes, and then now somebody on the news got to rescue your baby.
Yeah.
So, no.
Yeah. So you know what I'm saying, but we're gonna get into the next. So this next one, or this next topic, this is another. I would say. This is neglectful parenting because this parent was doing too much. Like as a child, if you have a child, like I think the biggest mistake a lot of parents make is like, let your child be a child. Like quit trying to put your child in situations that child shouldn't be in. Quit trying to make your child be more grown than what they are, or make them grow up faster than what they have to. You know what I'm saying? Because like to me, you only have one childhood, and once it's gone, ain't no getting that back. You know what I'm saying? So to me, just let a kid be a kid. You know what I'm saying? But when you try to put your child, and especially like a smaller child, like a toddler, when you try to put them in, these peculiar situations where you want them to be on some adult type shit, like that just ain't what's up. That ain't cool. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna get into the next topic right now.
Where your shipping address types itself.
After this commercial break.
Quit hating. All y'all want to do is hate, man. I swear, man. Like I said,
Hold on, I think we should answer the survey.
Oop, wrong one. It'll always be your own kind. Like I said, always be your own kind. Always be the people that you think supposed to love you that do some shit like that to you. So
you go.
Brothers at a tattoo shop. I did a maternity shoot with my brothers at a tattoo shop. All the comments were negative. People were saying my baby is gonna be born with a whole bunch of tattoos. I was laughing, but I said I'm gonna get back at her. Trailing first tattoo photo shoot at 6 months. My family was very upset. I get a lot of backlash. People say I'm raising him as a gangster, a thug. They're not used to seeing a baby with tattoos. And for the people that judge me, I don't care because this is a lifestyle that we enjoy. Dance machine. Ooh, 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 ooh. What you want to wear? This is Traylon, but most people know him as Nugget World 561. He's a celebrity on TikTok. He made it to 1.5 million followers, and so we appreciate that. Hey, my name's Shamika, and my son Traylon, he loves temporary tattoos, and I enjoy putting them on him. Traylon is 1 year old. Traylon have tons of clothes and shoes. He have over, probably like 150 sneakers. He's a sneakerhead. Ooh. Oh, you fresh. You look good, man. Ooh. Yes, mommy gotta put it on. I put on the jewelry to accessorize the outfit. I think that's perfect for today's outfit. I think Traylon love dressing up because when he see himself dressed, he get in the mirror, he be feeling himself, he be bopping, he be dancing. So I really think he enjoys it. When I was 8 months, I did a maternity shoot with my brothers at a tattoo shop. And I got bullied on social media. All the comments were negative. People were saying, oh, my baby is gonna be born with a whole bunch of tattoos. He gonna have skin poisoning. It was crazy. Like, I was laughing, but I said, I'm gonna get back at him. Traylon's first tattoo was when he was 6 months. and just the detail of it, it was just so amazing. Hey, sis.
Hey, y'all.
Where my nugget at?
Nugget. Auntie Boo Boo. Auntie Boo Boo. My celebrity nephew. And that's right.
Fair
They want me
use,
to
fair
train a new
use.
tattoo. So I want to do a photo shoot after.
Are you able to pause?
You know the negative comments that are gonna come behind this, right?
When I first
Hold on.
started tattooing, trailing, my family hated because they don't like that I have tattoos. But now that they see.
So you wanna jump in on this? You wanna add some commentary to this, T?
Yeah, because okay, so here's the thing. The kid likes tattoos because that's what he grew up seeing, right? So that's not a good enough reason. Now, I'm glad that they're only temporary tattoos, but at this point, I feel like why would you cover a baby in them though? So, like, you know, before anybody go there, they have kids that had a little fake tattoos that you put on with like the water and everything, but they usually have one, and it's usually of like unicorns and stuff. Not all of this stuff. I think I saw her put a skull on that baby, and then she has them covered in it, like in a sleeve. So I just really feel like that's extra. And then the aunt came in there talking about my celebrity nephew. I feel like she living through this baby. And that's my problem with kids, like with putting kids on social media, is that they don't get a say-so that like when they grow up, whatever you put on there, people can take it and use it for whatever. They don't get the option to opt out of that at all. Because it does, you know, it doesn't leave the internet. So I already don't approve of that until they old enough to have a say-so and actually understand the ramifications. But now you're covering this baby and then you're putting like skulls and shit on there. It's not like little cute stuff. Oh, so Brandon, that's what we doing? You showing off blocks? Because I mean, I got mine in. I mean, we can do this if you like.
Hey, I don't want the little nigga to end up like me, man. I don't know what she's doing. She's at the bad influence. You don't want to be like, you don't want to be a naked. You don't want to be that. Be an educator.
See that? Like, no, I feel like she's doing too much right now. That's what I think. Oh, and my view on whether or not kids should get tattoos like teenagers and all that, I say no. First of all,
here's the thing, and we're gonna finish the rest of this video, and then I'm gonna give more comments here. But I just wanted to add this in there. So if you watch this, she said that none of those tattoos are permanent; they're temporary. But still, the fact that you're like prepping and conditioning, your nephew or your son to, be used to this, and he can, while he's a little child. Like, that's the problem that I have. Like I said, that's why I say, man, let kids just be a kid. Like, why do you want to put them, like, if he grow up and he decide that he want to be, tatted up, all over the place, because that's what he wants and that's what he likes under his own, free will, then hey, that's on him. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But like, you introducing all of this shit to him at a way too early of an age, and you're not even allowing him to like a kid his age should be, doing ABC 1, 2, 3, watching Sesame Street or some equivalent to that, playing, with his little toys, Fisher Price, that type of shit, not trying to get tatted up to go to a fucking photo shoot or no shit. Like, come on now, like that's like, she doing too much, man. Like, she doing way too much for me.
Right.
Hey, third one, where does network come from? Where does video come from? What network? What channel?
I there's one of them female channel. I don't even know, bro, to be honest with you, one of them female channel.
I'll just make sure I want to get a strike down. So
Yeah. That's why we paused it. That's why we giving commentary on the fair use and shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, a shout out to Ty's Craziest again. She said, I am tatted and will never do it to my boys. Facts.
Yeah, no, they gotta grow up and decide that. Y'all ever seen a tattoo when it gets stretched out? That is not a pretty sight. It be all in the wrong place. It don't look the way it was when you first got it. So I feel like nobody should get tattoos until their body stop growing.
And shout out to Rissa Rose. She said, yeah, she wants attention. Yeah, I agree. She's doing it for her attention, not for the baby to get attention. You know what I'm saying? Because they living vicariously through their child. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like reminds me of like, parents who put their little girls in beauty pageants. It's kind of like the same thing to me. Like why do you want a little girl to be all dressed up and makeup up and dolled up like that, in front of a bunch of strangers, and then, from what I heard, it'd be a bunch of like creeps and weirdos, and predators that be at these little
it's a long ass day for those kids to go through and sit through all of that shit, and then like all the fumes and stuff put in their hair. But guess what? Men do it with their sons in sports. Like if you have a kid and you used to play high school football and you want your kid to follow in your footsteps, and you make them play all of the damn time and they don't want to play, like it basically any parent that is forcing their kid into a life because you live it. I feel like parents do this kind of shit where you just make it from the birth up so that they can't question you, so they won't know nothing different. Mm-hmm. And then now Liz Harris typed in the chat, she said she'll stop when he go to daycare and they call him people. Yeah.
Shout out to real quick. I want to give a shout out to my brother Ebo Sosa in the chat. What's going on, man? Appreciate you coming through. But so again, fair use. We're gonna go ahead and wrap the rest of this video up. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna give more commentary on it as the video goes.
It could be something positive. They love it because when we out, he get a lot of attention, and kids really love the tattoos.
When Shamika came up with the idea, I wasn't down with it. I was totally against it. I did not want her to do that with him. But since I seen where it could take her in trailing, I didn't have no issue with it because it turned out to be a positive thing.
Ready to go? Yeah, he ready to go.
Alicia help out with Nugget when I'm at work.
And she can't control him. He's so spoiled. Oh, don't be giving my sugars away. The very first time Shamika told me about the tattoos, my first reaction was, they're going to call DTF on you.
The backlash was horrible. It hurt my feelings because I know I'm not a bad mom. And I got called all type of names. Like, it was crazy.
He gonna be a gangster.
He gonna get shot down in the street.
It was some bad comments. We're raising him up for prison.
Yeah.
It was just bad.
I agree with all those comments.
But we didn't regret it. I'm proud of Shamika of the life that she's making for trailing because she's trying to pass on a legacy. She don't want her childhood to be his childhood. She wants better for her son. So yes, I'm very proud of her.
To go to the tattoo shop?
What's up, bro?
What's going on? Nugget, this is what I came up with.
Look Uncle I got for you. Ooh, big boy.
You like it? I've done Shamika tattoo. I've done her stomach, big cover up, and I've also done her legs. She came up with it like about a year ago and just felt like it would be a good idea for a promo, and Nugget liked the tattoos too, so it would be a way for him to look like he's tatted.
Man.
He got his first tattoo. Basically, just place this rag against it right now, and as the rag moistens it up, it will stick on the skin.
Oh, man. Ooh. Oh, man. Oh. My opinion of being a great mom is being their cheerleader, being their go-to person, being a best friend. With the temporary tattoos, there are not any risks. If you're judging someone off of 30-second videos on social media, that's your business. But what you say or think about someone don't determine what they're going to be in the future.
Okay, 2 questions. 1, where's the father, right? And 2, so she don't see nothing wrong with wanting to be her kid's best friend? Like, you want to be all those things to your child. Like, what room is he going to have for anybody else in his life? See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, she's just literally going to envelop him in all of her belief system so he ain't going to question it. And even if he did, he's not going to know, like, where to get any support from if he decides that he don't want to do that. He's an adorable little child, but I just feel like he needs to choose his own path. But, yeah, that's just my opinion.
Yeah, like somebody said in the chat, you know, what about them cartoon tats? That's what I used to get when I was little, just on my arm, my wrist, whatever. That's all we did.
Yeah,
My mom didn't do nothing like this. She didn't go this
Or am
far.
I tripping? Like, that's what I want to know. Was it a skull that they put on their baby leg or what?
Yeah, I think it was like a skull head or something. Yeah, that's not kid friendly. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know, like Brandon was saying, you know, when you was a little kid, you might have got like a temporary tattoo, like a superhero or a cartoon character or whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? But a skull, like, come on, bro. Like, that's like damn near like skull, you know, even though, you know, I don't look at skull as a bad thing, you know, but you know, it's a bunch of prison gangs, you know, particularly like the Hispanic prison gangs, they get the skulls tatted on them and stuff like this. So like to me, yeah, that wasn't cool. You know what I'm saying? And then like my thing is, first of all, why the fuck do you have him like wearing these button up shirts, but they're not even all the way buttoned up? You know, you showing his chest out like that. Come on, like that shit that grown niggas do. And even like I mean, I wouldn't do that, you know what I'm saying? But still, like, why is you doing it? Like, you know what I'm saying? You up here, you know, got him wearing button-up shirts and then, you know, showing off his chest and shit. Because Lord forbid if that was a girl that, you know, that a father was doing that with, you know, where he, you know, doing that type of shit. Like, you know, everybody and their mama had something to say about it, but you can literally have him dressed up in a button-up shirt with his chest exposed and, you know, the shirt not even buttoned all the way up like that. Yeah, that she doing too much. Like, she tripping. And like I said, even though the tattoos wasn't permanent, they temporary, like, let that kid be a kid, man. Quit trying to like, you know, let him to be like a, you know, dress him up to be like a little thug or just, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, like just let him enjoy being a kid. You know, if he grows up and decide that he want to get tatted up from, you know, head to toe, then hey, man, that's his own personal decision. You know what I'm saying? It had nothing to do with you, but you literally like trying to like make him into this stereotype image, you know, of what, you know, society already thinks about black men, that we just tatted up. We be exposing ourselves and stuff like that. And this man is a kid. This ain't even like a teenager or adolescent. Like, let that kid just be a kid and enjoy, you know, being doing what little kids do. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah. Like, and I ain't see no toys in there.
Oh my God, let's see, you ain't shit. You ain't shit. Let's see, you ain't shit.
But the locks is
Hey,
real
it's a whole
flowy,
man.
like
It's a whole man at
Brandon.
the bottom. It's a whole man right down here, man. What you talking about?
Listen, Brandon, the locks is flowy a little bit, okay?
Oh man, hey, don't be hating on the naked, man. Don't be hating on the naked.
That's not hating. I'm just saying they, you know, they waterfallery.
Hey, I'm bald headed L, remember? I'm bald headed L. That's all it is. But no, man, hey, I agree with Third was saying, man. This is trying to grow that child up too fast, man. This is a baby, man. You don't need to be doing all that. Get a Mickey Mouse tattoo, goddamn, your Arthur tattoo or something. Why it got to be a goddamn skull? Like it's crazy. But I'm glad it's not permanent. You know what I'm saying? But I'm with Hannibal too. Like, if I was the tattoo artist, I'd be like, girl, you crazy? I ain't finna do this. Hell no, you ain't mess up my reputation like this. Nah, this baby ain't ready for that. So,
well, you know what? It sounded like she needed a gimmick for a channel because
I'm glad you said it. I was gonna say she exploiting her son to get, you know, attention, likes and all that. So yeah, views.
Yeah, you heard the sister, the aunt. She was like, I'm proud of the life that she's providing for him. Why? Because y'all getting all of these likes and stuff on Instagram, and so that also lets you know that when everybody's saying all this negative stuff, she don't care. She gonna keep doing it anyway because that actually adds to the money. So she's getting paid the more angry everybody gets at her. Like all of the what do you call it? All of the attention and the publicity that she's getting paid for it. So I don't know. I just feel like I want a world where you're required to do more than just put tattoos on a baby to make a living.
Right.
Yeah,
take the child to the library. I mean, why you can't take the child to the library? Read them some books. Those the videos should be going viral. I believe, but you know, we drawn to the negative stuff.
Right. I guess.
Yeah, she doing too much. Like, at the end of the day, let a child be a child. Let a child enjoy his childhood, and let a child, you know, just do like kiddie stuff. You know what I'm saying? All of that extra stuff. Let them, you know, experience that or go through that when they, like, let's say, adolescents or young adults. You know what I'm saying? But oh my God, you ain't shit, Leslie. You ain't shit.
No,
Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh my God. City girl L. Oh, okay, all right. I ain't let you. I got to let you.
The next one is Pretty L.
Oh man.
You can't call dudes pretty, man.
They are crinkly like they've been rolled like they got curls in them though. So I don't know. I mean, this is nice. That's nice, Brandon.
Yeah,
you the one that told me, you said Brandon always came up when his braids done. Then I get the shit, old and shit. You still talking shit about me. Like, goddamn, I can't win.
Talking shit, Brandon. We said they was luxurious.
I ain't gonna do this again. I won't ever do this again.
Oh, see, don't act like that. Stop being antisocial. All right.
Every time I get my shit freshly done, I ain't gonna. That's when I came up. No more. This is it.
We had a whole 20-minute conversation earlier on whether or not my ass is fat, and now for 5 comments, you flipping out, Brandon.
Oh no, I ain't flipping out. No. You got me back.
So don't be trying to threaten people. You alright? You gonna make
it. I was just talking shit.
Anyway, shout out to LSP, the Redbone artist. She said using a baby for cloud and views. Yeah, facts, big facts.
Wait, Brian said my locks on fleek. Hell no, you can't say that about no man. My locks, my shit dirty as hell, man. Remember, I'm Ashy L, I'm Dusty L, I'm a naker.
I told you that nigga Brandon when he came up with his dreads and shit, that nigga be looking like Offset. Looking like Offset.
All right, man, I got you. Let me bring back third world Caucasian. Fuck this.
Look, you ain't shit, Rosdale. You ain't shit for the comment. You ain't shit.
You ain't gonna never learn.
Brandon, Bronze Dip ain't shit for this comment.
I saw that, lock on fleek, man. Y'all crazy.
Oh my God, let's see. Let me find out that Bitcoin stuff is rolling. Oh my God. Y'all, man, I told y'all when Let's Try.
Hey, Topaz, you know he highlighting the shit. He highlighting it all.
He wanna act like he didn't see it until he highlighted it already. No, you saw that and then clicked it. Thank you very much. So,
Look, I told y'all when Let's See, when Let's Try, Let's See get up in here with Gigi, man, they all hell breaks loose. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, because they're not gonna stop. They're gonna keep going and try to top each other. That is like hilarious. Watching y'all in the chat with these names.
I hate them both. I hate all of them.
Facts, Eisen, and also facts, Eisen. I would also say facts to you, L. Nixon. Facts. Yes, none shouldn't be participating in that type of behavior.
I didn't, L. Nixon. That's what makes it worse. Like this is because just their pure conjecture and their imagination. No ass was shown. Okay, no ass cheeks was harmed in the making of this stream today. They just came up with this and ran with it. I wasn't even over here. I heard about it. Somebody called me and told me they was over here doing it.
She was doing.
Hey, L. Dix, you heard about that? Hey, word get around town for real. Everybody looking for Topaz. Somebody probably said, "Hey, Topaz carried up them yams." She showed them yams.
No, see, because now that I want to go and get me something to drink, I got to slide out the chair like this.
You got to duck down. Hey, somebody said lower the camera. Somebody said lower the camera.
I wish there was some way I could do it from my end. I wish I could do that, but I can't. So shout out to Mr.
Shout out. In the middle of something. Why would you even wish something like that, Third? Okay,
so we can show your male fan club how much you appreciate them. But anyway, shout out to Mr. Miami 305 in the building. What's going on with you, bro? Appreciate you coming through. So who else we got up here, man? I think we got the same people, just a few people coming in.
Wait, y'all talking? Isaac, since you want to talk shit about me, hey, Isaac got the long Superfly type of hair, the perm and all that. You got to sleep with his body.
I feel like I can see that with Isaac.
Free zone.
His voice in his comments that he be making, I really feel like I would sense the Superfly hairstyle. I really would.
Yep. Hey, Free Zone said free the yams, Topaz. They said free the yams.
He said he has a message for you. He said no shame in showing the frame, Topaz. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. No. See, first of all, what would my pastor say? Okay. And second of all, see, this is why I can't do my cooking stream. Because if I'm in there standing over the kitchen and I'm cooking and all this kind of, I already know y'all going to be real niggerish. So, no. That's why I can't. I got to live my life, according to y'all bullshit, but it's cool. Meanwhile, did y'all see our new logo?
Yeah, our new logo. The shit. Matter of fact, for those who didn't see, if y'all missed, we try to every so often we try to update, try to update like the little you know, I won't gonna say the graphics, but we try to update the image over here. You know what I'm saying? But you know, for those who didn't get to see our new logo, you can see the new logo. This is the new logo right here. Tell me what y'all think about it. Let me take this comment off the screen. This is our new logo for the channel. What y'all think?
Topaz, I'm too dark for that black in the background.
I did not say that. You said that yourself.
Hey, shout out to Platinum. He'll say I'm blue black.
Yeah, that's all new. Yeah. In this picture you are, but you know, so what y'all think about our new logo? You know, y'all like it, y'all not like it, you know what I'm saying? Like y'all tell us some, give us some feedback. Y'all like the new logo or not? You know what I'm saying?
I know the third one had to put his big ass head in the front. You gotta be the first.
Yeah, because he tried like so my thing is he
all head, no body looking at his
nigga. Right. He had to be in the middle because that's the only way he's gonna get his whole head in the frame. Otherwise, it'll be cut off on the side. And I
just want to say, fuck you. Oh, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck, 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 fuck. That's how Bilal would do it. Fuck you, sister, soul, sister. Fuck you, sister, soul, sister. Fuck you.
I mean, Terry, you're relying on that clip a little bit too much. I mean, like, how do you?
I'm just saying, it's always some light skinned nigga hate going on this panel. You know what I'm saying?
Fancy said you look like.
Hey, that was big head nigga hate. Like this two
Look,
totally.
Don't be mad. Look, first of all, T, don't be mad at me because you was out there in Guatemala with Armando on this type of shit right here.
But my head fit in the whole frame though. Even on your little dumbass memes, you ain't have to cut off half of it to try to get my head into the square. So I mean, like that just makes us different, right?
Well, look at Third War head next to mine. Like he shit 10 times bigger than my head.
About your arrest record. What the hell?
Yo, the sign is real simple, B. It says wrap it up. Wrap that shit up, B.
That shit is abnormal.
Yeah, I mean,
you and Brandon look too close. Zoom out. You're supposed to zoom out.
Hey man, y'all need to wrap that shit up because we got a show to get to. You know what I'm saying? We got to get along with the show. Y'all want to always.
Snapback cap don't make it no better. All that does is attract more attention.
No, Fancy said that's a hotel hat. He said you a hotel Third.
Look, Third should have picked just one color, preferably black, because black is slimming. So I feel like
little motherfucker gonna try to rob me. Well, I'm gonna show you how we do it up here in Pinkies, nigga.
I wasn't trying to rob.
Shut up! Before I bust a cap up in your ass. Now what you done with Day and Roach?
Day is my people.
Shut up! Now who sent you, nigga?
Nobody sent me.
Say another motherfucking word.
That's me and Third. That's me and Third.
I ain't playing, nigga.
I ain't playing, nigga.
Now, you ain't got no gun. But where the weed at?
I ain't got no weed.
Shut the fuck. Shut. Did I say no? Oh shit. Say it again. Say something else. Oh. Say something else. Say something else, nigga. I'm gonna tie your old monkey ass up.
See?
You know, I always want to hate. But anyway, shout out to everybody in the chat, man, that actually, you know, wasn't hating and giving actually good feedback and commentary on, you know, our new logo. You know what I'm saying? That's not haters like, you know, Brandon and Topaz, but, you know, we appreciate it, though. We appreciate it. You know,
I mean, they're nice. They want to say the same thing. It's just they not up here on the panel to say it. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like you need to not.
Everybody does not speak for nuns who participate in fuckery. Everybody does not speak non-fuckery language. So I mean, I don't know why you're trying to speak. Speak for yourself, T. Speak for yourself.
But Hat is participating in fuckery. Let's go to the next topic.
Anyway, yeah, that's what I think we should do. Real quick, let me. Man, I'm a hotep now. Man, I guess I learn something new every day. I guess you learn something new every day. Hannibal UHC said, "Damn, Brandon, you look like Noobs Sabot or Sabot from Mortal Kombat." I had to look. I forgot who that. I forgot who that was. I forgot who that was on Mortal Kombat. It's been a while. Yeah, look it up, bro. I forgot who that was. Was it the dude that was the black dude that was like half human, half robot? I forgot. I can't remember which one it was, but it's been a minute. But yeah, I'm just trying to get through these comments real quick though. You know what I'm saying? But hopefully everybody having a good weekend out there and stuff. What's going on, Shuey, aka Dark Skin Amber Heard? You ain't shit for that new name, by the way.
Shuey. Okay.
Yeah, that's Shuey. Yeah, you ain't. Yeah, she ain't shit for that
You need to change the name to Amber Turd. It need to be Amber Turd.
See, look, leave.
Here we go.
Alone.
Listen,
See,
Amber Turd and boo-booed on that man bed. She done boo-booed on that man bed, man. Come on. Guilty.
Yeah.
That bitch guilty.
And look.
By the way, Hannibal, you ain't shit for that, Hannibal. By the way,
she getting on the drugs, talking about some fresh pictures. Third war. Y'all so haters, man. Y'all be hating on the nigga, dog. It's cool. Like I said, it's that light skin. It's that light skin nigga hate, man.
Born and raised. Wait.
No, Derek Cruz, 8,700 shots, and then the minute I say something back, now he all wounded. That is typical light-skinned man bullshit. Okay,
on the south side of Houston, born and raised on the playground is where I spend all my days.
y'all ain't shit, boy. I swear y'all ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm talking about. Hey, when you get done with the rap, no, I'm talking about.
What's going on, Joey? But nah, man. Like I said, that's why I gotta be the first person to be.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, we are.
Hey, man, that's what.
Light skin pack. Oh, light skin nigga pack.
Hey,
all 2022.
You ain't shit.
That's what don't tell y'all. I was minding my business, and Third just decided that early in January this year that he was just gonna irritate the shit out of me every week. So that's why this is happening. Okay.
Hey, look, man. Y'all ain't shit. But I'm gonna say this though, man. This is why I gotta be the first. This is why I gotta be the first light skinned nigga activist, because man, y'all just be doing too much.
Oh my god, no, you not. No. No, why you that ain't enough though, Pastor. He need a little bit more. He need just a little more.
Yeah, facts. But anyway, okay, we're gonna get into the next topic. So this next topic, right? So I'm gonna say this. So, you know, a lot of times in these spaces online, particularly the backspace of YouTube, you hear a lot of, and particularly I guess coming from like the divested space and community, you hear a lot of, women, particularly black women, saying shit like, oh, men don't build, men don't protect, yada yada yada, the same old, we know what it is, we know what they say. It's like the same old spiel, you know what I'm saying? But I actually found a clip where actually there is some black fathers out here who actually do provide for their kids and who actually do protect their sons, but let the sisterhood tell it, we not trying to save no kids, we're not trying to protect our families and all that stuff. But I would say that this next clip that I'm finna play right now, this proves that whole narrative to be false and a lie. So we're gonna get into that right now.
Let's get it. Stand by. Y'all know how Third is.
Right.
Here we go.
Shit, GG.
Real quick, before we get into that, we got a new person up in here. Shay Love, welcome to the channel. She says new subscriber here, great content. Appreciate you coming through, Shay Love. Hopefully, hopefully you've already subscribed. You hit the like button, and we go live every Saturday. So come check us out, and hopefully you continue to keep rocking with us going forward. But appreciate you coming through. But let's get into it though.
And we're covering Colorado first in Aurora. Surveillance camera video captures the moment a car slams into a donut shop. A father and his young son inside the shop were hurt in the crash, and now police are hoping the public can help put that driver behind bars.
Police say that driver was in a stolen car. Happened Saturday at City Donut. That's near 6th and Peoria in Aurora. Connor McHugh joins us from there now tonight. And Connor, terribly frightful for everybody involved.
Yeah, Karen, frightful, but surprisingly, 2 days later, the store is back open, but you can still see the boarded up storefront as well as some damage to the bricks at the bottom there after that car came through the intersection right over here and smashed right into this side of the building. But while this looks bad, employees here say it could have been much worse. Near 6th and Peoria in Aurora, they say the specialties are donuts and smiles. But Saturday, customers were greeted with something else.
And this was all one big piece of glass.
Kirk Manzanares saw it all firsthand, as did the security cameras inside City Donuts.
I heard the hit, the initial hit, and the dad grabbed the son and jumped right where you're standing. My first initial is, where's the kid? Where's the kid?
Aurora police say the father and his 4-year-old child were taken to the hospital for minor injuries, but are doing okay. The car that came careening through was reported stolen, and 2 suspects got away. Manzanares says these poles outside kept things from being any worse.
If it would have been any faster, it would have been disastrous.
Still, the crash took out windows, brick, and forced staff to throw away every donut inside. While the store has since reopened, it's unclear how much repairs will cost.
With COVID and supplies and employees and labor, it's probably going to be a significant cost, and we just really hope that the insurance company shines through.
Manzanares says this incident is the latest example of a growing crime problem that must be addressed.
And we need to start a conversation about the real deep-seated issues that are in Aurora, and where do we go from here?
Manzanares says he is working with other businesses as well as community members to create what he calls the Aurora Safe Coalition. He says the goal of that would be to meet with different community leaders and come up with better solutions to this problem.
So, Connor, when do these businesses think they can get together and form this new group?
Well, right now it is really early on, but the plan is to have the first meeting on the 12th of this month. That'll be a Saturday, and they hope to meet every second Saturday of every month after that.
Yeah, they're going to get things going. All right, Connor, thanks so much.
Well, surveillance cameras capturing the moment a dad saved his 4-year-old son as a car crashed into a donut shop.
We're now hearing from the father and son. Fox's Nicole Fierro has the story from Aurora, Colorado.
At City Donuts in Aurora. These right here, the big glazed with white icing and sprinkles, they're good enough to get Dad Alan Taylor and 4-year-old Zane back in the door bi-weekly.
We come here every other weekend. So our ritual lasts like over 2 years.
But this last Saturday, donuts turned into a near-death experience. Shocking surveillance footage capturing the moments Dad turned into a superhero quick.
Yeah, just paying and do what I always do. I glance at him, make sure he's fine, and I glanced to look at him, and I saw the car coming through the door. It was hitting me as I was grabbing him.
A second angle highlighting just how quick Taylor grabbed his boy. You might miss it if you blink.
It was just like that from him.
I feel like that is the example of parent instinct.
Yeah, yeah. Instinct in sports.
Those football skills put to the test in the ultimate parenting moment.
So always keep your head on a swivel when you got your kids. You just never know. I mean, just takes 1 second between life or death. So always keep them at arm's length.
And for the driver of the stolen car that almost took Zane and then took off instantly, this 4-year-old has a message for you.
I'm not going to fight until my birthday.
Oh, you're not going to?
Because he mean.
Look at little third. That look like third.
Reporting for us tonight. By the way, the shop owner is offering that little boy a free donut every Saturday for the rest of his life because of what happened.
So, BL, we want to speak on this.
Hey, he did what a parent's supposed to do. Get your child out of danger. Risk your life. Risk your body for your child. That's why I was speaking on that day when we were talking about the school shooting. Like, parents got every right to go in that school and get their damn kids out of there. So what this father did was commendable. I respect what he did as a man and as a father, as a parent.
Yeah, this definitely would be a perfect example of concerned parenting because his instincts and his adrenaline kicked in fast enough for him to get his son out of harm's way and getting hit and smashed by that car. So it's definitely good parenting right here. And the fact that it was from a brother, man, it couldn't be any better. You know what I'm saying? So,
Hey, sure, we want to know, did they grant him free donuts for the rest of his life? Is that what they said?
I think they said he gets like one free donut for the rest of his life or whatever. So,
Wow, that's what's up. That's what's up.
You know what I'm saying? This happened in I think it's happened in Colorado. I think is what happened. So, but that's crazy though. The fact, like, bro, like when you watch that tape, like it looked like he didn't get there fast enough to get his son out the way. You know what I'm saying? But like, I guess that just goes to show you how fast his parental instincts kicked in, his fatherly instincts kicked in, and just how his adrenaline made him just react so fast to where he was able to get his son out the way. But like, if you look at the video, it did kind of look like he didn't respond fast enough, but obviously he did, and thankfully he did. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that shit crazy, bro. Like that, like the fact that he was not even that far from his father, and like he was just like not that far, a couple feet away, and you know what I'm saying, he almost could have died or got or hurt, majorly, hurt in a major way. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to that dad.
Thank God. Thank the Most High.
So, Third, are you saying that you would have done the same thing if it was your kid?
Hell yeah, I would have done the same thing if it was my kid. You got me fucked up. Or I would have been the one. I would have been the one that got hit and that got hurt. You know what I'm saying? But fuck it, at least my child, at least my son straight. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is.
Third, I feel like that's cap because I feel like you wouldn't be able to because this is what.
Get your ass up out of here.
You would be too busy doing this kind of shit, so you would not be able.
Oh, come on. God damn.
Here we go. Here we go.
No, he would have threw his head in there first. Head on collision.
His head would have been able to block the car.
You know it.
Here we go.
All right. I'm good.
Here we go.
All right, get serious, Topaz. Come on, this is serious.
I know this is a serious topic, but I just feel like, Third, that means right now your head is now like a actual hazard to children. You know what I'm saying? At this point, like it's stopping you from protecting them with all your heart, like most parents. Like, I'm sorry, but so we're gonna
boy, Topaz got the chat going crazy.
You see?
No, but wait a minute, but
everybody agrees with Topaz, Third. I'm sorry. Everybody agrees with
Third.
Man, look. Shoot, you see how she do me? You see how she do me, man?
Like, no,
you see how she treat me? You see how she fill up, bro? You see how she do me? You see how she do me? You see how she do me, bro? Y'all see the abuse I deal with up on.
Y'all see him leaving out the fact that he started it.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all see the abuse that I deal with from my sis on every Saturday. Y'all see.
I mean, you better shut up before I show them the alternate picture because y'all see our logo, right? Now, that's the second version. Third did say that that's the one we chose. You should have seen the picture that we had of his ass that was going to be the logo.
Mm-hmm. Y'all see how she doing it.
Right.
It's cool though. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? But now, like for real though, on some real shit though, like I said, the fact
that was gonna be our logo. You see how he taking up the whole square? We wouldn't have nobody else.
God damn, not Third Thomas Edison.
He ass up out of here. That's what we gonna do. We gonna get her up out of here.
Third out. Like, so you mad because I'm telling these people the truth? Like, now they see what I go through, okay?
That's how our logo look. That's our logo. All face. Nobody. No neck.
You know what? It's great to not hear Topaz at all, you know what I'm saying? Because she ain't got to hate on me, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't know, T, but, we can't hear you. So, you know what I'm saying? We just going to put you in the back because we can't hear nothing that you're saying.
Should we say, so you saying Third head was taking up 2/3 of the picture? Yep.
Oh, my God. You know what I'm saying? But now, hold it down real quick.
Technology, okay? He found a way to put us in there because this shit was unfair at first. It was so unfair.
Like, his head is almost as big as my body in that picture. Like, logo,
yeah, like, if y'all see
really can't see me.
The ratio don't line up. It ain't right.
It don't.
It's unfair. That's fucked up, Third. You know what I'm saying?
You want everybody to see his face. He got it. Right. He got it.
Selfish head ass. Okay,
he didn't have to maximize it or nothing. He could just left it alone. Didn't have to do no type of editing with his damn picture.
Right. Right, and you notice they had to back up off us. That's why it looks so
Right,
small.
right.
You know, you got to get a magnifying glass to see anybody but third. You know.
But no, all right, enough of third world head slander.
All right,
but
all right,
now,
we're gonna
what's
do a
your
real
thoughts on
show.
that? What you
We're
thought?
gonna act right.
Take one action. Let's
Hey,
go.
y'all see the abuse that us light skinned niggas have to deal with. Y'all see. Hey, y'all see what we go through. Y'all see what we go through, man. Us light skinned niggas. That's why us light skinned niggas, you know, me and you, eyes and son, we got to stick together because you see the abuse that.
No, we trying to drag eyes in this.
You see the abuse that they try to do to us, man. They try to abuse us and, you know, practice colorism against us. And sure, you ain't shit for, you know, putting your little 2 cents in it. Talking about he said all body, all face, no body, no leg. Y'all ain't shit, man.
Faster. This ain't about me right now. This is about third world. Leave me out of this.
Right. Right.
That was a ludicrous.
I
Like
swear.
no damn ludicrous.
Y'all ain't shit. Like I said, always.
Hold on, somebody in the chat, hurry up and agree with third, okay? Because like if you don't, we'll never get to see him being happy. Oh wait, yes we can. I got a picture of it.
Oh man, come on, Topaz.
See what I mean? See what I mean?
Woo!
I mean,
All right.
Okay, meanwhile,
that is the perfect description of that man here. That's perfect.
Meanwhile, y'all want to see what the real Nummo look like? I could.
Oh,
show
you got a man now, Topaz. You got a man.
That's what the real
Wait, third. You my brother. This is getting old, man. You gotta come up with some new material.
Nah, I'm just saying.
We all think
You know how? Wait a minute. Anybody that got StreamYards know you get to have 100 pictures in the background, right? 97 of them is third talking shit about me. So I don't want to hear this shit. Nobody's listening. Third, you gonna be all right. I promise. You gonna make it. Okay.
Like I said, this the real Nummo, y'all. Topisha and Khaditra. You know what I'm saying? This the real Nummo right here. So, you know what I'm saying? So.
And see, and Khadija ain't even over here while you dragging her into this bullshit. But don't worry about it though. Okay, so that's what we doing, third, right? Okay.
You know why she ain't over here? She ain't over here because she don't want to be involved in none of your effort that you're doing right now. That's why. You know what I'm saying? She don't want the effort that you're doing and the abuse that you're doing towards me. She don't want it to reflect bad on her. So that's why she don't be over here no more like that. That's why. So, you know. But it's cool though. But it's cool. Shout out to sis wherever she at, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's all love. It's all love. But anyway, we're gonna go ahead. What happened?
No, I'm saying we got love for Khadija.
Yeah, we do. It's just third being a hater, you know.
Yeah, but okay, we're gonna go ahead and get into the next.
I was gonna say I thought Topaz was gonna give her take. I don't think she gave a take yet. Or did.
Well, no, I mean, like honestly, I mean he did what he was supposed to do. You know, you get your kid out the way and like I don't know. I don't have no more take for that because
you know what?
You did enough.
You know what though? You know what? Okay, so that's 2 wins compared to like 1,000. She still got a lot of catching up to do. I'm the real champion.
Some days I don't participate. I just let you do your fucking thing by yourself.
Yeah. And Topaz be on vacation and stuff. She ain't got time to be worried about us.
Nah, because before she started going on her normal vacations, there was plenty of streams in a row that she was on with us that she wasn't going on vacation that, you know, I totally roasted the fuck out of her. So no, she ain't gonna get away with that one. At the end of the day, she got 2 victories on me. Okay, I give her that, but she got a lot more catching up to do to get to my level. So it's cool.
Shout out to Torian. What's happening, bro?
Shout out to Torian. Torian Rain Reloaded, Taurus gang in the building. What's going on? But you know, we're gonna go to the next topic though. Okay, so this next topic, this will be another form or example of bad parenting or neglectful parenting. At the end of the day, as a parent, it don't matter if you're a grown parent, if you're a teenage parent, if you know you cannot handle the job of being a parent, then give them to somebody who, you know, can handle, you know, being a parent because, you know, they know what to do with them. But don't just try to abandon your child because you feel like the responsibility is too great or it's too, you know, too stressful or the pressure's too much because they don't deserve that. They didn't ask for that. And, you know, it's still your job. Even if you don't want to personally take care of the child yourself, it's still your job as that, as the parent of that child to make sure that you give them to somebody or they go to a home that can take care of them. So with that being said, we finna get into this next topic right now.
A teenager desperate for help leaves her baby in the hands of strangers.
It happened at a restaurant in Jersey.
A teenager desperate for help leaves her baby in the hands of strangers.
It happened at a restaurant in Jersey City this week, and as CBS 2's Kevin Rincon reports, it was all caught on camera.
Not sure where to go or what to do, this 14-year-old girl decided to go into this restaurant. Seen here going to the counter with a sense of desperation.
She looks at me with these like really sad, terrified eyes, and she asked me for help.
That's when Elise Scott got up, sanitized her hands, and stepped in.
I sat down, I checked the baby's vitals, the heart rate was strong, but the breathing was really labored.
As she was helping the teenage mom, left. Luckily for Scott, she's had training in CPR and first aid, not to mention she herself is a mother of 3.
I was just so happy once I got the oxygen mask onto the baby and she started to cry, because that meant that, you know, she was going to be okay.
Scott's boyfriend, Walter, abandoned as a baby himself, was emotional.
Wow, this is, whoa.
She's crying. Oh, you're hungry. Oh, my goodness.
He captured the moment that newborn could be heard crying. Here at El Patron, the teamwork of a restaurant owner and a customer, that's created a special bond, knowing they help save a life.
There's been so many incidents where she could have put the baby in a trash can or left the baby with a stranger that would have done some harm to the baby.
She did the best thing she could do under the circumstances. You could have left the baby anywhere. You couldn't even be alive, but instead, she allowed the baby to have a second chance with at least somebody.
Police were able to catch up with that 14-year-old girl. She was taken to the hospital. She will not be charged. That's because of the state's safe haven law, which allows parents with babies up to 30 days after they're born to drop them off safely at a hospital, police station, or firehouse. In Jersey City, Kevin Rincon, CBS 2 News.
Incredible situation. The baby girl is being treated at Jersey City Medical Center and will be put up for adoption.
Well, the good news is that she actually handed the baby off to somebody and not just left it somewhere or did anything to hurt it. And the guy said that she looked like really desperate when she walked in there with the baby. So, you know, honestly, I feel like I'm glad she did this instead of something worse.
My problem with this though is that, like, granted, she just so happened to give the child up into somebody that, you know, that is a mother and that knows what to do with a child, and, you know, that just happened to put her child in the right person's arms. But again, that person is still a stranger. Why would you give your child up and put them in the arms of a stranger? Like, if anything, I wouldn't have been tripping about it if she had gave her child up to like grandma or, you know, her mom or somebody in her family that she knew that she could, you know, that she could trust. You know what I'm saying?
But here's the thing: the people in her family, like, she's pregnant and can't take care of this child, so the people in her family obviously ain't helpful. Okay, now what I think is, now she should have.
Well, hold on. We're assuming that her parents. I mean, what if she, you know, didn't want her parent? What if she was just kind of doing whatever the hell she wanted to do? You know what I'm saying? Then what is she doing?
Going to adoption, I'm gonna tell you right now, I've worked with CPS and adoptive you know, companies and all of that. They look for family members first. It's called kinship placement. So if they can't find that, then they place the child for adoption. They can't go on that list until you've exhausted and went through all the steps to be able to find family members willing.
Look, I'm not.
Even if they are willing, they do have to still meet certain criteria. Like, it can't be a grandmother that got like drug problems or something. Or
no, of course. I mean that's obvious. But what I'm saying, and again, I'm not coming down hard on the, because she still is a little girl, so she's 14 years old. But my thing is, why give it to a complete random stranger in a restaurant when you could have given it to somebody? You mean to tell me ain't nobody in her family could have taken the child? I don't know. You know, that's kind of like.
I'm telling you right now, I've worked with some families where not one person in there could pass the background check to be a kinship placement. Like, I mean, first of all, she's pregnant at 14. You know, that don't just scream out family members responsible. You know, are there some 14-year-olds that still get pregnant despite having a good home family? Yes.
Exactly.
Likely,
I was about to bring that up too. I'm glad you brought that up.
Right. I get that, but what I'm saying is that, like, in the course of my work, we're happy when we find a kinship placement that can work, where they can pass the background check or whatever. And then there are some times where you go through the whole family member and everybody got something that says no on their.
And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Oz. And like, that's the issue that I have with the situation. Like,
no, y'all are right about that.
Why would you think in your mind? In granted, yes, I know she's 14, so her mindset isn't fully like in the best place yet. But my thing is, why would the first place you would think to go to drop your child is a restaurant? Like you could have dropped it off at a fire station. Excuse me, could have dropped it off at a hospital.
That's country hell third, a firehouse.
You get what I'm saying. But still, I'm just saying, like, you could have dropped it off anywhere else, but a restaurant. That's like weird to me. You know what I'm saying? That's out of line. But like I said, she just so happened that she just happened to give it to the right person. You know, shout out to the lady that's a nurse that was in that restaurant that was able to make sure that her child, was, okay, and end up making sure her child was okay. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't nothing but a blessing from the Most High. But still,
like, said it, that's divine intervention. So,
but what if it would have been? My thing is, what if it would have been somebody who didn't care about that does harm to children? Then what? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you know what?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So wait,
I feel like they
Shuey, that's what I'm saying.
When
No, I'm responding to Shuey's comment. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it was risky, but yeah, that was some divine intervention shit. But I agree with Shuey. You know what I'm saying? That's the point I'm trying to make. But you got to see.
Oh, well, I'm gonna say this real quick. Just like, so that's one of the things that I do in my practice, right? So I feel like if you have somebody that is a young parent, they're pregnant, whether they are saying they're gonna keep the baby or not, talk to them about what their options are before they leave the hospital. Because, like, now the guy said that she looked all dazed or whatever, so maybe she wasn't in her right mind. I don't know what happened to her would have made her to feel like she had to just hand her baby off like that, right? I'm not making excuses, but what I am saying is that stuff like that can be prevented if we teach them beforehand.
BL, what you got on them, bro?
Yeah, I disagree with both of y'all, man. I don't give a damn. This girl, 13, 14, you do something to a child, put a child in endangerment, you don't deserve no type of sympathy. No, she need to be locked up. She put this child in a bad situation. Now, thank God the lady was there. Shout out to that sister for being a good woman and calling the police to get that child out of there. But listen, like you said, Third, if it was somebody else, maybe it was a predator could have got that baby or something. You know what I'm saying? You never know. So
and that's what
this little girl did was dead wrong. You want to be a grown up, you got to be dealing with grown-up consequences. She need to be locked up.
And that's what I'm saying. My thing is, bro, is at the end of the day, like I said, you don't know if, like I said, she just so happened, it just so, by the grace of God and maybe with a little bit of luck in there, it just so happened that, her child got placed in the arms of somebody that was a genuine person. But if it had been the opposite, then what? You know what I'm saying? Then you would have definitely been directly responsible because you gave your child to somebody that put your child in harm's way. You know what I'm saying? So that's my thing. And then another thing, like I said, I get it. There are some families out there that are totally fucked up and like everybody in the family fucked up. But you mean to tell me not one family member in her family that was responsible and that could have, stepped in and mediated that situation or
it happens.
Situation? Like,
all I'm saying is I want y'all to know that happens. There are families in which, like, the only reason why anybody would even be looking into that family's background and criminal history and stuff is because something happened to where now like CPS is involved. But there are a lot more families for whom they have criminal histories and backgrounds and they just hand it off voluntarily. So the system's not involved. So therefore, nobody's checking their background and all that kind of stuff. So, but there are some families where not one person can assume custody legally of that child because nobody has a background or either they don't have the right resources in place. So it ain't even about money because you get money from the state if the child is in custody, going through the CPS intervention thing, but that they can't pass the background or either they don't have a helpful environment to raise the kid in. They either live in a really, really, really crime-ridden neighborhood because they do give you some grace with that, or either the house is in squalor or, being dilapidated or whatever. Like there's things that stop you from being able to take on a family member that has been taken by CPS.
Like I said, we all assuming on things like, what about like she got pregnant, didn't want to tell her family, Maybe she tried to hide this.
That's a possibility too. But here's the thing: before they put the child up for adoption, they have to go through the family.
Yeah.
Well, I just want to let me respond real quick to Shui's comment. She said it's like, was the father a kid too? Was it? That's a good question.
Did the father know? Did his so-called father know?
I see.
Did she tell somebody?
We don't know because that information hasn't been out there.
Exactly.
I don't know, but I
we
will
all
say that.
speculating up here. We just assuming. We don't know the whole truth yet.
I will say this though.
Before they put the kid up for adoption, they have to try to at least look for the father.
I will say this though. In the neighborhood I grew up in, I remember there was a girl that I knew that lived like not on the same street on me, but she lived like in the street behind me that I lived on. And I remember she got pregnant around that same age, around 14, 15, but her boyfriend was like around the same age as her or whatever. And but I also remember that their parents, were there for them and, stepped in and helped them when need be. So it wasn't like, they were just some 14, 15-year-old teenagers that got pregnant and wasn't nobody there to kind of like help them and guide them. You know what I'm saying? So that's like a whole different situation. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I that's the question I want to know. Where was the dad and Ed, and did he know or anything like that? So yeah, that shit crazy. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
I said they have to look. Right, so they may, we don't know. Maybe she didn't give a name, and so they just had to kind of like go do interviews to see if they could identify him. But the reason is because you can't put a child up for adoption unless both parents have signed over their rights. You can't just place a child for adoption with just only one signature unless you've tried to identify the other parent. They have to put it in the newspaper and everything. So
okay. Shit. Anything else y'all want to say on this?
I don't see how that's the case if the woman could just drop the child off, like you said, the fire department or something.
Well, they have to try. They may or may not be successful. So when you drop the kid off at the fire station, they try to identify the dad through like interviews and see if you'll give them a name or whatever. But if everybody is mum the word, then they say that they document that they tried, and then they could go ahead and get the kid a home.
I don't know how that works. I thought they just dropping off, no questions asked. The girl just walk off.
They don't ask. They don't make you answer any questions. They'll ask you, because they have to identify the other parent. Because you know how men have been coming back saying my child was placed up for adoption and I didn't know. Had I known, I would have taken them.
Shout out to FHX. I'm assuming that stands for Phoenix. Phoenix Fish. He said, I like his comment. He says, I have a 14-year-old and I know she would never do no shit like that, but she also don't have time to be having sex. You know what? You get a slow, golf prep. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
Like that,
I was just gonna say that if you can't take care of no kids, don't be out here having sex, especially at a young age like that.
Yeah. I'm fucking with that comment.
But not to do. You got to tell them what to do. So, like he mentioned, his kid don't have time because he probably has his kid with leisure activities that like fill up her time, and it give her something to care about so that she don't go out and get pregnant. But if you just tell a kid not to do it and don't tell them nothing else, yeah, they probably gonna do it.
What I was gonna say next was that's why I said if you can't raise no kid, you shouldn't be having sex. But if you're gonna do it, protect the sex. Make sure the person have a condom on, or you got your birth control. You know what I'm saying? So to prevent these things. So
yeah.
So are y'all? So would y'all vote yes for sex education in schools?
I mean, I feel like
I believe the parents should be teaching their kids this, but everybody don't have functional parents. So
first and foremost, I believe that should be the parents' responsibility first. Right. Should it be curriculum in the schools, in like at least high school? Yeah, I think it should, but your parents should be the first one to speak to those type of topics to you about. You know what I'm saying? So, hold on.
I'll say this. Like if I wouldn't want no teachers talking about sex, especially at elementary or middle school. I want to sign a form, saying give them permission or not. But it's some kids that's not fortunate with good parents, and they don't know nothing.
Shout out to Torian Ray Reloaded. He always coming through with the extra information, the extra details. He said, I read more into it, and the story said she gave birth to the baby by herself and ran away from home to get the baby help for shallow breathing. And the child at the time was currently up for adoption. So
okay. So she already was placing the child up for adoption. Okay, so then they did all that stuff while she was pregnant. So then now why is she giving birth to a child by herself? Where the fuck are her parents?
Let's see,
she ran away.
That's the mean that she may or needs to go into foster care herself. Facts. But that's the $1 million question, T. That's the $1 million question. You know what I'm saying? So So yeah, but anyway,
Yeah, but you know
says the way they
what they doing. You can't just give birth to a kid at home. It's things that need to happen with that. Like what do they call them? Is it the doula?
Yeah,
you do it. You got to have people that's experienced. You're gonna do with your mother and your grandmother, something like that, but not by yourself, especially at a 14-year-old. No.
Yeah, yeah, facts. All right, then y'all ready to go to the next topic?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, next on the list. Now, this right here, yeah, I would definitely say this is bad parenting. It's not because the parent made his child do this, or because he told his child to do this, but because as a parent, if your child is on some fuck shit or they doing some dumb shit, you gotta, what I'm saying, especially if you're a father, because to me, this is where the father comes in, especially when
but this father was being an example of bad behavior, so his kid got that.
Hold on, till you jump in the gun. Hold on, slow it down. So what I'm saying is that, again, as a father and as a man, when it comes to dealing with boys, you definitely have to. It's a different way that you have to approach a boy versus a girl. You know what I'm saying? Because with boys, the interaction that we get, from a man is different. We had like I'm gonna just speak for myself. Like when I was coming up as a kid, like my grandfather and my uncles, they was the ones that raised me, right? And so I knew early on what I could and could not get away with them. You know what I'm saying? Like I knew, I can't be doing this around them. I can't try this because I know they're gonna whoop my ass and they're gonna, chastise me for it. You know what I'm saying? Rightfully so. But I knew I could get away with that shit with grandma, auntie, female cousins, shit like that, right? So, I would, do what I knew I wasn't supposed to be doing, even at a young age, with the women. But with the men, I knew not to do that shit, especially after I tried that shit a couple times and that shit got my ass whooped. I was like, okay, you know what? I know not to do this no more. You know what I'm saying? At least not with the men. So as a man or as a father, when your child do some fuck shit, particularly your son, you really gotta, like, I'm not saying you gotta be abusive. You know what I'm saying? You gotta like be like super hard, but you can't be lighthearted about the situation, especially when your son is out there threatening people, threatening people to do like bodily harm to people and shit like that. Because what these young kids don't understand is that it's a lot of grown niggas out here that don't give a fuck about no young kids, that'll body a young nigga real quick. They don't give, especially if you step into them like a grown man, even though they know that they can obviously tell and they obviously see that you're a young nigga, but you approaching them like a grown ass man. It's some older grown ass men out here that better body some young niggas. So these young niggas need to really be careful, man, because not every older nigga that you approach like that gonna take that bullshit. I'm just letting y'all know that right now. You know what I'm saying? So like, because when I was coming up, the OGs and shit, the people that was older than me, I didn't come at them like that. You know what I'm saying? Especially if they didn't give me a reason to. I ain't come at them like that. I came at them with respect. You know what I'm saying? And that's why they always looked out for me and showed me love and respect. But a lot of these young kids, man, they be just running up on the wrong people. You don't know who you running up on. You don't know. And like I said, some of these older cats and these OGs, they might be like, you know what? Hey, little nigga, chill out, bro. I'm not finna do that to you. You young and shit. Like, I'm not finna do that to you. You know what I'm saying? But some of these older cats out here, they don't give a fuck. They will body a young nigga with the quickness. So y'all need.
Is this because you turned 32 recently and now you just feeling like more grown?
Why you want some fuckery? We want some serious shit right now. You want some fuckery right now?
Oh, whatever. You done bust up in all kinds of topics.
I'm about to drop you in the bag. Since you want to be on some.
He do this all the time. He be cutting us off too.
But yeah, facts. Kind of, well, yeah, they'll put a little nigga in the sky real quick. You coming at the wrong one. Now the ones that's on some chill shit, they're gonna be like, little nigga, chill out, bro. Like, it ain't like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't even trying to come at you like that, but you need to chill out. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, like I said, this is the perfect example of everything that I just explained, and we're gonna get into that because, man, these niggas out here be tripping, bro. Like, y'all really need to watch out who y'all coming in sideways, because everybody ain't gonna put up with the bullshit. So we're gonna get into that right now. And Brandon, before you say something, I'm gonna drop your ass in the bag too. You don't quit playing.
Stand by. Y'all know how 30 is.
Right. Now you gotta say it.
I'm always shopping the real.
Oh shit, here we go, commercials.
Wait a minute, what site is this now? I mean, at
none of your damn business.
Talk like that.
It's fair use. This is fair use, y'all. So because we don't want to get flagged down and shit. So fair use. Hold on.
We got Topaz like 3 hours later.
So what I'm saying is, they wasn't
talk like that outside.
Hey, I can talk how the I want to wherever I'm at. I'm on live, Shawty. Stop talking to me. Stop talking to me. This ain't your restaurant. This ain't your
Let's see.
restaurant.
Let's see.
Everything you make, I can pull out my pocket right now. I ain't tripping on you. I ain't tripping. Get the hell out of my face. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. Who the hell is he? What's your name? My name King. You know it and your mama know it. Tell your mama Happy Mother's Day. Tell your mama Happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day. File show you. Come back. What? On game what? On game what? Come here. Come here. How I do? Come here. How what I do? Come here. Come here. Come on. Come on. We out here. We out here. I'm outside. Okay. I'm outside. Come on, shake some. Come on, shake some. Come on, shake some. Hey, get your employees. Get your employees. Yeah, suck something in this. Tell your mama
No,
Happy
don't get no employees. Your ass
and you
told them to
still
come
talking
outside.
inside though. You still talking inside though. Why you inside? Can't stop me from doing Let me get my food.
Fair use, fair use.
Just talking like they like that, they ain't like that. Before I get back here.
Talk, don't mess with the people that make your food.
Wait till I get back and see him. Wait till I slap a. Alright, yeah. Yeah, wait. Wait till I come back in the market late night. And then it's just you and I you up. Yeah. You trying to act all tough. All like this in front of all your people. Tell your mama I said Happy Mother's Day. And then Karen in my face. Like what? Why with this money? Hey, cuz. Hey, cuz. I don't know who the got his up.
But it's confusing, right? It's confusing because, you know, I got a son, you know, and, you know, a few people picked it up. A few people talked about it. A few people, you know, congratulated us. And I appreciate that. I really do. I value that. No matter how major or minute, I appreciate any consideration and appreciation given to my family. Any celebratory comments. I appreciate all of it, right? But it seems as though the news of that was halted because it was in competition with some kind of minor ass remedial petty skirmish that happened at Waffle House. Now, hey, listen, bro.
I think it means skirmish.
Anybody in here who's my age or even close to my age, you done been young before.
That's why I don't go to the Waffle House.
You know what I mean? Come on, bro. You know how that's gonna go. You know it's gonna be a lot more times where you do the wrong thing before you learn exactly how to do it right.
Y'all ain't shit in this chat.
Everybody already know that. You know what I mean? I'm not expecting my children not to. I am expecting them not to do it on camera as much, but you know, that's just.
Oh, this is explanation.
You did. So I got to wrap my mind around that. I have to make those necessary adjustments as a parent. And you know what I'm saying, man? Of course I spoke to my son. You know, me and his uncles. You know, we were perplexed by his necessity to go back and forth with the short order cook. I didn't understand why he felt he needed to stop what he was doing to engage someone who is at such another level.
Once again, this is fair use for educational purposes.
You dig?
I don't like the way he said go back and forth with a short order cook.
To him that
T.I. is fake as hell. You do sound fake as hell.
Living the way they hope they would live, and here you is walking in with so much freedom and luxury, and you know people gonna posture themselves a certain way. So therefore, you're gonna have to enjoy your life. You're gonna have to remove yourself from that energy and go enjoy your life, because they not happy with themselves. No way they could be happy with you. You dig? Of course I understand that. He don't understand it yet. You still got a lot of testosterone.
I don't think posture yourself was the right word.
But the point is, regardless of that situation, man, is
because he annoying the shit out of me to everything but my son.
When it comes to the real,
wait, hold up,
meat and potatoes.
Wait, he literally said that situation was remedial, not understanding the severity of that situation. It was remedial because it was the wrong person, but it'd been the right person, then it would have been remedial. Like, come on, man.
Okay.
His son.
Why in the hell is it more newsworthy to report that this man got into an argument with a short order cook?
Y'all celebrity. I want T.I. to shut the hell up.
And less important, to speak about the fact that he graduated with honors on the A&B honor roll. Why is this? I don't understand.
If you graduated with honors on the honor roll, why you acting like a hoodlum out here in these streets?
Well, this is what we rather promote.
You need to remember,
because whether you know it or not, you not only are you promoting it, you're not just kind of like putting it out there for my son and like, you know, showing
they
his
still got to make money because they're not as rich as this little nigga is trying to act gangster.
Promoting it.
That's what's supposed to happen.
Children and other people's children. Why wouldn't you want to say, hey, look, this is the guy who you saw from, or you know from this person, or that you know from these things, and look at what he has been able to do. Even though we saw him in this light, and now here he is in this light.
Hey, Chewy, allegedly. Put that in the chat, allegedly. We ain't trying to get sued by T.I. now.
Cousins, for your sons.
So yeah, I was wondering where you went off to, because I knew you and Tope was gonna key in on that.
For the rest of society to exemplify what could happen if you put your mind to your education, no matter what your extracurricular activities or what your, you know, your pastimes are. Bro, why wouldn't you want that to be an example? And I think I know everybody out there, man. I know everybody got the answers. I know all y'all got the answers. I know everybody out here got the answers, especially
I got the answers, nigga.
I know all of you got the answers. I know everybody who ain't never did show everybody. I get it. You know what I'm saying? Most of you, you know what I'm saying, and instead of getting up off getting out there and actually going to do something and taking a chance of actually becoming a failure even more, you would rather sit there and become the failure that you already are and not have to hold yourself accountable. I get that. But let me just offer you a little perspective. We're going to be all right.
Wish to get his child's ass with.
We're going to be all right. We're always going to be all right. Because I'm here. And if nothing else, we're going to have an example. We're going to have options. Okay? So I'm just speaking to you grown people.
I'm going to stop it right there because, you know, we didn't already review enough of it. But y'all see the bullshit. Y'all see how, like I said, his son was literally pulled up on an employee at Waffle House and was talking all of this shit, talking about some shake some, and, you know, come outside. And again, you don't know who you dealing with. Like, at the end of the day, yeah, you T.I. son, you popular and all that stuff. But at the end of the day, like, let's not act like regular people that's working 9 to 5, like they ain't crazy neither, or that like they ain't with the shits neither. Like, come on now, like, and then his dad talking about he an honor roll student. Okay, why ain't you acting like one? Why you trying to act like a hoodlum and shit? Knowing damn well, your pops, he the one that's with the fuck shit. He the one that grew up in, the hood and shit and come from all of that shit. That's not where you come from, bro. Because we watched you on the TV show with your family. Y'all live in a damn house on the hill in the mansion with
getting hugged by his mom and shit. That nigga ain't gangster.
You know what I'm saying? With cars all over the place and stuff like that. Like, come on now. Like, I seen it. I think I remember an episode where they did. Well, T.I. took him out to go shop and buy some clothes, and he spent like 5 racks on like 3-4 kids. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, you're not. I don't know why you want to be like you with the shits when damn near that's not who you are. That's not you. You know what I'm saying? Just be you. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't no reason. And then then one thing I did agree with T.I. though is when he said, like, why are you arguing with a cook at Waffle House? Like, as far as like you already being T.I., so you already in a better situation than the cook at the Waffle House. So why is you even stooping to that person's level? Like, you know what I'm saying?
That ain't how T.I. meant it though.
You know what I'm saying? Like, well, of course, but what I'm saying is that I just agree with that one part. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm coming from a background of privilege and money, I'm not gonna be arguing with no motherfucker that work at a fast food joint. Like, I'm not gonna do it. Not that I think I'm better than him, but I know I'm in a better financial and just better overall position than him. I know that for sure. But like, hell nah, man, I'm not gonna do that. For what? For what? Because the person that working at the Waffle House, they really don't have nothing to lose like that. If you know what I'm saying? Like, you got a lot to lose.
They do have something to lose more than he do, because whatever fuck up he do, like let's say he loses a scholarship or something, his dad can still afford to pay for it. The person at Waffle House that's working, they nobody catching their bills if they get fired. Now I do want to say this. Did you hear him say, well, what you care for? This ain't your restaurant. So that to me is a sentence that a person say when they're guilty. You're not even saying you didn't do the thing. You're saying that the person shouldn't be trying to check you because they don't have a stake in whatever it is you messing up.
Yeah, like I'm just saying, like, I'm sorry, bro, but had I been T.I., I would have whooped this motherfucking ass. Be like, what the fuck wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't no way I would have came in like all that bullshit at T.I. and like, come on, bro, stop it, bro. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know your child out here acting bad, doing some dumb shit when they don't have to. And I'm starting to think this is probably karma for our T.I. acting when he was young, because he was on that same shit. You know what I'm saying?
T.I. was in a neighborhood where that kind of shit was necessary. Like his King ain't lived one goddamn day in the projects. Sorry. And
matter of fact, I remember there was an episode where I think Tip took all of his kids to the hood to show them like
a zoo exhibit. They ain't never have to live there and not have a way out.
Yeah, but I'm saying there was an episode where he took them to the hood to show them like where he came from and how he grew up, and to show them like, look, everybody ain't living the lifestyle that y'all live.
Literally.
But it's different. So let me ask y'all this on the panel. If you grew up in any kind of dire straits, right? I don't know. I didn't grow up in the best place. I grew up in the projects. And to me, that annoys the shit out of me when somebody want to come from the suburbs and play at gangster. Okay? You didn't have to live this life every single day. You coming over to glamorize the shit, and you get to pick and choose. And when you go home, then everything is fine. Don't shit follow you back there. Like, that shit to me is not cute. That does not make anybody respect you, and people can tell the difference, just so y'all know.
I did want to say that I ain't trying to excuse the young man's behavior, but when certain people grow up in the suburbs, they gotta prove themselves to, especially the street cats. The people that
like
that's
a ghetto Springer, like what kind of shit?
Or you can use the old girl from ATL, Nunu. It's funny, T.I. was in the movie, but exactly. They want to act and let y'all know they down with the shits. They real too, just like y'all. So they got to act this way for y'all to, I guess, for them to relate to them. But it's like, bro, like Third Ward said, be yourself, man. You don't want to be no damn street cat, man. Look at what T.I. went through with all them gun charges. Now he should be locked up, but we all know what happened with that one. But yeah, right. So when he did all that, like he was just trying to prove to young cats, like, hey, I'm with the shits too. So you mess with me, I'm gonna get y'all.
Right, but that was brought to him though, and then he got out of it as soon as he found a way out through rapping and whatnot. Like right. What the fuck? King ain't never had no fucking struggles or no problems and shit. And even as a grown ass man, if he ever get into enough bullshit, his dad can come get him out. Like he playing that shit, and he already know that he got a safety net running behind him. To me, that makes it worse, honestly. And he ain't gonna stop till a kid that really ain't got shit to lose run up on his ass and show him how gangster he not.
And to be fair, I'm gonna be fair with T.I. Now, this is the only son out here that go through trouble. Like, I really don't hear too much about his other kids.
Exactly.
Old girl, she had a baby at a young age or something like that, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, but wasn't that tiny child and not T.I.'s?
Oh, you know what? I'm glad you said that, Tope. You showed right.
Well, he claimed.
So T.I. is pretty much a good father, just that one day, it's that one bad apple in the family.
Y'all
Well,
talking
but
about
she was grown though, I think, right?
y'all
Was she
talking
like
about
18?
y'all talking about I think her name is Zonique. That
Yeah,
that's
Zonique.
even though T.I. does claim her as his daughter, as his stepdaughter, but yeah,
Well, he
she
was
did have
in
a
her life and stuff.
yeah, she did have a baby early. I will say that, but for the most part, she be just chilling, making music, and kind of staying herself. And like Brandon said, this the only one child that I hear that T.I. actually has problems with or be acting up. All his other children, from what I know and hear, like they don't be really giving him no problems like that. And I think the reason why is this son, his name is King. That's his name is King. He I think he's trying to live up to what his father used to be back in the day, because I'm pretty sure he's heard the music. He's talked to people that said, man, oh, your daddy used to be this, your daddy used to be that. And I think he's trying to basically like be what his dad used to be. But it's like your dad was that way because he grew up in an environment where that was needed for him in order probably to survive what the next day. But you growing up in the burbs in a house that's sitting on top of a hill and shit like that, bro, you ain't got them kind of struggles. So it's like
He
I
going
ain't trying to
out
hear that.
to purposely fuck with people,
Yeah.
like you could have just left and had like somebody else come get your food, or you could have went to a different location or whatever. Like he ain't that was not a situation where he required to do that, and then he videotaped himself doing it, trying to prove something to people on the internet.
And one more thing before we pass the mic, I was gonna say, I noticed also that it was another video incident that happened in the boy's bathroom at school with his son, the same boy that we just looked at when he was cussing out the people at the Waffle House. He was fighting. I thought they were starting with him. I'm starting to believe he probably started the fight with his mouth. You know what I'm saying? He like to run his mouth a lot. So that's how that fight happened. Probably.
Real quick, shout out to Miss Harris. She said if he was so tough, he wouldn't have went back to get his food. That's not fact. And then also let me say this. Also, let me say this. Shout out to Mr. Miami 305 because he's not lying. So for those who don't know, you remember that song that T.I. came out with before he went to jail for all them gun charges? It was a song with Justin Timberlake called "Dead and Gone." He basically was saying that the old him was dead and gone, and that he blossomed into this new person or whatever. In that song, he talked about he had a partner. T.I. had a partner named Falon, right? And Falon was his, dog A1 homie. Falon got killed in a club or leaving a club out of Cincinnati because T.I. got into it with, I think, some street niggas, like some niggas that was really in the streets at that time, got into it with a big time street nigga in Cincinnati, was talking shit, bumping his gun. I think he swung off on a dude. And then once they left the club, they left out the club in like a big van. And as they was leaving the club, I think they stopped at a light. A truck pulled up on the side of them and just started dumping into the car, just started spraying the car up. And everybody survived except for his homeboy Falon. And that's who he was talking about in the song. But the crazy part is those bullets weren't for Falon. They was for T.I. They was trying to get T.I., but they didn't. And they ended up killing his homeboy. And so it just goes to show you, man, like, look, at the end of the day, bro, you got to be careful who you talking shit to, because they'll come for you, you know what I'm saying, if they really about it like that. And then in the process, T.I. ended up getting one of his, homies killed, which his homie didn't even deserve it. But because T.I. got caught up talking shit to the wrong person, his homie ended up getting killed for that. And to me, if I was in a situation like that where somebody was coming for me but ended up killing my peoples, I would feel really guilty about that. And that's something I probably would never be able to get over, because it's like, damn, them bullets should have been for me, not the other person. You know what I'm saying? So, like, your actions and what you do has consequences. So don't just think that everybody finna let you slide just because you T.I., just because you think you didn't know. Like them real street niggas that's really in the streets every day doing what they do, they don't give a fuck about your celebrity status. They don't give a fuck about what you say you used to do or you claim you did. Like, if they really in them streets and they body like that, they gonna come after your ass, point blank, period. And that's what happened in that situation. But I want to welcome my brother Hannibal to the panel, and then we're gonna go Eisen, and then we're gonna go Torian. So what you got on the Hannibal?
For the Record TV, how y'all doing, family?
We good, bro. We good.
We proud, fam.
Well, I have gotten word. Pro-black census is tingling right now with Third Ward, and my dear brother. Is it true that you like Wonder Bread, my brother?
Hell no.
My
Why
brother.
the fuck you lying?
Right.
Hey, you know what though? Hey, Hannah, but we're gonna get into that next week. So say that.
I know. I was messing with you, man. But what's up, everybody? You know, T.I. need to learn how to control his son, man. But you know, this is I think God has a sense of humor because King is just an ugly motherfucker, bro. That's a funny
we're grown
looking
now,
man.
so we can say it now. You know,
Yeah,
I
that's
always felt like something was a little off.
I think that's the wrong little boy. I don't think his name's King. I think it's something else.
Whatever that little boy name is. I mean,
No, that's King, bro.
Real light skinned one. Yeah, that's the one we just seen.
That's King, bro.
Yeah, I think God is punishing T.I.
Oh Lord.
Man, seriously, that boy he horrible looking. He's just horrible all around. That's all I gotta say.
Damn, that was short and straight to the point. Okay, well then, Eisen, bro, what you got on it?
What up for the fuckery TV? What's going on?
Oh,
hey man, hey man, you know how we do. You know, every now and then we got to throw a little bit of fuckery in there. You know what I'm saying, to keep it, keep it interesting. But anyway, you got it, bro.
Hey, well, first off, yeah, I'm not gonna excuse the boy behavior, but let's be real. Keep nigga shit going is niggas. I mean, this shit get glamorized. Their whole lifestyle of want to be there, that shit is glamorized by niggas. Period. If you ain't doing it, you ain't no real nigga. You ain't accepted into the family and the brotherhood. It is what it is.
Wait, real quick. Somebody said them tiny jeans in that boy. It's not.
Yeah, you know what? You know what? I will say. You know what? He don't look like. You know what? A lot of them kids do look like Tip, but that's the one that I will say that don't look like. They do kind of look more like us. So you know what? They said that they got a point, bro. They got a point. This ain't me trying to bring down Tiny. I'm just keeping 100. So don't get mad.
Look, damn that. Hey, look. We gotta call a spade. Damn it, if you're ugly, you're ugly. It is what it is.
Hey, that's what I tell Let's See. They
Damn,
look just alike. That's Let's See twin brother. They look just alike. They look just alike.
Hey,
I thought that was Les Boy. I thought that was Les Dude for a minute.
No, you're not gonna play out Let's See like that, okay? Let's See.
Oh, see me in that talking shit about me. I'm the bad guy now. Okay, I'm the bad guy.
I just want to say this. I just want to say I'm not actually here on the panel. I'm here in spirit, but I'm not actually like physically.
Here we go. There we go.
But you got eyes. You got it, bro.
No, but it's I mean that whole hip hop, that thugs, that gangster shit, it's glorified in the whole nigga culture. Period. This shit is glorified. Period. So ain't no need to just acting like it's just them kids that knew. I mean, that shit has been glorified for a long time. By the whole culture itself. It's all.
Yeah, facts. Okay. So next up, we got my brother Torian Rain in the building, aka Tor's Gang, all day, every day. What's going on, man?
The best gang ever. I don't give a damn if it's Gemini season. Get your bipolar ass the fuck up out of here. What's going on, y'all?
Not the shade, okay.
You know what? I will say this. You know what? You know what? I will say this. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna be all the way real. Do Gemini people, do they tend to have like a dual personality or like a double personality? Yeah. But you know what though? I'm gonna just say this right now for those who don't know. That is that is Thir's kryptonite, Gemini women, that is my kryptonite. I'm just putting it out there, or that has been for a long time, so hey man, look, they
Third like toxic relationship.
Hey man, look, I ain't say all that.
Third be messing with people like damn Harley Quinn and shit.
Look, I ain't say all that. I ain't say like, but you know what? Like I say, man, I will.
Wait, damn, Third.
Tell you everything.
Look, I'm gonna just say, I'm gonna just say, Gemini women, they're very unique in that sense. I'm gonna say that. You know what I'm saying? Not to say that there ain't other women that's out there, but my experiences with them have been pretty unique. I just put
it like them women that be like bald head, whole shit. That's that bitch you like.
But damn, Tony said he liked them the Harley Quinns, and my bro didn't even say no. Damn it, yeah.
Right, he didn't even deny it. He didn't even deny it.
I mean, let's keep it real, bro. Let's keep it real. We all know a lot of them crazy women. We all know what time it is with them, bro. We already know. Now, I'm not saying put up with the bullshit, but what I am saying is
they got that good box.
Yeah, facts, bro. Like, let's just keep that above, bro. Let's just keep that above. I'm just saying, bro. I mean, I know a lot of you niggas gonna deny, but you niggas know on the low. You know what I'm saying? You just don't want to admit it. But anyway, that we all for that. It's not about my personal dating sex life. So, Tori, what you got to say?
You brought it up. You say you like Gemini.
That's what I was going to say. You brought it
Wait
up.
a
He
minute,
responded to you.
wait a minute, which one of y'all said that Third was on his bald head whole shit?
No, no.
That's what it looked like.
Oh, God damn.
I had to do
Boy.
it because Third had my homegirl fucked up, and that is what we just got to see.
Topaz, you know.
Fuck you. Oh, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. That's how Bilal would do it. Fuck you, sister, soul, sister. Fuck you, sister, soul, sister. Fuck you.
Hell no, to the no, no, no. Hell to the no, hell to the no, to the no, 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 no. Hell no, no, to the no, no. Hell to the no, no, to the no, 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 no. Hell to the no, no, to the no, 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 no. Hell to the no, 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 no. To the no, no, to the no, 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 hell.
I'm just not realizing that it was a fire extinguisher on that piano. I'm like, where's the fire extinguisher come from? Why is it there? You out in the middle of the woods. I never noticed that until right now.
Shout out real quick. I'm gonna give a shout out to Lemon Pepper Wing 69. Shout out to Sock Passe. I see you in here, bro. And yes, Miss Harris, when you come over here, you get some serious topics, but you also educate stuff, but you also get a little bit of fuckery mixed in too. So yes, welcome to our channel. This is how we get.
This show is brought to you by Third Started It. That's the motto.
But anyway, so yeah, Tori, continue, bro. I mean, cut you off.
But yeah, I had said something in the chat before I had came up. I know y'all highlighted, but y'all remember when T.I. and Tiny had that reality show a few years ago? It was them.
Yeah, I was just talking about it. Yep, I was just talking.
Yeah, I think it was called Family Hustle. I think that was the name of the show. It was them and all of their kids.
I ain't gonna lie. I used to watch it at first. I
did too.
It was a dope show. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I used to watch it too. But I remember when King was on the show at that time. That time he was a little boy at the time, and I remember it was one episode where he did something. And he ended up trending on Twitter, like literally, like trended like #1 because sometimes when shows are on, stuff will trend. And he trended by himself, and I kid you not, the hashtag was King Bad. That was I remember it vividly, and I said, "Dang!" And I said, and when this happened, it brought me back to that moment, and I said, he was just destined for this. Like this is his story arc. Like this is his villain arc right here. And I have a feeling that this is not going to be the end. And the fact that he went inside of that Waffle House and felt that entitled, I think was the entitlement for me. When he did that, I said, that just shows you right there what T.I. and Tiny are not doing as far as when it comes to raising him. Because like you said, you don't really hear too much about the other kids because, they have a lot of kids. And you don't really hear anything from the other kids. But it's only him. Usually when you have the big families, there's always that black sheep. You got that one common denominator that's always fucking up. That's him. And that's not, and you said that's not the first time that he's gotten into some issues because it was something that happened a while ago. I think wasn't they outside or something like a basketball court or something? I forgot what it was. And something happened then. And how ironic, all the times he's getting into some shit, it's always on camera. It's almost like he's craving the attention. And, they always say any publicity, bad or good.
Hold on for a second. Hey, Mel, I think it's you. I don't know if you got feedback, but can you mute up for a second?
Mel already mute.
Oh, who is that?
So Mella's muted. Everybody.
Well, my bad. Go ahead, Tori. I just heard feedback.
It might have been you, bro. It might have been you. But you got it, Tori. You got it.
Of course it was him. He just want to fuck with me.
Y'all silly. It's cool.
Uh-oh, here it go.
Hey, appreciate you for coming through, Mella. But you got it, Tori. You got to finish. Go ahead,
Much
finish
love,
up.
everybody. Much love.
But yeah, they better. All I'm gonna say is this: as young as he is, because I don't know how old is he?
I would have to say, if I had to guess, King is probably a teenager right now. He probably like 17, maybe 18, maybe 19, but somewhere in the teen. I don't even think he's 20 yet.
He's not 20 or 21. Well, I know he ain't 21. All I'm gonna say is this: like, they better find a way to humble him real fast, or someone out there is going to do the humbling for him. And it's not. And like I always tell people, life is not a video game. Once you're taken out of a video game, you can always come back and have unlimited lives. But in real life, if they get you, that's it. There's no coming back from that. And like you said, it doesn't matter who your parents are, how you grew up, or where you grew up. That doesn't matter to a lot of people out here. They could care less. For them, dealing with you would probably be a reward for them, because they can probably come back and say, "Wow, I dealt with so and so's son." It is what it is. You never know what the mindset is for a lot of people out here, and they really don't care. He gonna roll up on the wrong one. He gonna try the wrong one, and that's gonna be it.
Exactly. Okay, so first time guest on the panel, we want to welcome Mela to the show. Appreciate you for coming through, Mela. What's your take on this whole situation?
Oh, thank you so much. I would say that some parents who are degenerate in how they think as to raise a child, they're going to put that child through a jailhouse education while they're wealthy. And that entails harassment and a bombardment of insults and just all types of things that a person who might go through the system, right? They put the burden on a child, a privileged child. They tell a child, you don't deserve this, so I'm going to put you through what I had to do to get it. And then they make that child go through all types of humiliations, unnecessary humiliations that are confusing psychologically, as my thought would have it, because how is it that we live in this mansion, but you're acting like, I've committed some crime just because I'm born, and that's what I'm saying. Like T.I., right? Of course, I have no idea who he is personally. What I'm saying is, it's not a foreign concept that the man is demented, right? He's demented. And so for me to conclude that he's come up with the concept, you got to earn it like I got it. You got to get it out the mud. You know what I'm saying? Like taking everything that he experienced in frustration as growing up, he's going to say, well, you live in this fabulous lifestyle. You're going to have to earn it like me. And that's what those wealthy parents do. Trust me, I know those not that I have a wealthy parent. I'm just saying I've been around. And those wealthy parents, they do conduct humiliation tactics in order for their child to demonstrate that they've earned the right to be amongst their trappings of wealth. And it's psychologically damaging only because they're not in poverty. We don't have to get it out the mud. So why are you punishing that boy for being born? And next thing you know, he goes up and do just some outrageous shit just to prove to his father that, look, I could have got it out the mud just like you, Dad, and just get himself into trouble for nothing. And that's what my take is.
You know what, Mela, that last part that you said, that's why I really agree with you at that. I think it's, the youngest son, which is his name is King, the one that was acting out in the Waffle. I think it's him trying to basically say, like you said, like if I would have grew up like you did, I could have been trapping, been in the hood and stuff like that. And it's like, again, your dad already lived that life, so you don't have to live that life. Why do you want to live that life when you're a privileged kid? Which that's something I never understand. And it seems to me like it just seemed like the kids nowadays that don't have to live that life or don't have to grow up like that, they want to live that life so bad. And look, I'm not saying that people in the suburbs that grew up that they don't get into fuckery, they don't commit crimes, because we all know it'd be bullshit that going on in the suburbs too. As a matter of fact, a lot of white dudes like who be cooking up meth and shit. A lot of the meth labs, they be in suburban areas and nice homes. They don't be what you think it's going to be, where you think it's going to be. It don't be in the hood in them broke down, dilapidated type of homes. It be in a nice area in the neighborhood. And the only reason why we end up finding out because one of those damn meth lab homes in a nice suburban area might blow up, catch on fire. Then that's how people know. But prior to that, people that was in the neighborhood didn't even know nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? So again, like you could still be from the suburbs and committing crimes or doing degenerate shit, but at the same time, if you don't have to do that, why do you want to do that? Just because you're trying to fit in, trying to look cool, trying to prove to somebody that, hey, I could be down. Like, nah, that ain't cool. You know, just be you.
That's
You know what I'm
right.
saying?
They got something to prove for nothing.
Exactly.
Right.
But see, you gonna have to prove how tough you is once your ass in that damn pen fighting for your manhood. Then we gonna see if you can prove that you really a man. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas tripping.
It is. It's
Dumb shit. But anything else y'all want to say on this? I think we pretty much got everybody take on this. You know, we can move on to this subject.
Hey, I will say this: as a punishment, I'll make him cut all them dreads off. Be bald headed. That'll be my punishment.
Hey man, you know what I do? I obviously he out free in the streets, you know, doing whatever. If he got a car or if he able to drive, nigga, hand me them keys. You ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Only thing I'll let you keep is your phone because you know I gotta make sure that you know you safe and stuff. I gotta make sure people get in contact with you. But give me your tablet, whatever game system you got, you know, all of that shit. Like you can't hang out with your friends. Don't even ask me. Like none of that. You know what I'm saying? Like your ass gonna be in the house, you know, thinking about some shit. I'm taking the snatching the TV. All that. What'd you say, T?
So I got a different punishment, right? Hear me out. I'm gonna let him keep his friends and his phone and his car and everything, but I'm gonna make his ass get a job though. I want that nigga to be the Walmart greeter. So then that way, if you can still hang out with your friends,
that'll work.
And being tough while you got to take your ass to work, and if you get fired, I'm taking everything away. You know what I'm saying? I want you to understand who it is you out here arguing with. That man at Waffle House doing his job, and it sounded like they told you not to do something, and you was like, "This ain't your restaurant, nigga. It ain't yours either."
Wait,
so I want
but
you to get
you know his peers gonna come in there like, "How you working at Walmart? You T.I. son? What the hell going on? Y'all broke now?"
No. But guess what? The paparazzi gonna know because guess what? The first time they put it on the news, T.I. gonna come out and be like, "I know y'all seen that shit at Waffle House. Well, he's learning how to get a job like everybody else, right?" And then they gonna shut the hell up. Like you can see whether they broke.
To be fair, it will kind of put him in danger. You know what I'm saying? Crazy fans out there and stuff. So.
Well, I'm not saying that he's just gonna go there without like a bodyguard or whatever. You know, like the point is his ass need a job where he can be there and be in the public and see what it's like when ungrateful ass people walk up at your job acting up.
I think it's a little too late though. He too old. He should have been did that a long time ago. But
I say put the nigga on the back of the trash truck.
like trash dumpster man.
See, I ain't even think about that one.
Hey, nah, I agree with Eisen on that. To put that motherfucker on the back of the, you know, make him do some type of job that ain't cool, that ain't, you know, that ain't cool like that, like, you know, garbage man or some, you know what I'm saying, something embarrassing so he can really understand, be like, all right, man, I gotta chill the fuck out. I gotta, you know, I gotta stop the fuck shit. You know what I'm saying?
That'll work.
That's all I want is I want him to know what it's like to have a job and then some entitled motherfucker come up there with an attitude and now you got to decide whether you want to pay your rent or keep your dignity. You know, like I want him to have that kind of question. So I don't know.
Yeah, but all right then, man, we're gonna go to the next topic then. Okay, so again, another example of bad parenting, or no, I wouldn't say this was neglectful, but I would say that the fact that he didn't take this situation more seriously with his son and he was like making up excuses and stuff, to me that's what makes it bad parenting. And granted, yes, when we young we do stupid shit. Hell, I did stupid shit when I was his son's age, but not like I said, I knew who to go at and who not to. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't just go around trying random people for no reason if they didn't give me a reason to. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's true, canon wise. But you know, when you grown, you don't have a problem with doing those type of jobs. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you know how much money you're getting paid. But like as a kid, you know that shit ain't cool to them kids. They like, oh hell no, nah, I got to do that. I got to like, you know, kids ain't trying to have that. They ain't trying to. Kids want a job in high school that they think is cool. You know what I'm saying? So
right,
you know, but yeah, man, y'all ain't shit, man. You know what? I'm gonna just
listen.
Hey, bro.
got two of them.
Man, why you hide your Gemini snow bunny, man?
Hey, man, look.
Woman out there.
Look, this is my white flag for the day. Like I said, y'all got me. I'm gonna hold the L today, man. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. Y'all
when they talk shit about me, he highlight all the comments, but when it's about him, he skip. You don't never highlight their comments.
I did highlight it, bro. I'm highlighting all the comments. What you talking about, bro?
No,
That's cool.
stay on there for a long time,
sir?
nigga. Stay on there for a long time. You just
No,
flash
hold
by
on,
that
sir.
shit.
I still had
Oh,
one in the
shit.
chamber, so I'm gonna tell
Hey.
you that we forgive you. So are you happy that we forgave you? Because if when you happy and things go to your head, this is what I think it looks like.
Hey.
Uh-oh.
Oh, damn, man.
Like I said, I'm gonna just hold the L for the day, man. Y'all on my head today.
Hey,
Really.
third.
Boy, he
Hey,
got that. You look like
Yeah.
an alien. You look like
hey,
that damn
third, bro.
alien.
I'm gonna tell you why Brandon wants you to keep that up there because he want to look at your snow bunny booty. That's why he wants.
Yeah, facts. You already know what time it is with Brandon, bro. You already know what time
Y'all
it
ain't
is.
shit. And I want to
Hey,
know
Oz-
who
Oz-
actually
Oz-
did that account.
I was really saying the same thing. He want to see it too. Pog life. Exactly. Pog
Hey,
life.
hey, look, damn it, I'm gonna look. Damn that.
Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit, man. Y'all
What we got next, man? What we got next?
Yeah. Okay, so this next topic is another example of bad parenting. Once again, and neglectful parenting at that end. Again, if you're not gonna raise your child or preside over your child and make sure that they are safe and sound, give them up to somebody else, man. Because this next story right here, this is ridiculous. Like I don't even know how the hell any parent would even how it would even get this bad to this point. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit right here is crazy to me. But we're gonna go ahead and get into that right now because this shit literally makes no fucking sense at all. What I'm about to play for y'all. So we're gonna get into that.
Oh yeah, my bad. Stand by. Y'all know what third is.
Right.
Damn. Hey, your mouse needs some batteries.
So
bro.
now this is simply unbelievable and straight out disgusting.
beating the shit out of
A
him.
woman in
You be
Louisiana,
banging the shit out
close
that
to my
motherfucker, man.
hometown, might have suffered the worst case of negligence you've ever seen before. Let me just tell you, there's some real graphic images ahead, so prepare yourself. This is so nuts, we just have to call this one a case of crazy-ass criminals.
If you can't count on your damn parents, just who can you count on? Sheila and Clay Fletcher have both been indicted in the death of their daughter in Louisiana. They're being accused of allowing 36-year-old Lacey Fletcher to waste away and eventually melt into a damn sofa. Literally. Lacey, who lived with her parents in Slaughter just outside of Baton Rouge, was found dead, partially nude and sitting upright, while also being submerged in a hole in a couch, covered from head to toe in urine, feces, and insect bites. The poor woman had bed sores that went down to the bone. Her body was found with live bugs and rodent excrement on it. A grand jury handed down the indictment in the murder of the 36-year-old who weighed less than 100 pounds. We simply can't make this kind of nasty ass up. Who are these people? Who are these damn parents? Meanwhile, we're told Lacey may have sat in her own filth for about 12 years, according to the coroner. She was found covered in maggots. Investigators say she died of acute medical neglect dating back to at least 2010. The coroner's office said the parents were on a weekend trip when Lacey died. They reportedly claimed she had extreme social anxiety and autism. Lacey also suffered from locked-in syndrome, a rare neurological disorder characterized by complete paralysis of voluntary muscles except for the eyes. Just so damn sad. But now it's time to lock these bastards up.
Throw the book at him. A trial date has yet to be set in this case. Of course, they were just indicted this week. Now, if convicted, both parents could be sentenced to life in prison, which would be a short sentence for these bastards.
The Isaiah Factor Uncensored starts right now.
Well, it's that time to kick off the Factor Uncensored tonight. New information coming to light in the case of two deadbeat-ass parents near Baton Rouge, Louisiana, charged in a severe case of neglect. Now, we first told you about this story last night on The Factor. Sheila and Clay Fletcher are now out of jail after being indicted on second-degree murder charges. Their 36-year-old daughter died in a way no one should: severe and extreme neglect. She literally marinated in a couch for years, basically melted into it, and was found covered in feces, urine, and we're told large maggots. Chris Nakamoto, an investigative reporter in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, broke the story with my former photographer in Baton Rouge long ago, Joe McCoy. Now, if you thought details of the story we first told you about were just disgusting, Nakamoto says there's more. He joins us on The Factor now with where the parents are now.
They actually had a bond set yesterday. It was $300,000 apiece. And then a bail bondsman came to assist them with that bail. But there was a little hiccup. He brought about $3,000 of money short that they needed to get out. So Sheila was able to get out last night, and Clay just bonded out this morning after they got some of the additional money. It really is just a horrific case of neglect. Both of them were indicted on second-degree murder charges Monday by a grand jury in East Feliciana Parish for basically letting their daughter, who had autism, rot away on a sofa, they believe, for possibly 12 years.
Wow. So how long was she dead before they called authorities, or did they call authorities? Give us the details on that, because it's not too clear.
I find myself just smiling and laughing in my own helmet so many times. It almost makes me feel.
Our sources think that she wasn't dead for very long. The parents were out of town the weekend before she was found. She was found Monday, January 3rd. And they had called saying that their daughter was unresponsive. And then immediately when, paramedics help arrived and then the coroner arrived, he said, we need to treat this like a crime scene. Basically, he could tell it was just utter neglect. Literally, her legs were embedded into the sofa, and she hadn't moved from there. It was basically, from what we were told, like a latrine or a cesspool that she was living in. Just horrific conditions. She had open wounds to the bone from her feet all the way to her buttocks, and essentially had gnats and maggots all around her body.
Oh my God, that's just incredible and just so damn sad. Now, how did they live in a house? Obviously, there are going to be smells. If she is sitting there in her feces, her urine, and sitting there for at least a decade, how did they live in that house?
So that's what's so interesting. I guess they were just immune to the smell after living in the filth for so long. Listen, we got a picture from the living room of the floors that were buckling underneath the sofa, the wooden floors, because it was just layers upon layers of human waste, urination, feces, all on those wood floors. And essentially, the coroner told me when he had showed up at that house, he couldn't eat for a week. And he's a practicing physician who's been doing this for 30 years, and he's seen a lot of neglect before. He said he's never seen a case like this. One of her causes of death was starvation, and they said she was so hungry she was actually eating parts of the sofa around her. During her autopsy, they found sofa foam inside her stomach, along with feces. Feces were in her nostrils, they were in her mouth and her hair. Just a horrific, horrific case.
What do we know about these damn parents? Who are they?
So
what did they do for a living? I mean, just who are these people?
They lived a normal life. The neighbors say they would see them come and go. They were always the church-going type, as they describe them, always in church every Sunday. The mother worked for a prosecutor in the city of Zachary, which is probably about 15 minutes from where they live. And it's not really clear what the dad did. He may have been involved in some nonprofit type work, but it's really kind of unclear what he did for a living. Some of our sources say that the daughter, who was nonverbal at the time of her death, was very verbal when she was in school. She was on the volleyball team and she could recite things like that. Some of the people that went to school with her. So it seems like she really digressed over the last few years, and the parents, instead of picking up the phone to make a call and say, hey, we need some help over here to treat our daughter's condition, they just let her rot away on a sofa. It's literally one of the most disturbing stories we've ever covered in my 15 years doing this here in the Baton Rouge area.
It is just mind-blowing. And so did they ever have visitors over to the house, relatives over to the house? What did people say if they did, or did they just keep her locked up? Was she placed in like a living room or some secret room where no one would see her in that house?
So from what we're being told, she was actually in the living room, and here's the kicker. The mother literally had her recliner next to the sofa where her daughter was literally rotting away. And so the sofa was positioned in front of the TV, and she apparently had been there for possibly up to 10 years or so. We talked to one of the neighbors who I had asked, hey, have you ever been in their house? He said, yeah, I've been in their house. Well, how long ago was it? He said 15 years ago. We actually broke the news to the neighbor that Lacey had died. He didn't even know that his own neighbor's kid across the street had died 5 months ago. So they kind of kept to themselves, and it seems like over the past few years, they really retreated, and they were basically like hermits, not really coming, inviting people into the house.
Right.
Because certainly I would think if people were in the house and witnessed that and didn't do anything, you know, Louisiana is one of the mandatory reporting states. Those adults would have a real responsibility to report the neglect that they saw. And if someone was aware of this happening, they could possibly face charges too.
That is just incredible and mind-blowing. And you see so many pictures with the mother and father with their LSU shirts on, out having a good time, all while their daughter is sitting there just wasting away and dying. So what's the next step for prosecutors now? Obviously, you said they are out on bond. And so what's the next step now for investigators and prosecutors in the case?
So the next step now that they've been indicted by a grand jury, is they'll have an arraignment where they plead guilty or not guilty. And then as that happens, then the process will move ahead with, you know, motions, hearings, and then possibly a trial date that will be set. But that probably won't happen for a few more months or so. But the autopsy was completed back in March, and it was immediately ruled a homicide, Lacey's death. And the big question that a lot of the public here has is, why did it take 5 months, if she died in January, to arrest the parents when everybody who showed up that night realized this was a problem? They'd never seen anything like this. The stench hit them like a ton of bricks the minute the door was opened. So how in the world did it take 5 months to arrest these parents? And from what the sheriff said was, they wanted to make sure that all their I's were dotted, T's were crossed. They knew that this case was going to a grand jury this week, and they wanted to see what the grand jury was going to do. And I think prosecutors were pretty clear. They were going to be able to get a charge of cruelty to the infirm, or maybe even manslaughter or negligent homicide, but no one really expected that they'd be able to get a second-degree murder indictment, which, if convicted, would carry a mandatory life sentence in prison for the parents. And so second-degree murder shows they had intent to kill their daughter, who literally rotted away on the sofa for all those years, and it appears they did nothing to help her.
That's horrible. Well, all right, Chris, once again, excellent job in reporting. You guys broke this story, and it's just so sad and disturbing that someone had to go through this, but we appreciate the effort that you guys do and make right there in Baton Rouge. Thank you guys so much. Chris Nakamoto from WBRZ TV in Baton Rouge, and my good friend Joe McCoy, the photographer, who's somewhere over there hiding. All right, thank you guys for joining us here on The Factor tonight.
So whoever wanted first crack at this, y'all got it.
Let me say this real quick. So
first of all, I want to say, mouse lives matters. Keyboard mouse. Leave that damn mouse alone, man. But hey, man, this is a crazy story here about what these parents did, and I'm glad that they is locked up. But like you said, it took a long damn time for this to happen. Should have been happening. So this was weird, all.
Can y'all imagine dying for 12 years like that? And if you know what locked in syndrome is, oh my God, that is one of my biggest fears. I hope I never have to ever go through that. I can't handle that. But for y'all that don't know, this news reporter is Isaiah Carey. He don't give a damn. Okay, he gonna say what he feel on air. That's the same one that if y'all ever seen that clip where the grasshopper hopped in his mouth and he was like, "Get me out this podunk ass town." That's him. Like he
I like his style of reporting. I'm just saying that that raw gutter shit. That's what we need more news reporters like that. But anyway, you got it.
He gonna say what he feel. So honestly, I don't have a whole lot to say about this. I've worked with the autism community, and so I do know that they sometimes do regress. They've had skills at first, and then they sometimes lose them. But a lot of times that's because the people around them are not still working on those skills or requiring them. They get I guess once the girl got out of high school, they had nobody else that they needed to answer to about her functioning levels. So they kind of did whatever they wanted to. This story just breaks my heart. I'm going on mute because I don't have nothing positive to say about this shit. I hope that they get thrown underneath the jail. I hope somebody let their ass rot on a mattress in prison until they die of starvation with animals and with insects and shit eating away at them.
Mella, you got it, Mella. You got it.
Yeah, they got to be chained to a tree in the middle of a wilderness and let the fucking wolves tear their ass up. That's a disgusting story. And I believe Topaz is right. After she graduated high school, there was no more third party accountability as to how she was doing. Like nobody, checked on her outside. So, I don't know what locked in syndrome is, but I know what it sounds like to me. It sounds like they just decided to just put a blanket over her and pretend like the shit wasn't happening,
Well,
but how they going to church every Sunday though? They going to church every Sunday, right? They in the community doing things as if they cool.
Mm-hmm.
But then, so it's like, what my question is, how do we identify these sickos? That's my question.
But see,
I want to be able to, I want to identify these motherfuckers on site. Like, okay, that's a sicko.
Thing,
let's check out their address.
Some of these sickos, Mella, they good at, blending in with regular folks. And then also what you just said, you just brought up something to my mind. You said, they were still able to go to church knowing that their daughter was riding in the damn basement or wherever she was in the extra room, and they didn't think twice about it. They went to church like everything was cool, everything was straight. And what that proves to me, or what that just proves in this whole situation, is that you got devils that be in the church every damn Sunday and acting like they, trying to get saved and trying to get sanctified and holified when they in church while they commit the whole crime back home. But anyway, okay, so Mella, was that it, or did you want to say anything else?
Yeah, I'm done with that. I'm done.
Okay. So next we gonna go.
That was devastating.
Yeah, facts. So next we gonna go. We gonna go Hannibal next. Hannibal, you got it. You there, Hannibal? Hey, you kind of sound like it's like an echo. Like you sound like you far away, or like in a submarine or something. I don't know what's going on.
Crazy. I'm gonna drop off.
Okay, come back if you can. Okay, so Eisen, what you got on it, bro?
Man, yeah, the death penalty. I wouldn't. Yeah, I would say
Brandon,
to some train tracks and let it go.
Real quick, Brandon, drop the link. Brandon, drop the link. So Hannibal come back.
Oh, my bad.
All right, but you got Eisen, my bad.
I would say the death penalty is too easy. Throw them on one of them. Throw them on one of them. Man eating anthills in Africa sometime up to there, let them ants eat them to death or some shit like that. Just the regular death penalty is too easy. Man, this shit was sad, but I ain't gonna lie. Man, the way Isaiah was reporting this shit, man, this shit had me dying laughing. The way he cussed the shit
Hey, I like
out
the way he
the
report the news, though. I like how you report the
That
news.
shit was great the way he reported this shit, man.
No,
It
oh
was
wow,
awesome.
really? No,
I can't help it.
Hey, you know,
Come on, man.
you know what, Eisen? Wait, hold on. So that everybody on the panel, everybody watching and stuff, we gonna dub Isaiah, what's his name? Is it Isaiah?
Carey.
Carey, okay, but Isaiah Fact, we gonna dub him the Pimp C of news reporting because he got that Pimp C spirit in him, man, where he just tell it like it is, raw, uncut, straight to the point. Don't give a fuck how you niggas feel about it.
Because he used to be just like a regular newscaster, but then he would always do these slip ups, and so I guess they got tired of him. They was like, "Look, when you watching the Isaiah Factor, you know that this nigga finna curse, okay?" So
hey man, you know what?
I think I'm gonna start Charles Barkley, man.
Hey man, you know, I think I'm gonna start watching my news through him because I like to hear that raw gutter, you know, straight to the point, straightforward, unfiltered shit, man. So you know what I'm saying. So shout out to him. But you got eyes and you got it.
Yeah, that shit was awesome. That nigga like the dark skinned Charles Barkley up there. You don't know what.
You ain't shit. You must say Charles Barkley. You know, I forgot about Charles. Oh my God, you ain't shit.
Wait, Isaac actually in Houston because he's on like it's Fox 26.
No, he's not in Houston. He's not in Houston.
I'm not in the state of Texas. I do want to end up, you know, getting my stuff together where I can move. Well, not in Houston, but I've been looking, you know, around outside of San Antonio one day, you know. But yeah, no.
I thought you said okay, but
well, you know what? And when you do that, and when I make my ass back home, when we do we can finally do the real nigga meetup because we ain't finna do no management meetup bullshit. We gonna do the real
hell no, I ain't doing this shit.
You know what I'm saying? We can do the real nigga meetup. Me, you, Brandon, you know what I'm saying? You know,
I gotta meet up with my nigga with them old locks, old Brandon. Yeah.
Hey, I refuse to sit by a nigga crossing his legs. I'm just gonna put that out there.
No, I don't do that. You ain't gotta worry about that.
Wait. Why you say that, bro? I thought that was your people, though. I thought that was your boy.
Oh, damn.
Let's tell us all that shit.
Wait. So are you saying you refuse to sit next to a nigga like this? Is that what you're saying? A nigga that sit like that? That's what you mean?
Oh my God!
A nigga that sit like that. That's what you mean. You ain't trying to sit next to. Wait a minute. Isn't this the high value man pose when you sitting in the chair? Isn't that what that is?
Well, actually, third, that is what you call the good swordsman test pose.
Oh man, you know what? But you know what? When he sat in the chair like this, you know what it kind of reminded me of? I seen somebody else sit in the chair like this before. And it just made me go back and dig up some stuff. And when I seen him sit like this in the chair, it reminded me of this. This is what it reminded me. It reminded me of that. Like the way he's sitting up in the chair, you know, like it reminded me of when Sister George was sitting in the chair, like kind of like that same with the one leg crossed over type shit.
Oh my God.
Like,
am I gonna get in trouble for being on this panel?
No, Mello, you good. Mello, you know you're more than welcome over here. You good. You know what I'm saying? We fuck with you. You good. You know what I'm saying? No.
I need an alien.
Gigi said Isaac crosses legs.
Oh my God, y'all ain't
shit.
You know what? You know what? Shout out to Sister Jewel because we fuck with Sister Jewel. But to all man, nigga, no real man sit like that, brother. No.
You know what? I'm done with Gigi. I ain't fooling with Gigi no damn more. I was gonna let you have a cut from the cookie sales, you know, from my vending trap machine. I was looking at you a little cut, but now
we don't
Gigi,
know if that's
you done.
Gigi or not. See, look, she in the chat right now, so that wasn't Gigi. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, no, that was Gigi. Damn that. That was Gigi. Damn that.
Yeah,
hey, Isaac, you know Topaz Sisterhood.
Yeah. Wait.
Topaz of a doubt. And I doubt right now.
Topaz just ain't sisterhood. She swirlerhood too, you know.
Swirler.
International with it. And I ain't mad at her.
You can have a shot. Is that what this is? Just say you miss me like a normal person.
I don't get hold on. I don't
use
get mad.
Your words.
I don't get mad.
Hey, Isaac, you trying to say you white, Isaac. You trying to say you white, man.
Hey, real quick though. Hold on, y'all. Real quick before I pass it to Tori because he hasn't got in on it yet. Any last thing like how do you actually like beside, you know, Isaiah funny as hell, But how do you just feel about this whole situation, though, bro? Like before I pass it to Torian, Isaac.
You mean Torian, right? Well, my bad.
No, I'm saying you. How do you feel about this? Before I pass it to it, I know you, Isaiah.
Yeah, like I said, man. Yeah, like I said,
just,
they just them people. They just need to take them. Just a regular death penalty is too good. They need to take them people to where them ants at, that the man eating ants at, to just time up, put them on that anthill, and let them ants go to work.
Yeah, facts. I agree. Okay, Torian, you up next, bro. What you got on it, bro?
When I first heard about the story.
Have you done something on this story? Because I know we do similar topics.
No, I didn't. No, I'm looking at the picture and I saw the picture online and I immediately passed over it because I didn't even want to know what this was. So when this story played out, this is my first time listening to the entire story from beginning to end. But when I saw the picture of that couch, I'm like, oh my God, I couldn't look at it. So I just glossed over it because I didn't even want to know what it was. Because I think some people might have sent me some stuff, but I just couldn't bear to look at that image because that is gruesome to look at. That looks like something out of a horror movie, and I'm sure it felt like a horror movie for the person involved, like a real life scary
inhumane
movie. It really is. Like they didn't treat her like she was a human. They treated her like she was just a thing that was there. But when I hear about the story, it reminds me of the Hart family. You know, Devontae Hart and his siblings. You know, the ones that were adopted by those two white lesbians and was living with them. You know, the one that was giving the hugs to the cops, but we didn't know why he was hugging them. And then all of a sudden, the two women that adopted them put him and his siblings inside of the van and then drove them off of that cliff, and they died. And it reminds me of when I forgot who it was who was sent it up here about how well people like that can blend in with society. And no one will bat an eye, or no one will suspect them of doing the things that they're doing because they put on this act for the world to see, and that's their cover. Like no one would ever suspect them. Like you saying that her family, they were going to church every Sunday like it was nothing, and then people never suspected that this is what they were doing to their own child. That's crazy. Like this story. Like before you even play the video, I was able to peep the title of the video at the top, and I'm sitting there like scratching my head like, what the hell am I about to listen to? And I said the title like is one thing, but listening to the details is a whole nother thing. But I hope that man, the parents, I can't even bring myself to call them parents, because what parent would even do something like this? And I know Isaac said have some ants crawl on them. I can do you one better. I say pack them up and drop them off over on the North Sentinel Islands. Anybody who knows about that island knows that is one place that you do not want to go to because your ass is not getting off of it.
You know what?
They don't even send the government. They don't even send the government over. They don't even send the government over there to come and get you if you're over there. Because the last time someone went over there, it was an Asian guy went over there, and they would plead. I think the family was trying to plead. I think with Trump, so. It wasn't that long ago. I think Trump was still in office. To get him, Trump was like, "Your son is dead. He ain't coming back. We ain't sending nobody over there."
Hey, look, I'm gonna say this. Since this took place down in the boot down there in Louisiana, you know what I'm saying? We all know they got swamps and stuff like that and gators down there. Hey, man, I say tie them motherfuckers up, you know what I'm saying, hog style, and dump them in the goddamn swamps where the gators is at. Throw some damn bucket of blood on them and let the gators go to work, man. That's what I say.
It sounds good.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I say.
Yeah.
Mela,
that'll work.
Anything you want to say, Melanie? And I don't know if you did you drop the link, BL? So Hannah, I don't know if he busy, but if you can, okay, drop it again just in case. But if he can't come back, if he busy, then that's cool too. But appreciate it. But yeah. So Mel, anything else you want to say on this and anybody else, and then we'll go to the last topic of the day.
No, we can move on.
Okay, BL, anything you want to say on this before you get up out of here, or at least before you get off this topic?
No, I'm cool. We go to the next topic.
Okay, yeah, man, this shit crazy, bro. I still don't even know how the fuck this. Like, it should have never happened. It should have never even been a thing. But hey, man, like I said, if you don't want to be a parent, get your kids up to somebody that will be a parent and a responsible parent at that. Like, ain't no reason that their child should. And then the fact, I mean, it would have been bad if it was a regular person, but the fact that it was a autistic person, to me, that just makes this shit so much more like tragic and worse. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, they have challenges and they have like, setbacks and shit. And it's like, you supposed to
And
be
you
over
know
it.
another thing, now that you're talking, right?
Mhm.
Another thing. So when they at church and they ask them, how's your daughter?
Yeah.
Are they actually saying, oh, she all right? Like that's how despicable. This is a whole nother level that I don't know if I can get over being introduced to. And I've been through some things, having seen people do stuff. I just wasn't prepared for this tonight. That's what I'm saying. I'm shocked.
Yeah. Yeah.
I did you one better when you was asking like when the parents are asked how their daughter's doing. I wouldn't put it past them if they have a whole script rehearsed before they go out into public, prepared to answer certain questions when people ask about their daughter, so they don't have to try to think of something on the fly. So they figure like, oh, they're gonna ask us this. Let's have an answer prepared for when they answer this, so it doesn't seem like it doesn't give off the scent that something is wrong and have people come to our house with suspicion.
I don't even know if they look even smart enough for that, to be honest.
And you know what? Let me. I just thought of something else too. Like, so granted, the child was or their daughter was autistic, right? But even still, you have a lot of functional autistic people out here, right? And my thing is, if I was a neighbor, what would have been suspicious to me, or just like would have made me raise my eyebrows up, is the fact that, like, if I'm knowing as your neighbor that you have a child, and normally I see your child coming in and out the house. Because like at some point your child got to come out the house, whether it's to go somewhere, be somewhere, like your child got to come out. And if I'm used to seeing that in the past, but I don't see your child come out the house for like 10, 12 years, some in my mind gonna tell me like, wait a minute, some ain't adding up.
I'm nosy when it comes to children. I'm be like, what happened to
but Mella, even if you're not a nosy person, but here's the thing though, even if you're not a nosy person, even if you like one of those people that mind your business, but like, wouldn't it be weird if you're used to seeing your neighbor's child come in and out the house for so many years, and all of a sudden it's like she never even exists no more, she vanishes off the planet, and you never like for 10, 11 straight years, you don't ever see her come out the house for anything at all? Wouldn't you be like what the fuck is going on? Like something is weird. Like what the fuck?
They had to have lied and said she was overseas or some shit, because it doesn't make any sense for.
But for how long though?
I don't know. I can't even conceive how they would play that shit off.
That's what I'm saying.
Unless they told them people she died or some shit. I don't know.
But Ms. Harris, she had locked in syndrome, so she could only like breathe and blink her eyes, like involuntary stuff. She couldn't do anything voluntary. So like she really was trapped on the couch. And they went out of town the week before, and then they came back to her dead and called 911. So at that point, I just feel like they was waiting on her to die. They even went on a vacation and left her there by herself, so nobody was feeding her.
You think they got a life insurance policy on her?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Getting paid for this.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they probably did, but like I said, now that they've been busted, like T said, you ain't gonna get shit up out of this situation. So, nice try, but it didn't work. You know what I'm saying? But all right, then we didn't pretty much said everything we had to say on this topic. Okay, final topic of the day. Now this next, I know for sure specifically because I was already thinking about putting this on the list of topics, and then. My bro BL Brandon said, "Hey, bro, you got to put." I said, "I'm already ahead of you. I was gonna put this on here anyway." And I know Eisen for sure gonna have something. I know he gonna have something to say about it. And I'm not sure if Torian did a story on this, but if he don't do a story on this to talk about it on his channel, I'm gonna be surprised. But this next situation right here, this next story or headline, man, this some crazy shit right here. Like, the question I want to ask you is there a such thing as one man having too many kids? And with that question,
I know where you headed with this one. Just
yes.
Hey, with that,
hell no, it ain't.
Hold on, y'all. With that question, I'm gonna just let that question soak and marinate, and then after we watch this video,
extraordinaire.
Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna let that question soak and marinate, and after we watch this video, y'all can give y'all answer to that, and then y'all can give y'all opinion on this topic right here. So let's get to it.
Pull out game, mate. Pull out game, man. We got just don't pull out, bitch. For you motherfuckers that want to know, I don't pull out. It ain't weak, motherfucker. I don't pull out. Fuck you mean, weak, motherfucker? Said talk about my motherfucking kids. You niggas got 3 or 4 and don't do a motherfucking thing. Ain't shit weak over here. My pockets ain't weak and my dick soul ain't weak, bitch ass nigga. You pussy ass nigga sitting there talking. Ain't got a motherfucking dollar in your pocket. Ain't got a dollar in your motherfucking pocket. Ain't got a dollar in your motherfucking pocket. But you want to talk that shit. I'm still that nigga with 30. I'm still that nigga with 30. I'm still that nigga with 30. Fuck you mean, bitch. I'm still that nigga. When you get like me, then you gonna fuck with me, bitch. That's all I got to say, nigga. You niggas will never be me. Quit trying to run behind because you fuck the same bitch I fuck with, that don't make you me. It would never make you me. Pull out game, mate. Pull out game ain't weak. I just don't pull out. It ain't weak. Don't pull out. I'm still that nigga with 30.
Now I gotta interrupt. With all them kids, that money ain't enough. Stop the clout. Nick Cannon could do this cause he rich. You just wildin' out. Yelling all obnoxious. Your pull-out game ain't weak, your mind is. Bro, think logical. Heavy on the irresponsible. 30 kids, 7 baby moms, bro, you're wrong. Claiming you ain't broke, but you making broken homes. Honestly, it's just slime. Impossible to properly invest time. Birthdays, trips to the doctors, field trips, parent-teacher conference. What about when Lil Junior wanna hug? Man, I had enough. I can't respect this. Niggas make a whole classroom, but it never get tested. So for
See, I took a break off of social media. In the moment I log into YouTube, this is what I see. Shout out to Paris Milan for putting this story on the map. So in this picture, you see a man surrounded by his children. And those are all his children. And you read the title. He is 34 years old with 33 kids. Now, all of the kids are not pictured. I think there's 20-something kids in here, and 9 of them are missing. And of course, all of the kids are not by the same woman. That is not his wife in the picture. That is his mother sitting there with him and all those kids. And he, and you know this because on his Facebook, he put this post. This was a photo shoot that he did, and they was eating him alive. Now, this is a post on Facebook where he did a shout out to his 9, I think they say between 9 to 11 baby mamas that he has. And this reminds me of that story that I previously posted earlier this year when Niviana went on Oprah and she was confronting these different men who had a collection, I think a total of over 40 or 50 kids. And it was like 4 of them. There's no way that he's able to be in these kids' lives. So after he was getting, ate up alive in that photo shoot, he went live on Facebook to, basically rant at strangers about how he is a good father. But how? He's talking about, he's putting out money and stuff like that. Like, I take care of mine. I buy whatever I want to buy, do whatever I need to do. I ain't never broke. I take care of mine. How do you take care of yours? You got 33 kids. How do you spend time with each and every one of those kids for their development? What if they all play sports? That's a lot of damn games you missing. So why he pulling out all these racks and stacks? Because he's a truck driver. He thinks that just because he makes a good salary that he's a good father. And someone told him like, yo, your pullout game is weak. And he had the nerves to respond, my pullout game ain't weak. I don't pull out. This is one of his posts that he previously put on his Facebook. I bet he can buy whatever he wants. Is he paying child support? Does all of his children got what they need? This is another post he put up. F my license and medical card at this point, because why y'all so MF and high? I thought you had all the money. And you see women in the comments talking about as long as you take care of them, and men, it's always, we are our biggest enemies. We are our biggest enemies. No, this stuff right here is our biggest enemy. This stuff.
Hey, I want first crack at this. I'm gonna say this. This to me is another bad example of bad parent or example of bad parenting because let's just play the scenario that he does make enough money to take care of 30 kids, 33, however many it is, right? But to what that guy was saying in the video that was doing that little spoken word, like, bruh, you ain't gonna have time to split up between 30 some kids, bro. You just ain't gonna have time. So a lot of these kids gonna get left out. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these kids gonna miss you coming to some type of kid event for them, some type of meaningful event, because how you gonna split your time between 30 kids? You just can't, just not possible, it's not feasible. It's already hard enough splitting your time up between 2-3 kids in 2-3 different households, but 30 or 33, whatever the fuck it is, like, hell no, nah, bro. Like you tripping and you being irresponsible, bro, just shooting up every damn club that you be in, bro. Like, ain't no way in hell, you know what I'm saying? And then, you know, like, because people are saying that you got a problem with, again, yeah, money does help situations and help, you know, provide stuff for kids that people with money don't have, that can, you know, that people with money don't have can do for them. But money can't never replace time in the presence of a father in the home, or just the time that he spends with his child, like on some one-on-one shit. So yeah, bro, he tripping. Like, bro, like, you should have wrapped it up, bro. Maybe if you had 2-3 kids by 2-3 different baby mamas or whatever, maybe that would be more feasible. And that's even hard in itself. But 30, bro, or 33, yeah, bro, you bugging, you out of there. And Lord forbid all of them put you on child support, your ass gonna really be out of there. But that's what I got to say on that.
Man, if I was the attorney general, the first 2 women that get down to my office is getting child support. The rest of y'all ain't getting shit. Cause I'm not gonna be chasing this nigga. For what? Y'all gonna get a cool 32 cents a piece. And they said he had like 9 to 11 baby mamas. So each one of them got like 2 to 3 kids or whatever. Somebody might even have 4. So like with this kind of shit, see, this right here is a walking advertisement for why you niggas need to be the ones that your sperm stop working instead of the eggs stop working. Like, this right here is the shit y'all do with it. So I just feel like,
hey, I say this real quick.
You for president.
A nigga like, hey, somebody got some. It might be you, Animal. I'm mute you real quick, Animal. Okay, yeah. So a nigga like him, bro. I hate to say this because I don't believe in this shit, but a nigga like him, he's a nigga. Somebody need to like grab him, pin him down, and get that nigga vasectomy expeditiously, T.I. voice, because like, bruh, you just like, bruh, and that's, he got 33 kids from what we know. What if he got more kids that we don't know of, that he don't know? Because like he said, he don't pull out. Remember, he kept saying, I don't pull out. Well, nigga, you might have some extra ones running around that we don't even know about, bro. Like, yeah, bro, somebody need to give your ass a vasectomy even against your own will, because, bro, you tripping, bro. Like, ain't no way in hell you're gonna be able to raise 30 kids, spend the proper time with all of them, teach them some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not feasible. It's not possible. And then, like I said, Lord forbid all your baby mamas decide to say, you know what, fuck this nigga. We gonna stick it to him. You know, put his ass on child support, bro. You finished. You done. It don't matter how much you make on the motherfucking road, trucking from state to state, city to city. That shit ain't gonna matter, bro. Unless you a billionaire or some shit like that, bro, which I highly doubt you is. Hell nah. Hell to the nah, bro. You tripping. So that's my take. But okay. So BL, what you got on it, bro? What you want to say on it?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I know a lot of people, especially, you know, the Tie Cities and the Isons will say we SBE. No, listen, I will shame, blame, explain to a motherfucker that's having these kids, don't know what they're doing any time of the day. So if you want to say I'm SBE, then so be it. When it comes to kids, now, if you a person that wants to sleep around, woman or man, hey, be protected. That's all I ask you to do. Don't bring no child in this world that you can't take care of. But as far as this guy, if he's take care of the kids, really don't have an issue with him as long as he's doing, being responsible.
I mean, but bro, even if he's taking care of his kids financially, like, you cannot. How can you be in 30 different households at once? How can you split your time up between 30 kids? One man. It's already hard enough doing that with 3 baby mamas, with 3 different kids from 3 different baby. How can you do it with 30? That's what I'm saying.
But I feel what you're saying. But, you know, he's trying to do it the best he can. I can say that. But if you ask me, I blame the mothers, because they all knew he had all these kids and still slept with the man. You know
what? I'll meet you halfway on that point, BL. I do think the mothers definitely do play a role in this. I'm not blaming him 100% because I still think, as a man, he definitely, you know, he knew what the fuck he was doing. And again, he's admitted on that video multiple times he don't pull out and all of this shit, which means obviously he don't use no rubbers or no protection. So, you know, to me, he definitely, I would say if I had to split up the percentages, it would be 60-40, 60% his fault, 40% their fault. Because like you said, if he already, let's say he already had 4, 5, 6 different kids by multiple baby mamas, yet, and you know, if those other women still decided to have kids with him, they are just as equally responsible to blame just as he is. But I still think he deserved more to blame because as a man, come on, bro, you're supposed to know better. But
well,
yeah,
that's why I disagree because everybody's not the same. Every man is not responsible when it comes, especially when it comes to sex. You know, some of these guys willing to take it off, take that risk, and you know, like you said, he's the pullout king, or his pullout game is weak, and he played that stupid game and won a stupid prize. Well, I want to say his kid's dumb or nothing, but I'm just saying, like, you got all those kids, like you said, how you gonna be in all their lives? Now, God forbid if he passed away, all 33 of them kids gonna be fatherless kids. They're gonna have no father if he passed away.
And we got to interact with these kids when they grow up. What if they feel some
Exactly.
type of way about this shit? Like, I mean,
now, I would agree with it more if
be dating?
I would agree with it more if all the women were all together with him in one house, or at least 2 houses. You know what I'm saying? They get another house together, they all together. You know,
bro, do you know how many, bro, do you know how many rooms you would need to house 33 kids and then that many baby mamas, bro? Do you know how many?
That's what I said. Get another house next door to you or something. Do something like that. You know, first of all, you got to plan it out. This is you can tell this ain't planned out. He just slept with a bunch of women.
In order for him to house, in order for him to house 33 kids.
The women, no, the women gonna put in money too. They working too. I'm not saying he's gonna do all the pay all the bills, nothing like that.
But what I'm saying is, hold on. What I'm saying is, okay. Even with that being, even with the women working, bro, in order for they have enough space and enough room in the household, in order for them to live all together, 33 kids, I don't know how many baby mamas, he gonna have to live on a plant, not a plantation, but on an estate, like fucking, like he gonna have to live on an estate like Rick Ross. They got like 100 rooms and shit like that. Like that's the only way, bro. That's the only way that shit gonna work. Because how the fuck you gonna live in a 2-3 bedroom, 3-4 bedroom house with 33 kids and Lord knows how many baby mamas, bro? Like that shit.
They said between 9 and 11, so I don't know, 9, 10, or 11.
Like this shit, it just don't make sense. But okay,
that's why I said, like, that's why I said if they would have planned this out, all the women he with, or if they was all together, sister wives, whatever, it could have worked out. But you can't have it where this woman in this city, another woman in another state. No, you're not gonna be able to be in them kids' life like that.
Yeah,
that's why I said it's best to be all in one household.
Okay, so next we're gonna go Mella. Next, what you got on it?
This is what happens when pretending goes wrong. He was pretending that he has a kingdom in his mind and he has to populate the goddamn land, you know? And what's disturbing, right, is how those children, like Topaz said, how are those children going to grow up with a regulated sense of emotions, knowing that their father was the type of guy that thought of himself as nothing more than a stud to breed? Yep. Because that's what this is. This is animalistic thinking. And if he thinks only of himself, like, look, my sperm means so goddamn much, you lucky to have me fuck you and not come out. You lucky to have my baby. You know, like, because I witnessed the aggression, right? He was so aggressive that I wouldn't put it past him to be the type to talk a woman into thinking that she's going to hit the goddamn genetic lottery if she has his baby. Because I can't explain why up to 11 women is falling for this person. I was going to say something else, but anyway, that's my thoughts. Those are my thoughts.
You could have, Miller. I mean, you know, you should have just let it on out because I feel you.
Hey,
I was going to call him all types of babblings.
We ain't had a good Miller rant in a while. So
you know what? You know, I'm gonna say this when they talk about the term a plantation butt, this nigga is literally like the epitome there. And you know what? If y'all want to save the black race, if y'all want to populate the black race, so you know the black race doesn't die out, call that motherfucker because he sure could do it.
And he's trying to justify it. He's trying to justify it because he has a job, and that's what's even more sickening. It's like it's not about you financially providing for them. It's about the irresponsibility of not being able to give that child the connection that they need. So you just and as far as this sister wives stuff, it's not a foreign concept that these so-called women are going to have other men in their lives and those children's lives. So everything is just being, dare I say, squirted out for vanity's sake. He's doing it because he's vain. He's an animalistic, vain-natured person. It's irresponsible. It should be illegal. And that's all I'm saying.
I agree.
Women love it for some reason. They love it for some reason. But you got to handle.
Yeah, you got to handle.
Nah, I was just about to say, like, this, it needs to be a law passed for this type of bullshit behavior. And it's narcissistic behavior. And it's like psychopathic behavior too. Like, I don't like these type of people. Fuck that nigga.
It brings OCD to a new level, don't it?
Yeah,
it brings
like-
obsessive compulsive
like,
disorder
fuck that
to a
nigga.
whole new level.
Fuck that nigga. I don't respect Future. I don't respect Nick Cannon. Like, I'm gonna say this. The old niggas had their time. But if you my age and a little bit younger and you steady carrying this bullshit on, fuck you. Seriously. All this, you gotta populate the earth and be fruitful and all this shit. It's bullshit, and stop rationalizing the bullshit.
But brother, hold on. He's building a nation, brother. Why are you hating on the brother starting his own tribe and nation?
But now,
oh shit!
but now on some real, like,
in America, okay.
This stuff is like, we need to stop this type of behavior. It's not funny or cute at all. You want to know why the crime rates is just crazy in like Philadelphia and Chicago? Because niggas like him and the women that he laying down with. I'm tired. Listen, we can say whatever you want to say about women. These dudes out here is fucking these women's lives up purposely. Stop having sex with them, getting them pregnant, and then you moving on. I'm done with not blaming women. I'm done with holding them accountable for this stuff because it's no excuse on why a man can't be a man. I'm just tired of hearing this shit, bro.
I agree.
These dudes is really fucking up these women's lives, and this is why the women are out of control.
I agree with that. I agree with that last part.
I definitely disagree with that. But
I agree with the last part of what he said.
Every time we look up a dude talking about, well, you know, my father, I'm tired of hearing the bullshit. It's easy to be a man. Be a fucking man.
I agree with the last part of, where he was saying that,
and one thing too, I want to say this. All these dudes, they got all these baby mamas. They the one who really hate women. You can disagree with me if you want to. They hate women.
Word.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I
slightly agree with that one, but I was gonna ask you this though. The man got 33. Well, how many women was 10 women?
It might be 10, 11 baby mamas. I think 10, 11, something like that.
He hates women.
They don't know.
If my daughter got pregnant by a nigga like an NBA young boy, like I'm blaming her all the way. What your dumb ass was with that man for? He got multiple kids, or another man. Like I raised you better than that. Ain't no girl of mine in my family gonna do no dumb shit like this. Now ain't no man in my family gonna be out there just running through a bunch of women getting them pregnant.
One thing
I want to know what the women have to say.
People gonna disagree with me on this one too. We all experience, we live amongst these people. I see a consistent pattern of dudes who come from the single parent household. They got all the baby mamas in the world. And it's every freaking time. I'm just tired of excuses, man.
Yeah.
Stop.
Well, you know what?
Stop saying that your father not around and that's why you acting like a bitch ass nigga. You just a bitch ass nigga at the end of the day.
Facts.
It ain't got nothing to do with your mama and your daddy.
Hold on, Animal. Let me say this. I agree with that last part where you said that, yes, as a man, like I'm gonna hold every grown person accountable, especially if you know better. But at the same time, as a man, you get to a point to where, like, you have to accept the role that you played in it as a grown ass man. And if you knew that you shouldn't have participated in some bullshit like that or been involved with a certain type of person, then you as the man, the brunt of the responsibility gonna fall on you, period. But that's not to say that any other participating grown parties in that situation don't get any blame. But what I will say is this though, at the end of the day, I'm not shaming the man for wanting to have a lot of kids. I'm not shaming him for being able to say he's able to take care of his kids financially. But still, when you have that many kids and they're not in the same household, like, bruh, these kids are going to become underdeveloped, emotionally and mentally and spiritually, because you're not there to guide them and be the father and the man for them that they need. You know what I'm saying? Because you cannot, one man cannot split his time up between. It's already hard enough for one man to split his time up between 2-3 different households. How the fuck you gonna do it in 10, 11 different households with 30 kids, bro? Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
I
Ain't
just
no
want to
way.
say this, Third. Men,
yeah.
Listen, that woman you get pregnant, that's it. I'm just tired of adults thinking they could just go out here and fuck all day, get somebody pregnant, and then you wake up the next morning and say, well, I don't want to be with you no more. I'm about to just move on to another person. If you if you get pregnant, that's it. That's your family. Now, if you want to have 5 kids with that one woman, I'm fine with that. This bullshit, it has to stop.
Yeah, facts.
I don't
Okay.
respect it at all.
I want to get Tori and the eyes opinion because they haven't said nothing yet. Whoever want to go first.
Ozzy, want to go first?
Okay. Man, look, we gotta cut this shit out. We gotta quit acting like these women don't be pumping and dumping men. That blame, it goes to all of them equally. All them baby mamas and that nigga too. I mean, these women know what the fuck they doing. They know. They letting them go up in there raw. They letting them nut up in there. He ain't taking from them. They wanted it. They got what they wanted. If you want to punish them people, just cut off the child support tax shit from them. They can't get no more free money. That's it.
You might have a point, because if there's no more incentive of plan B being it'll be all right if this nigga ain't shit, then yeah, that'll bring some thoughts to mind. Because when your back is in a corner, you're gonna make decisions that conserve your preservation. And so you might have a point with that. Like, why are we giving incentives? I'm not saying cancel child support, but you got a point about, to make it less inviting for people to think that they got child support as a backup in case shit don't work out.
Yeah,
that type of thing.
And yeah, and that's the thing. But in reality, that shit'll never happen because the women don't want it to happen. No woman is voting for this shit.
Oh yeah, it ain't never gonna happen. But it's a nice start though.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. We can't act like these women are fucking dumb. That dude ain't ruining them women's lives. They wanted their lives the way they are. Simple as that.
Yeah, I wish the video of interviewing all 11 of them would come out. That would be interesting.
Now, to be fair, I'm not trying to excuse this, but nobody really came out and complained about, oh, I can't take care of these kids, or the women saying that he's a bad father. It was just a picture, and everybody was giving their opinion about it. So I don't want to make it seem like he's a bad father or something, or the women are complaining about him. So none of that happened. It was just a family photo, and people just made their opinions about it.
Yeah, I got a friend like him. He got 8 kids. And one day I just went off on him and told him, fuck you. It's like, we can't be friends no more because you just out here wilding.
I know somebody with 8 kids too. And you know what he told me? This is somebody at the VA in the waiting room. And I'm listening to him being regretful about his 4 baby mamas, as you all say, 4 baby mamas. And he trying to, he just trying to make it, right? He's like, I got this case against me for child support and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, well, what you gonna do? He was like, I don't know. I fucked up having all these kids. That's the sentiment. So these men that are out here having children with multiple women, it's not because there's so much love in his heart. No, these motherfuckers are derelict. Okay, they're fucking degenerate. They're degenerate as hell. Okay, they're degenerate as hell because they have an animalistic mindset. that prevents them from being responsible. And then when the responsibility, otherwise known as a child, is in their face, they're like, I fucked up having all these kids. You know, so you know, they're just animalistic.
I just want to say this.
I'm not gonna be complicit in this too, because if I still be friends with dude, and it hurts, but if I still be friends with this dude, that means I'm complicit in the bullshit that he doing. And I'm good. Cut myself off from that shit. Cause he's a dumbass.
Brother Phoenix Fish says he made a post saying that child support ruined his credit. Well, let me just say this now. This one I definitely criticize him. He should never complain about this. He made his choices, laying up with these women, and you know damn well it's a high possibility that they'll put him on child support. So no, you can't cry wolf. Now you made all this. You didn't lay in your bed. Now you got to deal with it. Now that's when I'll say, yeah, you definitely got to man up on that. But as far as the women, like nobody in that situation should be complaining. They should just work on being these kids' lives and provide for them. Bottom line.
You know what else is sickening is that in the future, some woman will probably marry him. Okay, that's how sick the society is out here. There's some woman that might consider him a novelty and just say, yeah, baby, I think you deserve a fresh start. You and all your 33 kids. We'll make it, baby. And you know,
and she better not bring it's like on here and say nothing derogatory about them baby mamas. She better not bring her ass on here and say nothing about whether
a better class woman.
Exactly, Topaz. Exactly.
All the fuck up she can find. Like I want her to just catch meningitis. That's what I want. Shut your ass up. So yeah.
Because when women get into relationships with men that have a habitual pattern of degeneracy and animalistic behavior, that's you know, and then they turn around and try to, oh God, you know, just make this campaign about I'm the special one. No, you're not. You're as deranged as he is.
It's worse because you saw all of that shit and still was like, yeah, I can make a difference. You know, like, bitch, no, you can't. And if you could, you should have showed your ass up earlier. Then I give a fuck. Right now, you just irritating. Shut up. That's what I was saying.
My brother Cannon Wild said SB and D policing. This is great. Third, don't end the string. Let me just say this. Like I said, I tell everybody to wrap it up. Listen, if you ain't married or in a serious relationship with a woman, do not get her pregnant. Or same with women. I'll say this all the time. Do not bring in kids that you with. If you're not with that person in a serious relationship, this is just a one night stand. Y'all just pumping and dumping. Leave it like that. Don't bring no kids in this world. That's all I'm saying. So if you want to say I'm SBN, dick policing, so be it. I'm just thinking about the kids.
No, we know Hannibal, but just in case somebody else watching feels that sentiment, here's my answer to that. If I got to live in the world and now you and this bitch finna accost my eardrums and my social media timelines with y'all complaining and fights and shit, I am gonna police y'all at the beginning. You know, fuck all that. Because see, if you just take it to your house and shut the fuck up over there and not, you know, over here irritating the shit out of me, then fine. I don't have nothing to say. You handling it, right? But the minute that shit comes out and now everybody got to sit there and listen to this shit, yeah, I'm gonna have something to say. But we know, like, cause he putting.
That's what I'm saying. If that person gets a person knocked up, then complain about the baby mama treating them bad, then no, you laid in your bed, you did what you did. Same thing with the woman. She come to me, told my baby daddy ain't buying this milk. He ain't buying no diapers. Bitch, you made your decision. This is your fault.
Hey, I'm just saying.
Nobody should be complaining. That's all I'm saying.
Can't handle y'all shit.
Hey, once again, like I said, I'm gonna just reiterate what I said again. Even if he has the money to take care of all those kids, you don't have the time or the presence to be in 10, 11 different households with 30 different kids. So a lot of them kids gonna miss out on you developing them as from a child to a young adult. And then on top of that, it's just like, bro, you gonna drive yourself, crazy and insane and stress yourself out trying to, tend to all these different kids and households, bro. It's not feasible. So,
hey,
you know what I'm saying?
Mamas should have thought about that while they was dropping it like it was hot and backing it up.
No, you know what? I'm gonna say this, bro, because again, I'm not excluding the women that participated because again, like me and Brandon was saying earlier, if these women already seen that this nigga had like 4, 5, 6 kids from multiple baby mamas already, that should have been a red flag and a sign for them to be like, oh hell no, nigga, you ain't signing up for this shit. Like you're not finna trap me into this, entrapment and none of that type of shit. But so the women definitely do play a role in this, and they definitely hold some accountability for this shit. But just to me, bro, being the man and supposedly being the more logical one in this situation, bro, like, bro, you should have known better. This nigga should have known better. And the fact that he admitted that he don't. The fact that he admitted that he don't pull out and that he don't use rubbers, bro. Like I said, the majority of responsibility to me goes on him. Now, granted, that doesn't exclude the women's partaking none of this shit, but I still think he deserved more to blame just because, nigga, you basically admitted, you told on yourself that you don't pull out, you don't use rubbers, so nigga, this mostly fall on you. You know what I'm saying?
Thing, are all these women in the same city? Because when these children grow up and they are in separate homes, are they going to go to high school together? Are they? I mean, like what city did?
I see. All your kids know each other. No incest. Make sure all your kids know each other. Don't
wait, Mella. To Mella's point, wait, Tad. In fact, what you said, Brandon. But to Mella's point, I see where you're going with this, and I don't. There's just the thought of my mind, just like adding the 2 + 2. That shit don't seem like a good thing, because like Brandon said, if they don't know all of their siblings. Man, I would hate for them to go to school and up to it and don't even know. Like, that's a whole nother man. That's it.
They do, because if he got them in the picture together,
yeah, they know.
But wait, T. Wait a minute. They said all of the kids went in the photos. It was like maybe like 20 something.
20 something.
Yeah, they said all 33 of them weren't in the picture.
Yeah, like 9 was missing, but I'm sure they
man,
still
you weren't gonna fit all them kids in that damn picture. Damn.
Well, but I'm sure they know the name of the other kids, and then also like when you know your kid got 33 siblings, if you only see 29, don't nobody move or drop nothing till we find the other ones. Okay.
Now, I will say this: hopefully all his kids got the same last name. That was gonna say. Go ahead, Tori.
Right.
And
hopefully.
And the other thing is too, if you look at the picture, all the kids don't look alike. Like some of them look like him, some probably look like the mother. Like it was literally like a rainbow coalition up in this, so they all do not look alike.
A rainbow coalition.
Like no, like look at the picture. Like look at the picture.
Hey, you said white kids, Asian kids, black kids, dark skin kids.
Like they literally
that nigga had the gumbo of children. That's what that was like.
Hey, it was like that one scene in Boys in the Hood when old girl came. I mean, what is that? Don't be a menace. Yeah, she said about all different types, different color kids. Yeah.
Yeah.
But the main point that I wanted to get to, because I wanted to like give my take on this, I said I'm gonna just be completely honest here. I think this guy did this because he's trying to get a show. He probably looking to see if any kind of network will pick up this shit based on his little rant, and see if someone will give him a contract for him and all those kids, and probably somehow include the baby mamas in there as well. Because what rapper was it that had a whole bunch of kids that almost got a show on some network? It was a rapper. I forgot who it was.
Oh, I know. He had
Shawty Low.
Shawty Low.
Yes.
Shawty Low. Yeah,
Yes.
Shawty Low.
Remember that? Remember that?
Yeah.
He had all those kids with all those, and the picture was him and all the baby mamas and all the kids standing on the yard, and they was about to give him a show, but a lot of people pushed back against it because they didn't want that image out there, so they literally dropped that show before they even taped one episode.
That was my whole point when I brought up,
same exact. I think this guy probably is trying to do the same thing because, like I said, don't let a good crisis go to waste. If they can find a way to make money off of this, they're gonna do it. And I already know what network they'll put it on. They'll put it on that ratchet ass Zeus streaming network.
See, that was my whole point about it. That's why I'm against people just having a bunch of kids, because you saw what happened with Shawty Low. He ended up passing away, and now 11 kids. I think he got all don't have a father now.
Didn't they have I forgot what network that is, but didn't they have a show about what's it called, Octomom or something? She had like 8 kids or some shit.
Yeah, but that's out of her control. That's out of her control.
And plus, she got government.
That was all within her control.
She got a bag for that too. They gave her a big bag.
No. She purposely got pregnant like that. That was something she asked for.
The meds to do that, and then wasn't she doing like porn after that?
I don't remember.
I don't know about that, but I know she was doing the sperm donor thing. She was doing the sperm donor thing.
Okay. I just remember she had like 8 kids, and they gave her a show.
You know what? Speaking of a bunch of kids, so y'all remember that white boy, the sperminator? The sperminator got a bunch of women. Well, not a bunch of women, but they did the sperm donor thing. So they wanted him to get them pregnant. They used his sperm to get pregnant, and it was a bunch of black women.
And he did not. And he didn't get put on child support either.
No,
I heard somebody was trying to though. I heard they was trying to put him on child support.
They recommended that they do. They recommended that they put him on child support, but I don't know if they actually did though.
No, because if you use a sperm bank, you have to sign that you're not doing all of that. Like you don't get to just, you know, there's protocols for that. Like once you drop off your sperm, that's it. Now what happens is they have a DNA registry where the kids can decide that they want to come meet you and meet all their siblings and shit, like a support group or whatever. But see, stuff like that, like you got to think about it. This kid is still gonna want to know who their DNA donor was. Like you can't just do whatever you want to because you
That's
need
why I like
money.
to doing it. If you want to get pregnant, do it the natural way. That's what I'm
Yeah, you got to have social skills and convince somebody to get naked with you in order for you to have a child. Because if you can't relate to other people, you're just gonna get a test.
I'm not looking for no surrogate mother. I want my child to know their mother.
It's funny you say that, Topaz, because I immediately thought of Baby's kids when he said test tube baby.
Yeah, no, like you know that was a thing when they first started doing it. Like then they were trying to make kids in test tubes and shit. I think they made one kid or whatever. I don't know what happened to that child, but I think one actually did, you know, get fertilized or whatever. But like all that kind of shit, you got to think about the kid is gonna want to know the answers to these damn questions. Okay.
So real quick, for a quick solution, real quick. So y'all know China, I believe they said that they could have no more than 2 kids or something like that. Is that what y'all think we should be doing?
And then they started, and then they lifted, like after everything got okay, then they lifted it up to you can have 2, but it's still frowned upon.
Hey, look, they lifted that shit because the men outnumber
the women. Yep, they outnumber the women.
Hoes to keep that population.
Yeah. That's why they buying them sex dolls and shit out there.
Well, actually, what it was to be technical when it came to China. They said that you were only allowed to have 2 kids if the first child you had was a daughter. But if you had a son, there was no you couldn't have another child after the son. But if you had a daughter, they said, "Oh, we'll let you try again for that son." But if you pull out another daughter, that's it. Don't even try for a third one.
Right.
Wow.
So what happened? Like, so then I'm reading this right now. And so apparently, like a lot of mothers in China decided to take fertility drugs so that they could have a set of twins and stuff like that. But see, like when you start to mess with nature and all of that, I think God's saying, "Oh, y'all think y'all know better than me? Well, what you gonna do with this sausage fest? How you like this?"
I definitely agree with that.
So yeah, that's what I think happened. Like, just stop it.
Hey, they all good. They in Africa getting that tail now.
Huh?
I said they good. They in Africa getting that tail now.
Oh,
I mean, listen.
They are.
You ain't lying, nigga. You ain't lying, man.
Like, so, but guess what? I think that is also just due because as much as Chinese people look down on black people, now you got to go over there because that's the only place where it's populous enough for them to have extra women. Now, look, Chinese people gonna look a little darker in the upcoming generations. That's
Ivan, we supposed to be down there fighting the Asian man. We supposed to be taking our women out there, but I'm like this, man. It's gonna be more Blasian women.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Man, population bad was boy, yeah.
Y'all get on my damn nerves. I can't stand y'all. I'm trying to know that.
I'm just playing. I'm too old for them anyways. They start doing that shit anyways.
They animals, girl. They animals.
Hey, Brandon.
Oh, Miller, stop. Y'all won't lean too.
Hey, Brandon,
because I was just asking for more women over here because you know they be having.
Yeah, she showed this. Speaking of the damn devil. Speaking of the devil.
And I love it.
It's plenty of them, Brandon. But you know, before that, you know, so you still you know get in there.
Yes, sir. You know it.
Yeah. I said you ain't gotta cheerlead everything, okay? Like you know, you just be doing the most.
I'm not cheerleading everything. I just cheerlead what I choose to.
You choose to cheerlead everything. Like, come on, some answers are just wrong, Eisen.
How come it's wrong? I never said you going to get your white men all over the world was wrong. Do your thing.
With that bullshit, Eisen. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, you know, you just excited.
And we ain't trying to stop
get people on the planet. This is not gonna work.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Huh?
He making it up.
Yeah, no. I ain't making it up, man. Look, Topaz, she want to taste the rainbow of flavors of men. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Oh my God! Like, no, first of all, I am quite happy.
Now,
You gotta stop
now,
that
Torian
exaggeration.
might call you a coon. Torian would call you a sellout a coon.
No, see,
Look at
first
the
of
white
all,
man.
I'm straight. I got what I need to have. Okay, see, I was mind your business. Okay.
Oh, so you finally done settled on the international man you want now.
hell?
Okay.
You know what?
Hey, all right.
One
nothing
second.
wrong with-
Shut your ass up, guys, because I'm about done with you. Okay, because
Speaking
you
of-
get on my damn nerves.
Hey, speaking of pro blacks, hey, Torian, I want you to come through next weekend, man. We're gonna talk about everybody's favorite pro black, swirling it up, calling them all. So hope you pull up for that one.
Oh, hell yeah. Got to come back for this.
See, that's what I'm saying. Look how excited you are.
This shit is what that's funny. Wait, no, that's funny, man. Look, you can't tell me this shit ain't funny with hypocrites. Man,
Hypocrites, man.
Be talking about people doing shit.
I'll be talking all shit about everybody else swirling, but got caught up.
Take a
But
deep
I'm
breath
gonna stay out of there. I'm gonna get out of there, man.
Fuckery. Like, he be just excited as hell.
Wait, Topaz. I don't even want to hear that from you. Because I remember when we had our conversation and you said, you really didn't like these American white men like that because you tried it, but he just didn't have enough that nigga shit.
He didn't have that swag. He had that nigga juice. He didn't have that nigga juice.
You like the fuckery.
That is not what that is not what I
Now,
said.
Topaz, you did say you don't feel like teaching him about niggerdom. You didn't want to teach him about slang and the culture.
I was teaching him about niggerdom.
You said
I got tired of teaching him about black culture and answer dumbass questions.
Wait, no, you said you had to have the option of that niggatry available. That's what you said. Because
y'all get on my damn nerves.
Hey, look, Topaz, ain't nothing wrong. Look, if that niggatry is what making Niagara Falls, it is what it is.
Hey, you know what I'm talking about? She want a white boy like me, eyes. She want this right here. I'm talking about third world Caucasian, man. What it do?
I gotta now come up with memes for Eisen.
I just realized that you changed your pick.
Yeah, man. What it do? Topaz, want a white boy like me. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh my God! If I had to date one, you got the
wiggles right there outside of Eminem.
Did you notice how she giggled whenever you said Topaz?
Yeah, she sure did giggle when she see me, man. She sure did giggle.
Was soft and sweet and shit.
Hey, she got real feminine. Hey, she got real submissive. She got real submissive.
And y'all need to stop pumping Eisen up, okay? It's like tell him that this shit be tell him the right way to go, okay? Don't be letting Eisen do this fuckery.
Topaz, they did not pump. They look. Hey, you gave me the ammunition of your reaction to what he said.
I want you to find the clip of me saying that I needed niggatry. I did not say that.
Hey, look, you know what? I'm about to start looking now.
Yeah,
hey, Topaz was like, I ain't got time to explain what swinging and banging is. I ain't got no time to explain what swinging and banging is.
If I'm gonna have to date one, they need to already know. Okay, somebody did a good job and told him beforehand. Okay, I didn't bring him to the cookout; he was already there.
No, I'm talking about what third ward at? What third at? With his snow bunny? He with his snow bunny too.
Right. That's
you ain't shit there. No, I'm talking about.
Now, see, that's who's out there, swirling and whatnot. They're the swirling.
Facts.
You know what? Why y'all want to put this snow bunny label on me so bad, which isn't true. Everybody know that it's false. But you know what I'm saying? Since you want to claim me to be, I guess, SYSBM nigga or swirling nigga, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, at least I'm not out in the Memphis streets like Brandon doing shit like this.
Hey, man, we doing this shit without a deal over here, man. Hey, man, you dig what I'm saying? Man, we doing this shit without a deal over here, man. Hey, man, nigga ain't sold damn motherfucking mixtape, damn verse, ain't got on damn stage, or nothing around this motherfucker, dog, you know? Bitch. Sissy bitch.
Jump, man, make a jump. Jump for the
I'm finna take the T's off. Hey, man, you nigga bitching it twice. I bust a pimpin' today, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, a hoe in trouble, man.
Yeah, ain't it, man?
You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Man, you nigga can't come around here because if you had your bitch in the car, the bitch gonna be winking in there and shit anyway.
Yeah, nigga.
Man, cleaning this motherfucker head says you.
Yeah, man.
Dope what come.
Yeah, man. Man, we finna go to Kroger, man.
Let them folk hear that bitch. Let them folk hear that bitch. They said they want to hear it. They want to
steal it.
They said they want to hear it.
That bitch in my car. You know what? That nigga might try to steal my car.
Hey, at least, at least
By the way, that
I'm
was
out of
Platinum
them.
Elite. That was Platinum Elite, by the way.
That was Brandon. At least I'm out in the Memphis streets acting like, like Brandon be acting like a straight Memphis nigga. Like, no, not a Memphis nigga,
So
Memphis
being in the
maker.
streets like this
A
is
Memphis
better.
maker.
That's better.
You know what, T?
The bobblehead.
You know what, T?
Bobblehead ass nigga.
You know what, T? You know what, T? I may have a big ass head. That is very true. But you know what, though? At least I'm not you doing this type of shit.
Topaz ain't shit with the background.
He ain't out in the street doing that because it's gonna look like this picture.
Hey, third one, well, I can see your head, man. Oh.
So when he try to do bald head whole shit dance like that, the first one is gonna flip over like that and the song's over. So he can't do what I do.
Hey, Topaz, why you couldn't find him with his pants on, man? Come on, now, what you doing?
Oh, wait a minute.
Hey, y'all really? Hey, let's just keep
it down.
Hey, let's
Not
just
about to be playing down now.
Hey, let's just
Goddamn.
wait a minute. Hold on. Let's just keep it a bud. The real reason why Topaz be trying to abuse me on the show coming for me is because she realized this.
She belongs to the streets. She belongs to the streets. She belongs to the streets. She belongs to the streets.
And Third was so happy to find a way to work that in the conversation, and this was him.
Hey, he a little too dark though, Topaz. That ain't gonna work out. He a little too dark.
A little bit too dark. This is Third in the summer.
Not in my house. No. Not today.
See?
Yeah, and you know what? T, I since you want to like try to clown me and shit, like, and you know, since you want to, since you want to like try to clown me, you know, this is how you making me feel. So you just want to try.
Here we go, memes wars.
I would like to thank God Almighty for giving everybody so much and me so little. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you. And as I sip my soda that I'm sure somebody spit in, I just would like to say to all of you, kiss my ass, you rotten. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go home and put some water in Buck Nasty's mama's dish. Good evening.
Topaz, before you respond, you know he's trying to show off for Nisha down there, so let him live. Let him get this one.
Here we
Got
go.
the last leg.
Let's
get up out of here. Let's go ahead and wrap it up.
Ain't nobody showing out. This is how we
Let's
get
just
down.
wrap it up. We all know what's going on here.
But Brandon, you're right. I'm gonna go ahead and let him win, and I know it's gonna go to his head. So
Hey, you got him next.
Fuck you. Oh, fuck you.
I'm playing that long ass clip.
We ain't gonna play it long. Let's go ahead and give us.
Fuck you. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. That's how Bilal would do it. Fuck you, sister, soul, sister. Fuck you, sister, soul, sister. Fuck you.
Nisha said, "Hater L." All right, we all know what they're doing. He got the laughs. He got everybody laughing. Now let's go ahead and move out.
You know what though? We're gonna go ahead. We're gonna close it out. We're gonna end it out because we've been on here for quite a long time. But anyway, appreciate everybody that came through on the panel, from Torian to Eisen to Hannibal. We had a first time guest, Mel. Appreciate you for coming through. Hopefully you'll come through more often. Don't be a stranger. More than welcome over here. And shout out to everybody that was in the chat holding it down. Shout out to all the people that shared the stream. We appreciate it. But whoever want to go first, Torian, Hannibal, Isaac, man, y'all got it.
And by the way, I love Sober Melon. Bring her back. I like her.
Here we go. Here we go. Anyway, but whoever want to go first between Tori and Eisen and Hannibal, y'all got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go first. I just want to say, a third man, you can't let Topaz do this, bro.
That's all right. That's all
Come
right,
on,
bro.
Hannibal, let him win. Let him think he won now. Let him win because he'll keep going now. Let him.
You know what? I'm gonna let Topaz make it. You know what? Not only did she antagonize me today, but I had Gigi in the chat coming after me. So you know what? I'm gonna hold this L for the day. But you know what? Like I said, that's 2 wins out of me having like 1,000. So I'm not even tripping. Like I'm still up by a lot. So you know it's cool.
I mean, if they help you sleep at night, then I mean, you know, whatever.
You know, I love this show, man. This shit is funny. It's organic, and y'all just keep doing y'all thing, man. I appreciate y'all, and I'm out.
You coming over?
Yup.
Appreciate it, Hannibal, bro. Appreciate it. You know what I'm saying?
One.
All right, catch you later, bro. Appreciate it. So, Tori and Eisen, which one y'all go? Want to go next?
I'll go. I had a good time as usual. You know, I always get a good laugh, get a nice little good word in and whatnot whenever I come over here. Pretty much every Saturday, whenever it is that I am available. This was a fun and entertaining show as usual. I enjoy coming over here. Y'all definitely bring a lot of energy every single week. I can't wait for y'all to finally get to 1,000.
Right.
That's gonna be one. That's gonna be one hell of a celebration. But you know, we're gonna enjoy the ride. You know, as we go along. And I swear, Brandon got more pictures in that file of his. I swear he's almost like the mutant Mystique.
Yeah,
it's
no,
like he's a damn shapeshifter. You know. But yeah. And also, Topaz, I can't wait to see what excursion you go on next via Instagram. I feel like I'm traveling with you. My passport is getting stamped when yours gets stamped.
And I welcome y'all. You know, all the people that got sense and know how to act, so that includes you, Tori and Rain. You could go, you know. Like, I take people with me that know how to act like they've been somewhere before.
Then that was a shot at y'all third and
no, just third. Brandon cool. Anybody lighter than me.
I'm talking about, I'm talking about real talk.
I picked up the cold speak immediately
because they act up. You know,
wait, I encourage you. I encourage you to travel.
No, because I know, but Eisen, that ain't the end of that sentence. I know you're finna say something else smart mouth after that. So go ahead. What's the end of that sentence, though?
No, I was gonna let Tori finish up. No, I wasn't gonna cut that man off.
I was pretty much done. Like, y'all be easy, and I'll catch y'all next week.
Okay. All right, appreciate you, Tori. You know, that's my brother, Tori and Rain Reloaded, Tori's gang in the building all day, every day. Appreciate you coming through, showing love, man. They definitely part of the fam over here. And before we pass it to Eisen for his final thoughts, whoever the fuck third was, Secret Gemini Snow Bunny, which I think is Gigi, or maybe it might be Brandon. I don't know, but man, y'all ain't shit, bro.
You gonna blame me?
Y'all ain't shit.
Oh, so it's possibly Brandon. So you put Brandon on the suspect
list.
It's either him or Gigi. It's either him or Gigi. But whoever it is, y'all ain't shit, man. Y'all ain't shit.
You know, it could be Darth because we ain't seen.
Oh yeah, you know Darth too. You know, if it's Darth too, yeah. You know, y'all the top 3 suspects. You know what I'm saying? You know, so you know. But anyway, you got it, Eisen, bro. You got it.
Hey, man, when they came up with that one, I ain't gonna lie, boy. That one right there did the nail in the coffin with God.
It's nice to hear Eisen had his big belly laugh about somebody other than me for once, you know.
But you know what? It's kind of funny that whoever that is, you know what I'm saying? Which it probably is Darth now I think about it. We're gonna get into some Snow Bunny worshiping next week. So if y'all don't want to miss that,
I know Eyes are gonna be the first person in the chat, man. Eyes are gonna pull up.
I'm gonna pull up. But man, you know, I prefer the Latinas over the Snow Bunnies myself. That's just me.
But you really prefer Keisha though. You prefer Keisha the most though, right?
Man, me and Keisha just don't mix. We like oil and water for some reason. We don't mix like that. But you know, hey,
why the fuck you lying?
We can smash, but we can smash. But you know, it is what it is. But no, I always enjoy it. We got to change the name over here.
I see you and Gigi getting along real tight, man. I like that, man. Y'all might make a good couple soon. Who knows?
Gigi got mad at me.
No,
because,
listen,
you know,
Brandon. Now she got more than one person to focus on, so she might let you.
Yeah, she probably got eyes, and I'm with it. I'm with it.
Hey, look, man. No, don't do me like that because I gotta stay right and loyal to my business partner. That way I can put these cookies in this vending machine.
Brian.
Hey,
Yeah, my business partner.
Fact.
Y'all silly as hell.
No, but no, you know, we got to change the name over here. This is not for the record TV. This is for the fuckery TV. This is where the primetime fuckery goes down. It stays lit up over here. And, you know, hey, just like coming over here, shooting a breeze, having fun, and, you know, cutting it up with everybody. You know, hey, it was, you know, it was nice seeing how, you know, seeing that feminine side come out and Topaz today when Third Ward Caucasian got on the panel and all that, man.
You ain't shit for
Her
real.
eyes, she lit up, boy. Her eyes was on lust mode. She was on lust mode when she saw Third Ward Caucasian.
Hey, look, it went from nun mode to Christmas tree, boy, the way she lit up.
God damn.
How people be going
Open
around
season
these
for real.
guys. That is not what happened.
Hey.
You are such a hater.
I'm not hating. Hey, I'm congratulating Third Ward Caucasian for being able to, you know, bring that out of you.
Hey, wait a minute, Eyes. I'm a married man now. But like I told Topaz, I'm talking about if I was single, I would though. If I was single, but I'm married.
Hey, but hold on. But you know what though? Let me say this: white niggas cheat too.
Nah, Third. I don't cheat. Man.
Like, I mean,
hold on.
Nobody.
Me and my wife been together for like 20 years, man. Everything good over here. You know what I'm talking about?
Third Ward, we like, they white. We ain't gonna say it like that. We gonna say it like this. They exercise their options too. You know what I'm saying? They gonna get what they can get.
And Candace said she love white nakers. She like white nakers. Wakers. We're gonna call them wakers. We're gonna call them white boys wakers.
In the meeting, he can pass. Okay, and nobody else will be able to have that type of in-depth information.
You know what? You know what, Brandon? From now on, when we addressing white nakers or white niggas, what we gonna call them? We gonna say the code word to use, which you know we know Topaz love them. We gonna say she like vanilla wafers. That's what we gonna say.
Okay.
Vanilla wafers.
Yeah, she like
vanilla wafers, man. Okay.
Yeah,
ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't no.
Snow Bunny said, "I'm a white nakerette." Hell no.
Heck no.
Oh my God.
See, I feel like this is projection out of Third and Eisen. You know what I'm saying? Like, see, we got proof right there in the chat of Third and his nakerettes, you know, of non-color excursions. We got the proof right there, and I ain't have to make a punk ass.
He kept on pushing you about being a swirl. I had to look at Third like, man, I think you got something going on behind the scenes.
Here we go.
You be over there at Starbucks behind the scenes. Who knows buying white bitches coffee?
And me, you know, I encourage you to go after all them kind of men you want. I mean, if that's what you want, you know, hey, if you want them tight-eyed men, that's cool.
Wait, Eisen. Don't let Umar Johnson hear this now. He ain't going, but we're gonna talk about that.
Wait. He didn't say that when he was taking that white woman number, but anyway.
Now, do we know that he actually took? I mean, like, how much proof?
We'll find out next week.
Everybody coming out with it.
Oh my God, really?
Okay, listen, secret gym. That's cool. That's what's up.
Wait. Topaz, the white bitch, she trying to bang with you now. She down there turning on site.
I'm glad you don't want to say it. All right, so we good. On site, got you.
Okay.
Damn, Third.
You know what? Hey, it's making me wonder, is it gonna be like that fight off in Undercover Brother between the white chick and Sister Girl?
Well, what?
Hell no, zero. Hell no.
Zero. You eat potato salad with raisins.
Hell no. You ain't shit. Hell no.
Wait. Don't tell me you be eating a mayonnaise sandwich with nothing in between, just mayonnaise. Don't be telling you.
Hey, what was he said? Hey, you're gonna have to learn how to eat your sandwich with mayonnaise.
Y'all silly as hell.
Man, you know what?
I'm gonna give my closing thoughts, man. I appreciate everybody coming through, man. You know, talking about this Third Ward Caucasian. You know, I'm talking about. Shout out to Bitcoin L, Naked L. Let me take his spot. Appreciate y'all. Already. I'm gonna write that one down. I forgot about that one.
What does that mean? And I was like, it's loosely translated as I know, right?
Hold up.
Hey, appreciate your eyes for coming through. But all right, T.
Yeah, right on, Eisen.
Right. Listen, all of this shit was an example of what happens. See, when y'all don't listen to me and I talk to y'all about parenting and stuff, this kind of shit right here happens. And it didn't just start with the people on these stories today. That shit just came down generation after generation in their DNA at this point. So if y'all want a better class of people, because that's the new thing that's going around, if y'all want more productive
me and BL,
I charge $200 for a consult, and then we negotiate the prices for that from now.
Me and BL we're a better class of nakers. That's what we are. We're a better class of nakers. So we some high value, better class of nakers. You know what I'm saying? That's what we is. Mm-hmm. So anyway, once again, appreciate everybody that came through. Everybody showed love. Eyes, and I think he hit the head Cash App, and it was one other person.
Fasting his life, little miss.
Yeah. Shout out to Fast.
He came in and said, caused all that fuckery and left.
Yeah, that's what he do. But anyway, shout out to Fasting. That's my Buddha, my African Buddha.
And then silly ass laugh.
Shout out to Fasting. Shout out to my bro Eyes and Some. Appreciate y'all for hitting Cash App. Shout out to everybody that hit the stream. Room Shaker, Sheep Stay Sleep TV is one. Anybody else? Topisha, appreciate you for sharing the stream.
Topisha, yeah, shout out to T.
Yeah, not for real. Appreciate you, T, fam. And anybody else that if I missed it, y'all sharing the stream, I appreciate it. And man, another great show. You know what I'm saying? And we definitely got another great show lined up for y'all next week. We're gonna have some interesting topics. We already gave y'all a preview of what one of the topics is gonna be next week. So definitely stay tuned for that. It's gonna be definitely good. But we're gonna get up out of here. But before we do that, since we kind of did some fuckery today, mixed in with some serious topics, I figured, hey, why not let's get up out of here to some fuckery. So with that being said, we out of here. We'll catch y'all next week. But until then, we're gonna get out of here to this classic fuckery right here. Sorry, wrong one.
Now, look, I want to speak on this about a little young player. I see a little young player, Ramil, up in here. I ain't got no problem with the pump and dump thing. I see where he coming, and I feel him. He in Atlanta. Them hoes is going. You niggas be leaving that shit out. Them hoes is going out there. Them hoes is fucking all over the place. And niggas is getting at them. And niggas is getting at them. And you niggas start fucking me up with that weak shit, telling niggas not to fuck on the bitch. Nigga, I'm gonna fuck this bitch. That's what I'm gonna do, nigga. I'm getting tired of you trying to check my motherfucking game, nigga. I'm in this shit. I'm gonna knock on this bitch, nigga. Fuck you. And I'm getting tired of you, nigga. You can't take it. I'm in this shit to win this shit. And I'm sick of you weak ass, over the hill, dust ass niggas. You wanna go smoke cigars with some old white boy in the exclusive Moose Club, nigga? Fuck you. I'm out here with these bitches, nigga. I'ma hold it on. I'ma get it in. And you niggas gotta be out there. It's about having your motherfucking game. It's about being a motherfucking player out here. It's about being a real nigga. You niggas don't understand what it is to be a real motherfucking nigga. You don't know how to talk it up. You don't know how to get it in. You niggas weak in this shit. I'm sick of you niggas. Them hoes over there fucking with Kevin. Them bitches looking to get married. Them some married-minded bitches. I ain't trying to fuck on no hoe like that. Go over there and fuck with Kevin. Let me fuck with the rest. I'ma do my best, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas. And you gotta put this out because you niggas don't put the whole side of the black man out here. You put one side out here. And I'm tired of that shit. And real niggas out here like me, we getting it in. We ain't got nothing to cry on. We let the bitch lie on us. The bitch lied on me, nigga. That's what you did. And I'm gonna do it again. And again, motherfucker. That's what I do. I'm sick of these motherfuckers crying. I'm gonna give you some tissue next time, motherfucker. That's how we do out here, though. Look, keep pumping and dumping. I don't blame them. Respect the Cardi bitch, wild bitch shit. All these hoes wanna do is fucking suck. And why get fucked up? They go fucking suck your partner. You know what? Just accept it. Be done with that shit. You niggas go to church, man. You know what I'm saying? Take that shit to church. I can't help it. The hoe fucks you over, nigga. That's your problem. That ain't my problem, nigga. I solve problems. I don't make them, nigga. That's what I do. You guys don't understand what it is to be a motherfucking back out here. It's just like playing football, nigga. We get prep. We get a motherfucking pep rally before we get at these bitches. Let's get it up. Let's get it in. You don't understand that, though. That's what's killing me with that. But look, I'm gonna pull up out of here, man. I'm gonna pull up out of here. Look, appreciate you pop in, man. That's the whole black man. Show the whole thing. You know what I'm saying?